The time has finally come. Welcome to the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet. Today we celebrate 53 years of hip hop, born right here in the Boogie Down Bronx. So sit back and enjoy 24 continuous hours of hip hop programming. We now begin the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet.
It is the 2023 Windows of Hip Hop Element Awards. Let's give it up. Let's give it up. We have a phenomenal evening. We have some legends in the building. I'm not going to drop names. I took some selfies. I don't want to get you jealous. But it is such a great evening, and it is my second time hosting this event. All of you back there, I hope you can hear me. I hope you can see me. I know that you see this, and I'm starting to, trying to stand in front of here. If you need any drinks, I got you in the back of the bar. Listen. Shout out to BronxNet right now, who is taping. Shout out. And of course, this could not happen without the amazing, the powerful, the go-getter, the hustler, the woman with a vision, Melissa LeBron. Let's give it up for her. Let me tell you something about womanhood and sisterhood, okay? As we were walking and talking, I was putting on her shoes. Because she was like, Mama, I need your help. And that's what women do. I was like, whatever you do, I don't want you to fall, because we all got our fajas on tonight. Ladies with my fajas, make some noise. Waist trainers. I'm sorry for those of you who don't know what a faja is. Some of the...
Whoa, pause.
Let's give a shout out to our phenomenal DJ Ultimate. And of course, it is my duty to keep this event moving forward. And listen, with everything that's going on, it's such a positive thing to be here tonight. Hip hop is 50 years old. Ooh. Hip hop has some cellulite. But thank God for BBLs, all right? I was working on that all evening. And of course, we have all of our sponsors. And I have to shout them out now because at night we all leave, we're all drinking, and they are important. And we couldn't do this without them. So, of course, we are at the Pink Lily Bar and Lounge in New York City by the amazing Times Square, the Belova Kazal Eyewear, Bronx Zoo Wildlife, BronxNet, GMC Entertainment, Graham Wyndham, NYC Men Teach, Phi Beta Sigma, Bronx native Lou Devino, New York, Midtown South Precinct, Times Square, Nick Luciani, Principal Luis Torres, NYPD, Lieutenant Lorraine Perez, and of course, our DJ Ultimate. Yes. And listen real quick. You know, people from the Bronx, we don't go to Brooklyn. And people from Brooklyn don't go to the Bronx, so of course...
It's only a visit. They only visit.
Of course, we came to the epicenter of New York, right? Times Square. It's such an amazing thing to be here. And even some of us working hard, trying to do our thing, we're all gathering here tonight, and it's just truly a blessing. Can we say that again? Can I get an amen? Amen. And listen, I know how that hip-hop has evolved, but we come from the time, you feel me, when we played in the streets, when we played Manhunt, when we played tag, when neighbors knew your name, where if they had to, you know what I'm saying, take care of you, they did. We came from the time where we just spent just community in the streets together. And unfortunately, we've lost that. But tonight, man, it just feels like being in the old school times. There's something about that. There's something about keeping that hip-hop culture and how it really started, bringing us together in times of hardship, reminding us that we're storytellers, that we have the ability to speak power into our dreams and to see that it is a billion-dollar global industry. And it all started in the boogie down Bronx. Woohoo! My goodness. So with that being said, excuse me as I are. Hey guys, how are you? It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. I'm sweating. My faja. It's okay. It's the light. It's the light. I just want to mention, if you take any photos, please hashtag window of hip hop, tag us, please. It's a big night. We want to move with that. What else? We are here. Oh, it is also the 7th element of Hip Hop Awards tonight. Windows of Hip Hop, yes. And this marks the 11th anniversary of Windows of Hip Hop. Shout out to Grandmaster Kaz, Melle.
GMC, what up?
DMC, of course, having it here in Pink Lily. Thank you so much. So let us begin, shall we? When we're talking about pillars of people holding us up, of activists, of community movers and shakers, I have the opportunity and honor to introduce someone who, my goodness, he is a teacher, he is an author, he loves his children, he is a principal, he is a man of honor, and he has so much to give. He works nonstop in giving the kids more than what they have. He believes in their dreams. He believes in them so much that they see just beauty in themselves. Please, if you can put your hands together for the one, the only, Principal Luis Torres of PS 55.
Only Melissa could do this. Melissa's like, we moving into Manhattan. Everybody knows I take the bus. Had to jump on the BX8 and to come down. So I jumped on the BX8 to come down here today. And then she tells me, Luis, you're going to talk. I said, what? She always puts me on the spot. But I just want to say, I don't want to mention names because I have a lot of family in here. If I start mentioning names, we're going to get in trouble. But first of all, I want to bring Melissa to the front, Grandmaster Cash to the front, Paul, Bronx Mama, come to the front. Where's Paul? Paul's hiding. Yeah, if not, they get detention. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it here in the Bronx. But I just want to say, before people were talking about education in schools, these people were talking about it. All of a sudden, everybody wants to put education into schools. They were doing it. I started a revolution in the schools when I started wearing my sneakers, okay? This was 18 years ago. Principals didn't look like me, right? And people would tell me, Mr. Torres, you don't look like a principal. I said, good. I don't want to look like a principal. Because if a principal means that I have to wear a tie all day, wear high heel shoes or whatever to make myself look taller, I'm not doing it. I'm going to be myself, and I'm going to be real. And that's why I partnered with Windows of Hip Hop, and I joined the Windows of Hip Hop family, because we are going to start changing things in the education system. Melle's not here today yet, right? He's on his way.
Well, he's under the weather.
He's a little under the weather. Melle's going to work with me, and we're going to be pushing back on the system, because it's time for us to make schools equitable for all children. Our school has a hospital. We have a soccer stadium being built. We have another special project. I'm going to remain nameless right now. But we have another major project that's going to be happening. Brand new cafeteria, everything that we need for our children to have the same resources as the school probably down the block from here, right? Because they look different than our children doesn't mean that our children cannot have the same resources they have, okay? Exactly. And these people right here, they have put the money where their mouth is, and whenever I call them, they come through. I even have B-Boy Pollo around there. He comes and teaches my children head spins. I'm like, yo, don't do that. Yo, that's liability. Liability. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We don't do head spins yet. We're doing other kind of moves, but no head spins yet. Then we also have Easy AD right here who comes in and does some health and wellness classes. So when we talk about education, it's not about just the books that children read. When they talk about equity, when they talk about culturally relevant, people talk about books. It's not about books. It's about changing the whole culture of the school, even the food that our children eat. And this is what I've learned from them, and we're going to continue to grow. And again, I have a special project that we're working on, and hopefully next year at the Element Awards, we'll be able to announce that special project. I want to say thank you to all of you for coming out and supporting Melissa LeBron and Windows of Hip Hop, because this is the work that needs to happen. When we're gone, our children have to live in this world. So we have to make sure that this foundation that all of you have started continues in the children that follow us. So thank you all for having me speak, and I'll be jumping on the bus. No, I'm kidding. I'll stay for a little bit more. All right. Love you guys.
Thank you. Let's give it up for Principal Torres.
Here.
And as I stand here, of course, we have the Bronx Borough President, First Lady of the Boogie Down, Miss Vanessa Gibson. Yes, I love you. I love you. And she smells real good, y'all, so I'm just saying. So, I don't know if you all had the opportunity to see the Grammys, but hip-hop was there.
Facts.
And as I was on my couch eating a donut, I saw Melle. Can we talk about Melle for a second? I don't know what he's doing. But as it was going, I thought, this is a sin. I need to put this donut down. And I need Melle's trainer.
It's Melle.
Because the thing is, when legends walk in and teach the new ones how it's really done, at his age, with no shirt on, just diamonds dripping, I'm like, that's hip-hop. And I want him to train me. I'm just saying, Melle, I know you're not here tonight. We love you. We thank you. But it truly is, it was a powerful moment. Because I saw my culture there, the culture that I grew up with. And to have Melle and Grandmaster Caz. So I invite the pioneer, Grandmaster Caz. He is the radio personality for the Rock the Bells Radio. He is the board member and ambassador for Windows of Hip Hop. Please put your hands together for the one and only Grandmaster Caz.
Grandmaster Caz, captain of the four. Grandmaster Caz, captain of the Grandmaster Caz, captain of the four.
Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
Grandmaster Caz, captain of the four. Nigga couldn't if he had a rhyme store. Grandmaster Caz, captain of the four. Nigga couldn't be if he had a rhyme store.
All right. Welcome. Thank you guys for coming through. As you already know, it's been 7 years for our Element Awards. Make some noise for that, please. You have no idea.
Here.
I mean, what it takes to put on an event like this. It takes a lot of passion, and it takes a lot of love, and it takes a lot of respect, and it takes a lot of regard, okay, not only for yourselves, but for other people in your field and in other fields who are all working toward the same goal, and that's the betterment of our kids, our youth, our people, okay, and our culture, the culture of hip-hop. So every year we salute those, okay, who have made positive contributions to those efforts, and that's what the Element Awards are all about. And I want to shout out, of course, our fearless leader, Melissa LeBron, of course. We can't give you enough kudos, okay? All right, she's the glue that holds all of us together and this entire project together. Like I said, this is the 50th anniversary of hip hop. And thank you, Paul. Paul was like, yeah. That's my Reverend Ralph Abernathy, okay? I'm Martin Luther King, all right? That's Reverend Ralph Abernathy right there. So when I say it, he say, yes, sir. I have a dream. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, that's my Reverend Ralph. Okay, but like I said, the 50th anniversary of hip-hop is upon us, and I salute hip-hop in its entirety, but I definitely got to give it up for the first 5 or 10 years of hip-hop. Like, come on. Come on now. You came in hip-hop like 5 years ago. This is not your anniversary. That's all I'm trying to say. You are welcome to celebrate it and celebrate those who made it possible. But a 50th anniversary is about people who've been around for 50 years. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so I salute my fellow pioneers of hip hop. I mean, the brothers and sisters that laid the groundwork for this platform, for this multicultural, multi-global billion-dollar industry, okay, that the founders of pretty much go unsung for the most part. So when I celebrate 50 years in hip-hop, trust me, and no disrespect, but I won't be celebrating 50 Cent or Lupe Fiasco or, you know what I mean? None of these cats who came like later on, because they're gonna have their own 50 years. They're gonna have their own 50 years. This is our 50 years celebration. And with that being said, I just want to apologize for my brother. Hello? Some of my tag team partner, Melle. I just got off the phone with him. He has a stomach virus. He's really under the weather. He's been traveling, as you know. He just announced he was just on the Grammys recently. He went from there to Sacramento to somewhere else, and that flying here and there just took a toll on him, so he couldn't be here tonight. He sends his apologies, and he just wants to thank everybody for coming out tonight, all right? So before I turn it over, I want to thank our Bronx Borough President, Vanessa Gibson. She's worked so closely with us here at Windows of Hip Hop, and politically, we don't have a lot of allies, okay? So we thank you, okay? We support her, of course. And if you look around, like most of the people that have any kind of seat of power anywhere that support Windows of Hip Hop are all women. They're all women, okay? And I'm not mad at all, okay? With that being said, thanks a lot, y'all, for coming out, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Let's give it up for Grandmaster Kaz. Thank you. I really want to rap, but I don't know how to. But I think I look like a rapper.
Damn, son.
That's what we call a mic drop. He said it, I didn't. Listen, hip hop, there's so many elements. Shout out to legendary photographer Joe Conzo Jr. capturing Grandmaster Caz, capturing hip hop at its earliest beginning. When Joe told me, April, hip hop was a fad. They said, what is hip hop? What are these sounds? We don't know what it is. And why is everybody moving their bodies, not knowing of what it would become today? But music heals us. We feel music in our soul. It doesn't matter whether you're in Japan, Africa, New York City, Oklahoma. Hip hop does something to our souls, where the language is just universal of love and togetherness. And with that, I would love to introduce someone who will sing a beautiful song. Her name is Asha Kadira. She has a single right now called Wasted on all platforms. And she will be singing What a Feeling by our Bronx native, and may she rest in peace, Irene Cara. Let's give it up for Irene. Irene. Listen, when we saw brown girls on TV in Fame, it let us know that it is possible. And the fact that she is a Bronx native made it even better. So please put your hands together for Asha Kadira.
Hi, everybody. How are y'all? All righty.
First, when there's nothing but a slow, glowing dream that you feel, it seems to hide deep inside your mind. All alone I have cried silent tears full of pride in a world made of steel, made of stone. Come on. Now I hear the music, close my eyes, feel the rhythm, wrap around, take a hold of my heart.
up, give it up, give it up.
Give it up for Asha Kadira. If anyone is their record companies, please sign her. Thank you very much. How are we feeling tonight? Hold up. How's the left side feeling? Can I get some noise on my left side? In the name of Jesus, please awake them. But I think the right side right here is alive. Can I get some noise on the right side? All right. We'll see how you're doing later on. So now we are moving on to our amazing honorees. This is where we get to honor the people, the icons, the legends who have opened doors for us to do what we are doing today. Once again, everyone, Melissa for doing the work, She is phenomenal. We have an icon in the room, DMC, in the place to be. Stop. I told you I don't rap. But I think I can. I don't have my shell tops, but I had to honor you with the hat. Y'all like the hat? All right, now, so let's move it forward. This is really a moment for all of the honorees to take your time. 2 minutes. Thank you very much. So let's begin with the first one. All right. He is a hip-hop pioneer, co-founding member of the legendary hip-hop group, the Cold Crush Brothers. He joined Our Kids Read and the New York Public Library to gift culturally responsive books to students across the boroughs. He has a program called Hip Hop Heals, and we know hip hop heals, that teaches children on healthy eating habits. Please put your hands together for the one and only Easy AD.
Why don't we do picture first before you speak? Because do picture first, just in case, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, that's not full. Good. Okay, let's put this down for you so that you can have a quick word over there.
Thank you. If you're feeling good, say yeah. If you love yourself, say oh, 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 yeah. Yeah. Say I love myself. Say I love myself. Say I love myself. All right. So first of all, I'm very honored to be here, and I just want to let you know that Melle is not the only one that can take his shirt off. All right. No, he's my brother. But anyway, I'm Easy AD from the legendary Cold Crush Brothers, so I'm going to give you a little bit quick history. I began doing hip-hop education in the New York City public school systems in 2007. On the course of that, I said I educated over maybe 400,000 students in that course from 2007 to 2023. There you go. So we want to talk about the beginnings of hip-hop. A lot of times when you hear people talk about hip-hop, they only talk about one aspect of it, which is the economic aspect of hip-hop. And I just want to home in on some things. Hip-hop is a very special thing that was created in the Bronx. And there was a few people doing hip-hop. No matter how much people talk today, they are excited about it. They weren't excited about hip-hop then. They wasn't excited about seeing us. They wasn't excited about the music. They wasn't even excited about the vibration. They wasn't even excited about the youth, right? Because they looked at us as a problem. But we was just expressing ourselves. So I want to give a big shout out and a big love and honor to all the pioneers of the culture on different levels. But at the beginning, I want to give a big shout out to Kool Herc and the Herculoids, the L Brothers, And Fantastic Five. And who else? Casanova Fly in the Mighty Force. And the Cold Crush brothers, my brothers are DJ Charlie Chase, DJ Tony Tome, and the Cold Crush 4 MCs. So I was born in the Bronx, and most of the time when people talk about hip hop, they always talk about like it's something like foreign. The Bronx is a very special place. There are many incredible human beings that come from the Bronx. It's something in the water, but it's also something in our spirit and our energy that makes us vibrate in any space that we arrive to. We're honored to be here. I want to say thank Melissa for this award and her team, because nothing is created by itself. And I just want to share that. Also, it is the 50th anniversary of hip hop. And everybody celebrates that differently. I celebrate it in a way that is not in front of human beings. I celebrate it when I get up in the morning and I'm able to drink a glass of water. I celebrate it when I'm able to turn on my shower and there's hot water. I celebrate it when I walk into an auditorium when there's 500 students waiting to get turned on and turned out about health education in a very different way. So hip hop has allowed me and my predecessors to be able to connect with people in every planet, every place in the country. It allows me access to places where other people can't go. Mr. Torres said that he had a look, he didn't want to look like a principal, because when young people feel that they can't connect with you, then you can't connect with them. And I think hip hop is I feel hip hop is a vibration that is everlasting. And remember, we call it hip hop edutainment because we entertain, we educate. So as they say in Japanese, harigato, awashia tokyoski, big up to Melissa. And big up to my brother also, DMC. And big up to April. So April, I just want to just share one thing with you. The gentleman you talked about, Joe Conzo, okay, we're gonna give you a little history, all right? Because sometimes information is lost when it's being disseminated. So Joe Conzo was the high school photographer that I went to, who was there. And I asked him to come to take pictures of us because I knew that I wanted to have a collection of photographs of our history. So he came with us, so that's his beginning. We also had another gentleman, his name was Tape Master, Elvis Moreno, the first tape master in hip hop. He was in my 4th grade class. I also brought him in to the Cold Crush family to record all the live recordings that you see now. And most of the time, people only have a reference of hip hop when records were being created. So I want you to think beyond that. There are people who came before you, and they will come after you. Honor the before and honor the future. Thank you very much. And thank you for the award. And also to our, one more thing, hold on. I have to lean for this. No, I'm joking. And to our Bronx Borough President, congratulations on your becoming the Bronx Borough President. And Miss Vanessa Gibson, I often walk past the Walk of Fame. Hold on, I'm not. And I am, it would be a privilege to have the Cold Crush brothers on the Walk of Fame. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, right here. You have it? You're good? Please, once again for Easy AD. Wow, wow, wow. You know, I wasn't going to say anything, because who am I? But I'm just saying. 2 minutes. Okay. When we think of breakdancing,
automatically, especially for the early hip hop community, we think of Rocksteady crew. Shout out to Rocksteady. Crazy Legs, right? But something happens when you see a female Latina B-girl. Like there's something dope when you see a woman spinning on her head, having as much attitude as the dude that she's battling. Because that's what it is. I'm sorry, I gotta put the paper away. Because when you get in there, it's a battle with your body, right? And how you speak, and there's just something that comes with that stance. Once again, no matter where you go and someone asks, where you from? I'm from the BX. And we throw that up. And to have a Latina, a woman that I look at and I'm like, wow, she looks like me. I look like her. Then it is possible. And it is an honor to introduce our next honoree. She's a female B-girl, pioneering breakdancer since the late 80s. Co-founded Full Circle Productions, a nonprofit Bronx-based dance company. She's passed down her talents and history of breakdancing down to the youth, and has a new variety talk show with her husband on BronxNet called Quick to Rock. I'm gonna say that again, Quick to Rock. Providing underground artists with the opportunity to share their story and talents, especially when it comes to dance. Y'all, please put your hands together for the one and only Anna Rockefeller Garcia. Latinas are bossy. She's like, mira, go over there, go over there, go over there. Don't be dancing. She's not gonna even talk, she's just gonna dance.
I could. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yes? What a team. And then her last name is Lebron, Lolita Lebron. Y'all know who that is? A home chick came into Congress with a flag and some guns and was like, free Puerto Rico. Lolita Lebron, and look, Melissa Lebron, don't mess with the lineage and the legacy, I'm telling you. So I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, a lot of us don't do this work to get awards. We do it because we've been moved. Somebody moved me and said, this little short, you know, mixed race, nappy hair, gap-toothed girl got something. Please keep doing that something. Somebody moved me. And I'm just so happy that you all are recognizing that, because it's really not easy in the hood. Our families crush us, our neighbors crush us, the teachers crush us, the cops crush us, our boyfriends and girlfriends crush us. So when any of us here can survive, ooh, clap for that. Thank you. If anybody had told me I was gonna get an award inside any building in this area, back when I was dancing on a street in Times Square, I would have said, yo, give me some of that. What you smoking? I just want some money in the bucket. I kid you not. I started Rockefeller right out there, dancing on the island with the Breeze team, the Transformers, and the New York City Float Committee. And I get emotional because they were breaking at a time when nobody was breaking, okay? Hollywood did something real ill to us and said, no mas, you're not popular, it's a trend, forget that. What else you got? And as creative as we are, we gave them other moves. We gave them other styles. We do that. But there was a real wound that was inflicted on our community of amazing creatives who never went to a conservatory and created a massive vocabulary of movement that nobody credited us with. We were just the throwaway stepchildren of immigrants and people migrating from the South. No one thought we were going to create nothing. And then here comes Hollywood in, 84, 85, quick, telling us, no, that's a trend. Let's move on to like some other styles and some other music, and boogie had to change. I came into this in 91. So I did the hip hop, I did the house, I kept it moving, kept getting a little bit of a name uptown, came down to Times Square, started dancing on the street for money. Those 3 crews gave me a break. They were like, yeah, you're a girl, but come down and do something with us. Here's the uniform, here's the colors, be here at 58 at 5th, be over by Radio City Music, come down at Times Square. Help us make money. And I was taken by that because they were doing it even when it wasn't popular. My brothers were doing it. I met Quickstep in 91, and he started to kick that culture back at me. Like, listen, this is a lineage. It comes from Africa. Lindy hop, tap, swing, capoeira, Bruce Lee. And I was like, yo, this is what I've been waiting for. I'm looking for purpose. I'm out here smoking weed and drinking and making money. I need purpose. Bring me to the culture. He brought me to his teachers, the Incredible Breakers, Fresh Kids from Brooklyn, German, all these amazing people. He even showed up with some Germans. And I had never seen white people do hip hop. So I was like, yo, I need to do more. I'm a woman. I'm going to help with the preservation of this dance. And I never looked back. I also let go of some of my Get High buddies. I had to, because they weren't with it. Thank you. Thank you. So, all that to say, we started Full Circle Productions in 94. We started hitting up some high schools, some grammar schools. We started hitting up some of the colleges, and we were like, no, we ain't letting Hollywood tell us when and how to do this. And everybody just was with it. They were like, yeah, what? Okay, yeah, so what do we do? And we were like, break, do some push-ups, let's go, cartwheels, let's go. We are amazing people. We come from a lineage of kings and warriors. Let's go, get up, get up. Get up and get down. So I appreciate you recognizing the work that Full Circle has done. At this point, we know that breaking is on a precipice right now. The Olympics is coming next year in 2024. And it's a good thing, but if we're not standing on our truth, it will just be a culture, and it will just be something that the Olympics can use to keep their franchise going. And around the world, people will just be doing moves. They won't know about our struggle and our successes and our triumphs and who we really are. So all that to say, thank you for recognizing and letting us know that we're in the right place. We're doing exactly what we're supposed to do. And as an Afro-Latina, I'm letting you know we are here, we are helping, and we want to be in that future, that Afrofuturism. We want to be there, standing right there with y'all. Thank you so much. Peace.
Puerto Rico. Black people. Puerto Rico. Black people. Puerto Rico. Black people. Puerto Rico.
Go Rockefeller, go Rockefeller, go Rockefeller. Hey, 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 hey.
Puerto Rico.
Ho. All my Latinos in the room, make some noise. All my Latinos, make some noise.
Te lo juro, mi gente.
Shout out to Puerto Rico. Ain't no party happening if the DJ ain't rocking. No. I don't think you understand. You could have your shell tops on, you feel me? You could have your hat going, your chain, but if the music ain't bumping, the party's whack. It's whack. And I'm taking it, I'm bringing that word back, whack. You whack, my G. Yo, you a herb, remember that? When we were like, yo, give me mines. They don't know about that. They don't know about. Y'all do.
Herbo.
And there's something about when the DJ starts. Go ahead, DJ, throw that. Stop. Stop. I'm just an MC, guys. Stop it. That's why Rockefeller's here. Listen, Rockefeller, she killed it, and she had boots on. She had tacos. That's a true B-girl. But there's something when we hear the music in the club and you walk in, let me take it back. The house parties, you feel me? We had jams, okay? You had to pay $5 to get into the party in someone's house jam. Can I get an amen? And when you think of the pioneers, Charlie Chase, come on now, who opened the door for Latinos, right? And all of the DJs that have come, DJ Kool Herc, let's give it up.
Salute.
They create that vibration that when you leave, your hair better be nappy. You better be sweating your makeup off, because that's how you know the DJ brought it. He brought the house down. Shout out to DJ Ultimate. Let's give it up for our DJ.
Hi, I'm over here in the corner.
He's in the corner, but he's making noise.
Hi.
I have the honor and privilege of introducing our next honoree, and when I went up to him, I was like, hi, how are you? Because I've heard his voice so many times. I've been in the back like, when I wasn't supposed to be doing it, because this DJ right here hit my soul. He was that voice for my generation, and he brought so many people together. He is the legendary DJ for the late, great Notorious B.I.G. Give it up for Notorious B.I.G. Broadcast radio personality known for mixing on air for New York City's premier hip-hop radio station, Hot 97. He teamed up with Foot Locker NYC to ensure all the kids at LES Stomping Grounds at Boys and Girls Public School received sneakers. He participates in Pretty Lou's annual charity concert, and his team, the Heavy Hitters, plays baseball for the various charities. Come on now, let's put it together for our DJ of the night, Ephraim DJ Enough Lopez.
What's up, y'all? I ain't got no dance moves like Rockefeller, but I'm gonna just do my little bop to the left and to the right. That's it. All right, Titi. There she goes again. What's up, y'all? Y'all feeling good? This is freaking amazing. Thank you. Yo, where'd you find her? The mayor's office. She's official. I'm scared of you. Nah, it's a real honor to be here, and I thank you guys so much for having me. And it's amazing that I'm here with like Grandmaster Kaz, DMC, because if you guys don't know, my sweet spot is 83, 84. Because when I'm not from the Bronx, I might have been created in the Bronx, but I love the Bronx. But what my point, what I was trying to get at was 83, 84, I got to see Wild Style, and I got to see Grandmaster Kaz for the first time. And ADS. So to me, you're right when you said Charlie Chase, because I was like, wow, if Charlie Chase could do it, I could do it too. You know, because not for nothing, my grandmother was like, why are you playing this music? She was like, why you don't want to play salsa? And I'm like, Ma, I don't want to play salsa. I want to do this. I want to do the hip hop thing. She's like, yeah, so hip hop. She's like, what is this hip hop? And it took a long time. It took almost 25 years for my grandmother to be like, oh my God, my grandson's really doing something important. It wasn't until I was on TV, she was like, oh, look at my grandson. Eso mi nieto, mi primero. You know what I'm saying? But prior to that, it wasn't that. It was like you said, they wasn't with the hip hop and all that. They was not with it. And we did play in the open lots and all that. And that was my foundation. And I remember hearing rhymes like, Ruby D is my name and I'm a Puerto Rican. You might think I'm black by the way I'm speaking. I was like, that's me again. We could do this. You know, so there is proof that the pioneers were there, and I'm glad that our people were there from the beginning, whether it was dancing, whether it was graph, whether it was rapping or DJing. And I'm glad I'm a part of it, man. So to see you guys here and to be a part of it with you guys is everything to me, everything. And now my job is I got a beautiful wife, shout out to V in the building. And she's helped me, you know, tighten up my business with the heavy hitters, my DJ collective. You know what I'm saying? I got about 120 DJs throughout the world. And it's important, you know, because initially when I first started building with other DJs, I just wanted to know what they was digging. You know, so if I went to Texas, I was like, yo, what's happening in Texas, in Dallas, in Houston? Who's the pioneers in those cities? I know who they are here in New York, but when I traveled abroad and across the country, I needed to know that information. It was very important to me. When I went to Paris this time in the mid-90s, I was like, who's your first pioneers of hip-hop? They didn't even call it hip-hop. They called it, you going to the Zulu party? I said, why? Because the Zulu guys were the first ones to hit and touch down in Paris. So I was like, word? They didn't call it hip-hop back then. They said Zulu. They called it, you going to the Zulu party. So I was doing my homework. I was trying to find out who was the Grandmaster Fash, the Africa Bambaataa, the Kool Herc in Paris, in the Dominican Republic, in Puerto Rico, in China, in Japan. You know, in everywhere. It was amazing. And what I found is it's incredible. And to this day, some people still don't know their history. We was in Dallas with the heavy hitters, right? And I talked to the program director, one of the radio station DJs. I said, yo, who's the first rapper to ever come out of Dallas? He didn't even know the answer. Check. He didn't even know. But to say that, it's just an honor to be here, y'all. And our job is just to keep pushing and working together and do whatever we can to just keep pushing our culture forward and do a better job at it. And if we have to rename it, we might have to. I don't know if you guys thought about it, because look at rock and roll. Rock and roll has a gazillion extensions of what it was. We might have to do the same for hip-hop, because, yes, hip-hop is powerful and it's a $1 billion, $1 trillion business, but a lot of the hip-hop we play today or we support don't have the same 5 founding elements that were created in the beginning. So it might be an extension of it, yeah, but it might not be what we call hip-hop. So we might have to slightly change the narrative and call it something else. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's going to happen. Eventually it's going to happen. You like what I'm saying, Kaz? All right, good. I'm just saying, brother. Well, thank you guys so much for having me. All right.
Let's give it up for DJ Enough. I want to have you at my birthday party. Tell me who your agent is. When we talk about, can you all hear me? Yes? When we talk about women supporting women, it truly comes from a place that women need support. Not because we're weak and we can't do certain things, but it's because when we stand next to another woman, stand next to a sister, holding each other up and looking at her and saying, sis, you got this. I know it's hard, but you can keep moving forward. There's something about the power of the voice of a woman. There's something powerful about an educated woman, a woman who knows who she is and knows what she wants. And she won't stop until she gets it. I've had the pleasure of sitting with our next honoree, with this woman, speaking to her and thinking, my goodness, you're really listening to me. You really care about the people of the Bronx, but you care about human beings. She is a humanitarian. She wants better for the Bronx. And I remember when we were, voting, and I was like, whoever comes in, they just better love the Bronx. I'm sorry, I had to, You know, because I'm like, man, if you don't represent for us, that's a problem. If you don't understand the culture, you're going to lose the people. But when I sat with her and we spoke about issues that are happening in the Bronx right now, especially when it comes to intimate partner violence and domestic violence, and the Bronx is the highest borough of domestic violence cases. I myself am a survivor of intimate partner violence, so I know firsthand what violence feels like from someone who loves you, or you thought they loved you. But I was blessed enough to make that decision to leave, and I took my voice back, and I said, if I ever have the opportunity to speak, I will speak wherever I go. And this woman right here, that's what she does. She represents positivity. She represents, everything that we desire in a leader. She is a true leader. She understands the mission. And I feel weird reading your bio, but I have to. Because I feel so weird, like, she's legendary, but I gotta do it. BronxNet is watching. Because I just shifted. Everybody was like, that's right. She's on a mission, so I have to, I'm sorry. She's a G. She is a highly regarded former NY Assemblywoman, a former NYC Councilwoman, and currently the 14th Bronx Borough President, first woman and first woman of color. Can I get an amen? She has been honoring and recognizing hip-hop luminaires for over 10 years. She launched the co-renaming street of Cedric Ave to Hip Hop Boulevard in the Boogie Down Bronx in honor of the birthplace of hip hop. She has worked directly and given back to the community with hip-hop pioneers like Grandmaster Caz and Melle. Please, let there be a roar for the one and only Bronx Borough President, Vanessa Gibson.
This is absolutely amazing. And I just have to start by saying, to God be all the glory. I am humbled. I am grateful to be here in this space for this time, for this reason, and this season. I want to say happy 11th anniversary to Windows of Hip Hop. To the family. To our madame, who is the anchor of Windows of Hip Hop, Melissa LeBlanc. God bless you, my sister. To Grandmaster Caz, my brother, I love you. And your queen, Sister Cora, we love you. GMC Entertainment, I want to recognize Melle, Principal Louis Torres, one of the best educators I have ever shared space with. I love to say Louis and I are hustlers. We hustle for our kids. We will go to the end of the earth to make a difference in someone else's life. And I love everything the Principal Louis is doing at CS55, but understand his reach is way beyond CS55. God bless you, Louis. We love you. I have to recognize my sister, April. God bless you, April Hernandez Castillo. When I met April, and I was just so intrigued and impressed by her story, not only as an actress, as an author, as an activist, as a survivor, as a wife, as a mother. I love this sister. And what I did, because I realized that not only is she amazing, but she's got an amazing husband and amazing daughters, one of whom is Summer Rose Castillo, the voice on Alma's Way on PBS. And we honored her for Puerto Rican Heritage Month last year. And guess what? She's only 10 years old. Amen. You can't tell me we don't come from good stock. But to each and every one of you, to my sister, Dr. Misha Porter, who's running the Bronx Community Foundation, we are doing great work together with intention, with purpose, and I am so proud of how far God has taken Misha. And understand, before she became president and CEO of the Bronx Community Foundation, she was the first African-American female to serve as our New York City Public Schools chancellor. Understand. To everyone assembled here, I am grateful to be with you, and I'm so honored to even be recognized, because I don't do this work for the awards. I do it for the glory of God, because I realize my assignment, and I know that God is waking me up every day on purpose with a purpose. And he is using me in this moment to make a difference, to leave footprints for the next generation of leaders. You cannot be what you cannot see. And our young people, our kings and queens, need to see all of us in these spaces and realize no matter what, you rep your borough, you come from the Bronx, no matter what, your block should never block your blessing. And your zip code should never deny your destiny. But we are setting up our young people for success and not failure. We are reminding our young people in all of these spaces that they are success stories and not statistics. We are tearing down mass incarceration, the school to prison pipeline, and we are creating the next generation of leaders. That's what hip hop is all about. Hip Hop 50 celebrates the birthplace, the history, the past, the present, but the future. The next generation of rappers, of artists, of DJs, of VJs, of young people that understand that it is okay to dare to dream, to have hopes and aspirations. It's great to be the first African American and the first female elected Bronx Borough president. But it means nothing if I don't do something to make a difference in the lives of mi gente, of my people, of my black people, my Latino people, my LGBT people, all of God's people. It makes no difference if we don't do something with the titles that we have been given. And so I understand the assignment. I understand the purpose that I have been given. And every day that I serve the great borough of the Bronx, I am reminded of the history, the pioneers, the trailblazers that have come before me, that have paved the way, that have made a difference. When it wasn't popular, hip-hop was not popular. There were folks that didn't believe in what this genre would do. They didn't see it as a global empire and what it is today, a multi-billion-dollar industry that has created generations and generations of artists, of producers, and rappers. I often tell all of our young people, it's great to idolize the rapper, but I want you to see yourself as the producer and the engineer and the designer, and know that you can do any and everything that you want to do. That is what hip-hop is about. And that's why I joined my predecessor, and I want to recognize I'm number 14, he number 13, our former borough president of the Bronx, Ruben Diaz Jr. And Ruben, that really started a lot of this work, and I was able to step in and just carry it to the next level, renaming 1520 Sedgwick Avenue as Hip Hop Boulevard, August 11th, 1973, knowing the history, knowing the path, knowing the journey, understanding the work, the challenges, everything that has been endured. But look at where we are today to celebrate hip hop, to celebrate our artists, our history, our foundation, our fabric, who we are. Hip hop is our faith. It is a culture. It is all that we desire to ever be. That is why we recognize Hip Hop 50. And so I just want to say thank you. Thank you to Windows of Hip Hop. Thank you to Melissa, to Paul, to Louie, to Kaz, to Melle, to Queen Cora. Thank you to everybody for what you do. And understand, the greatest equalizer that we can ever invest in is education. Education. The greatest equalizer next to education that we can ever invest in are jobs. Jobs will save our people. Jobs will save our young people. Address gun violence. Address neighborhood violence. Address all of the plagues and epidemics that we struggle with every single day. The answer is education and jobs. That is what this work is about. And so I am grateful to stand before you as the Bronx Borough President, affirming my commitment to all of you to make sure that we continue to create those footprints and understanding for us in the Bronx, it's about the resilience of our borough, the strength of our borough. Folks have tried to knock us down all the time. They counted us out. But if you know, like I know, when folks count you out, God always counts you in. Always counts you in. Tough times will never last, but tough people do. You have to be built for this moment, for this season, for this time, and this reason. And understand, it's important for all of us to do this work because we are all role models. Young people are looking to us for love and guidance and encouragement and motivation. They're looking to us. And so always stay focused. Don't get distracted. Don't lose sight of what is important because our children need us like never before. And so I say thank you. One thing I love about the Bronx is we know how to turn our pain into purpose. We know how to turn our storm into strength. Whether it's the fire that I had to deal with last January that claimed the lives of 17 neighbors, to all of the challenges that we have faced, we have gotten back up to do this work, to carry on, because we know the work must continue. So the final message I leave with each and every one of you, all of my leaders, all of my advocates, no matter what title you have in front of your name, know that you are a role model. Know that you are an agent of change. You are a pioneer. You are a trailblazer. As you continue to climb the ladder, guess what? Lift others with you. Lift our young people up. Take them by the hand. Love on them. Support them. Encourage them. Remind them that they are success stories. They are God's children. They are destined for great success, filled with promise and potential. And we are not going to give up on our kids. We are not going to set them up for failure, but we are going to set them up for success. So to every honoree that I am proud to stand with, God bless you. Keep up the great work. We look forward to even more happening. Happy anniversary, hip hop. Happy anniversary, Windows of Hip Hop. God bless you all, and we look forward to the great work representing the Boogie Down Bronx, y'all. What up, what up, what up, what up?
I mean, how do I follow that? We're going to pass the basket around, y'all, because we just went to church, and we need the offerings and honorarium. Don't be cheap. God sees you. Wow, let's give it up for our Bronx Borough President once again. I'm ready. I am ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Let's give it up for Dr. Porter over here. Let's give it up. women leading the way. Oh, now the next honoree. Once again, reading a bio is weird because he doesn't need a bio. But before, there was Nas. And shout out to Nas. This pioneer right here, this icon, I remember the first time watching MTV Raps. That's when MTV was, Yo MTV Raps, that's right. But when MTV first came and we were able to see people of color, of hip hop, I was blown away because for a long time we just heard sounds, we heard raps. But when you saw Run DMC and Aerosmith, I was like, rock and hip hop? That can't be. Oh, it was. And it blew my soul away. I just felt the electricity. And I thought, wow. And Queens. Shout out to Queens. You know, I've been shouting out the Bronx a lot. Harlem, okay. Brooklyn, all right. But Queens. Nah, shout out to BK. All right. Just a little bit. Yeah, Staten Island. There's like two of them. They're like, that's mine. SI. I don't know. What do you throw up for Staten Island? I don't know.
W's, straight W's.
Wu-Tang?
Radio.
But to see how clothes and sneakers were introduced in a way that when you saw those shell tops and you were like, how am I going to not have my foot come out of the sneaker, right? And that's when you folded the sock, right? Just so you put a little bit of tissue so your foot wouldn't come out because you saw Run DMC with the Cazals, with the glasses, the Kango. And you thought, I want to look like them because they are cooler than everyone in my house and in my block. And now I have to read the bio, but you know who's coming to the stage. Come on now, y'all could do better than that. You know who's coming to the stage. All right, I'm gonna try it. He is a legendary MC from Hollis, Queens, New York. Known for his hits like Walk This Way, featuring the song's hard-rocking originators, King of Rock, 1985, My Adidas, which led to the first endorsement deal between hip-hop artists and a major corporation. And it's Tricky, along with his legendary partner, Run, and the late Jam Master Jay. Shout out to Jam Master Jay. It transformed hip-hop into world-renowned superstardom. When he was 35 years old, Daryl found out that he was adopted and he had been a foster kid. This inspired him to give back to local foster kids. He started the Felix organization to enrich the lives of kids in foster care and has been an outspoken advocate for the foster care system. I don't know about you, but you better make some noise. You better get this energy going. Make some noise for the iconic, the one and only DMC.
I'm the king of rock, the MCs should call me Zion. I'm the king of rock, 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 I'm the king of rock. Rocked on ice, it never fell.
1 2 1 2. All right. Oh, my anxiety is killing me right now. Let me start by first saying this. The greatest period in hip hop, now, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, is before recorded rap. Hip hop has to stop allowing these corporations to celebrate hip hop just from the people that made records. Let me just say that. We're really not that important because we made records. So when you get a chance to have a record deal and go into the industry, those industry things will happen. So let me just say that the greatest period, and I gotta say it because people say so much about Run DMC, but my greatest achievement, me, Run, and Jay, we always say, was to be the representatives of the culture. To make sure what the people before us, the way they dress, the way they DJ, the way they MC, the way they talk, the way they walk, it was our responsibility to make sure that never will be forgotten. And I think, rest in peace, Master Jay, I think we achieved that. Because without the boys and the girls before us going into the studio, the culture would not exist. So I've been a little pissed off because 50 years of hip hop, 50 years of hip hop, 50 years of hip hop, they're not talking about the right people. I'm sorry, Interscope, Def Jam, y'all ain't talking about the right people. And if it's a billion-dollar industry, take some of those billions and start telling those stories. If you ain't gonna let them make records and celebrate, people need to know about Harlem World. They need to know about the Autobahn. They need to know about the black and all of that. They need to know about echo chambers. They need to know about the young Puerto Rican girl, Lady Blue, who was a little girl running and tagging trains with the dudes. If you're going to talk about hip-hop, that's what we need to be talking about. Excuse my language, I'm tired of them celebrating, and I'm one of them, us record making. Let's look at that as an accomplishment that hip-hop allowed us to achieve. But if we're going to celebrate 50 years of hip-hop, let's talk about the individuals that created and that are still here. They don't need to hear from me. They don't need to hear from Jay-Z. They don't need to hear from Eminem. They need to hear from Chirac. They need to hear from the Grand Wizard Theodore and Chase and Tone and the Funky Folk, the Treacherous Street. Not Mo D when he went solo and battled LL. Mo D had an existence before that in one of the greatest hip-hop groups ever called the Treacherous Three, before they made their records. So I just wanted to get that off my chest because for the next year of this celebration of hip-hop, that's what's coming out my mouth. Don't celebrate me, celebrate hip-hop. So let me tell you how I got here. And it's an honor and pleasure that you really brung me here because I was there at the Grammys, but this is way better than the Grammys. And it's cool I was there, but this is how we should be celebrating the people and the culture on TV. So I'm this little kid from Queens, and I'm in a room surrounded by walls, and there's no windows. I'm just in a room surrounded by walls, and I got all of this imagination in me and nothing to do with it. And then Rapper's Delight comes out. Now this is really funny. So Rapper's Delight comes out, and it was cool, but it didn't grab me. Hop, you know, it was cool. But Big Bank Hank's rhyme grabbed me because I was a kid. And I was like, he's talking about superheroes. So to come and find out that that man who was there in the beginning of hip hop was a presence in the spirit on the record. That was the captivating factor. Oh, shoot. But I didn't learn many years later that that moment in my life would have a significance. So Rappers Delight came out. Then my brother brought home this record called Super Rapping. So me as a little kid that loved comic books, this guy's talking about superheroes. This record's called Super Rapping by this Grandmaster and Flash and the Furious Five. What the hell is that? So my brother put that on the turntable, and then I noticed these hip-hop records. And what I just opened and said about this is very significant. So the hip-hop records, the Breaks, Rappers Delight, Super Rapping, Spoonie, it was all these records. Now I'm growing up in Queens. And this is why the records have to be irrelevant. So when we graduated elementary school, Jam Master and Jay and Run, they went to a school called Andrew Jackson. Andrew, you know Andrew Jackson High School? Yeah, it's 5 minutes from Hollis. But I took 3 trains and 2 buses every day for 4 years to go to a school called Rice High School on the corner of 124th Street and Lenox Avenue. Now, I did not know this journey was part of my destiny. Now, like you said, I'm hearing the hip-hop records. So I get to Rice High School. The kids in Rice, they from the Bronx. They from Harlem. They from Manhattan. And there was this one kid, Terrence Washington, right? He walked into school at the end of every school week with a case. Kaz, you're going to love this. The case that carried cassettes. And at the end of every school week, he would come in and he would open up the case, and there was all these tapes in there. And they were labeled Grandmaster, Flash, and the Furious 4. Oh, I thought it was Furious 5. Curtis Blow and Flash. Treacherous Street, Black Door, Autobahn. Is that the place where Malcolm got shot? Yeah, they turned that into a spot where people don't know that. Hip-hop was in the place where Malcolm, that blew my mind. But here's the killer thing. So he's telling me these tapes are all the people that's making records before they made records. What? How much is that? $3, $4, $5. So I started listening to these tapes. And it was these tapes that started putting windows in the walls that were surrounding this little kid from Queens. And when I first heard hip hop, it wasn't about having a record deal or being an entertainer. It was about, oh shoot, you could tell stories about who you are. So I started writing my little rhymes. I'm Easy D, because my name is Darryl, and it's easy for me to write these rhymes. So I'm writing these rhymes, 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade. I'm getting a hands-on education from the boys and girls who created this culture of how to display, how to represent it, how to create, what beats to use, what rhymes to say, how to I rhyme with an echo chamber because of a lady. Sha Rock. Yes. To all of you, my name is Sha. I want to do that. And then they hit tapes of Melle. Everybody loved Melle because of the message. Terrence Washington had tapes with Melle going, Melle, y'all rock well, y'all, with the echo chamber and dropping beats. There's a tape with Melle rhyming over Walk This Way with Scorpio. And they killing it. But then something amazing happened. Something that gave me the courage to say, all right, I'm going to do this, but I want to do it as a celebration and a representation for what they created for me. See, we tend to forget to do what we do. We got to do it as a tribute and a celebration of the people who created it for me. So I took it upon myself. Every time you see me, I'm going to make sure I represent that. Not a record sale, not radio play, I'm representing that spirit. So in 12th grade, I got the assistants to make it happen. Terrence Washington walks into the lunchroom. He puts now this has been going on for 4 years. And he opens it up, and it's tapes, 1978. So the L Brothers and Africa. I remember when I first heard of Africa Bambaataa in the Zulu Nation, I was scared. What the fuck is that? I don't want that one. What the fuck is that? But I got it. And then in the middle, it was a tape that said, this is 12th grade now. This is 4 years of hands-on learning about what hip-hop is. And Carlos Perez telling me about graffiti. Sam Wilson telling me about breakdancing, just giving me all of this. Now it's in me now, but I'm not thinking I'm going to be the one to be doing it. But this is the thing that got me here today. In the middle of the 12th grade lunchroom cassette box was one that said the Cold Crush 4 versus the Fantastic 5 at Harlem World. And I was like, yo, what? Now, it was the Treacherous 3, Funky 4+1, Furious 5. I had never heard of Cold Crush. Like, that was different. So I said, what's that one? Terrence goes, you can't get that one. So, as a young person, that's the one you. I was like, I got to have that one. He said, Daryl, you can't get that one. That one is $12. I only have 4. But I was like, yo, I'll owe you. I should have never did this because I was ducking him for the rest of the year. I'll owe you the rest of it. Nah. So he finally gave it to me. And then I took it home. I put it in. And then, coming from the comic book world, you got to understand, hip-hop taught me to exist in this world the way Stan Lee had the superheroes existing in the Marvel universe. Because if you remember, you define yourself with an adjective. And I go in schools and I tell these kids, education is relevant. Define yourself with an adjective. And then tell the world who you are. From the comic books, I was like, this is what these boys and girls are doing for real. Because think about it. If I say the amazing, you'll say. If I say the incredible, you'll say. If I say the invincible, you'll say. No, Tony, Iron Man. And if I say the mighty, the guy with the hammer. This Cold Crush guy was Grandmaster Kaz. Girl, take it easy, AD, the Hut Maker J, and the Almighty. What the hell is this? Was the day Easy D, little Daryl McDaniels, changed his name. And I told Kaz this when I first met him. I changed my name because of you. And he looked at me. I could have said, yo, you inspired me to rap. Oh, I like your Yvette rhyme. No, I walked up to him and said, I changed my name because of you. So Kaz did that to me. But understand, hip-hop did that to the world. And but it let us know. It let us know, and I tell people, hip-hop just didn't create rappers. It created doctors, lawyers, and journalists, and playwrights, and designers, and producers, and entertainers, and actors, and everything. So for me to be here today is very special because I'm DMC. I got some cool rhymes. That's okay. Run DMC, first to go gold, first to go platinum. But that's record stuff. That's music industry stuff. This day is significant because this shows our little kids and the generations before us, and even older folks now, it's never too late to define yourself of who and what you are. I was just pretending to be the king of rock. In my basement, I didn't know I was going to become the king of rock. So the windows of hip hop, this is better than the Grammys, better than American Music Awards, better than Soul Train, better than all of that. Why? Because it's from the people. It's from the culture, and even more importantly, it's from the place that started it all. So I'm only doing what I do with the kids and stuff like that because hip-hop has taught me to. And once I was given a responsibility, that was something that I was never going to forsake. So I stand before all of you as an example of what we have to continue to do every day during this 50-year celebration of hip-hop. It shows that we can change the way things are. It shows that you can change who you are. I was Daryl McDaniels calling myself Easy D, but when I heard the Cold Crush, I changed my name to DMC and showed the world that we all can be kings and queens and rulers. Thank you.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, I am emotional. I have hot flashes right now because I don't even know what to say. In the bathroom. No, wow, sorry. I'm emotional and I hope my lashes don't fall off, but that is the epitome of storytelling. That is the culture. And that is what we want to continue to keep moving forward. And everything he was saying, my soul was taking it in because it makes me so proud to be a Puerto Rican from the boogie down Bronx, from the home of hip hop. Because no matter where I go, I rep the BX, I rep hip hop, I am it. And for little girls and young boys to see that, this was an honor to be in a room full of legends that we have access to, that they're not turning us away, that they're not making us feel that we can't go up to him and take a photo because he's too big. He just showed us how human he is. It was an honor, and damn it, I was so nervous introducing you. Don't ever do that to me again. Now I have to continue the show. But you truly just, that whole spirit that you left us. We felt the spirit. Can I get an amen? Amen. Wow. Let's give it up once again for DMC. Are my lashes intact? Pass the collection plate. Wow. Okay. We are almost coming to the end. How we feeling, y'all? We feeling good. Shout out to BronxNet's. Shout out to our DJ Ultimate. Yes, shout out to Windows of Hip Hop. Yes. We want to thank our sponsors, everyone who sponsored this right here. Without you, it could not happen. So we are forever grateful. And as we come to the end of the evening, we have a representative from the city of the New York Mayor's office. Yeah, she's the bossy one. Let's give it up for Miss Denise Felipe Adams. She has a word.
Thank you. Give it up for April. Isn't she doing an awesome job? Yo, you're fire. You're fire, homegirl. I said that you're beautiful, but you're fire. So I know she doesn't have a bio on me because I just came in here and hijacked this whole situation over here to help Melissa out. But my name is Denise Felipe Adams. I'm repping the mayor's office. I'm the executive director for the mayor's office of innovation and emerging market. Don't come to me if you have an emerging market situation because I'm hip hop tonight. I'm hip hop tonight. So I'm also known as Dominican Denise DD, but tonight I'm Titi because I feel like I was very demanding. Yes, we just want to thank you so much. Thank you for the love. Listen, I know there's a lot of Bronxites here. I give it up to all of y'all. I give it up to all of y'all. But there's one thing that I have to represent that we got out of Brooklyn. DJ, drop a beat for me. He playing me. Cause we got, where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. But he know I wanted to say it was all a dream. But listen, before Yo MTV, I was running home from school to catch that, I think it was at 3:30 video music box with Uncle Ralph. Yo, that was my homie. That was my homie. I used to dress like Run DMC, but my dancing skills and my hairstyle was a little bit of salt and pepper. So I was getting down doing all that situation over here. But listen, I met this lovely young lady in Puerto Rico and we hit it off right away. We were just like, hip hop, blah, blah, blah. Took all that nonsense. You know how we Latinas get down. And I was very impressed because every time we kept bumping into each other, she would come up to me. Even when Melle, I think in Gracie Mansion, and she's like, windows of hip hop, windows of hip hop. And I'm like, yo, she just loves this shit. What we do with this girl? So she's invited me to a couple of events that I couldn't make it. I had like some medical situation before, but it is an honor to be here tonight. I think you get the better looking Adams, right? Instead of the mayor, you get me. But in order to make this official, I gotta read a little bit of this wonderful situation here. I wanna congratulate all the wonderful honorees that were here tonight. Don't go anywhere because we gotta take a group picture. But I gotta read a little bit of this wonderful citation that everyone received. So it says, whereas as a diverse hub of creativity, New York has always been at the forefront of progress in arts and entertainment because New York is where it's at. You know the Grammys, LA don't got what New York got. Hip hop first emerged in the South Bronx in 1973. And this new sound launched a revolutionary style of music known for amplifying the voices of the youth from marginalized communities and capturing the imaginations of the peoples across the globe. More than just an ever-evolving form of music, hip-hop is a distinct culture that continues to have a profound influence on modern language, fashion, film, graffiti and arts, television, Broadway, musical theaters, and just the everyday person who wants to come to New York, motherfucking city. New York City is celebrating its hip-hop 50th anniversary throughout 2023. And tonight, on behalf of Mayor Eric Adams, I am proud to join Windows of Hip Hop as it hosts its annual Element of Hip Hop Awards, honoring individuals who have advanced this universal phenomenon. So let's give it up for Melissa!
It was all a dream. I used to read word up
Celebrating right where it all began, in the Bronx. This is the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet.
And welcome to this edition of Open. I'm the Dr. Bob Lee. Hip hop has a rich history and culture, of course, in the borough of the Bronx and beyond. We were in Queens doing our thing over there. Somebody else is in Brooklyn doing their thing. Staten Island, all the 5 boroughs, and throughout, of course, Mount Vernon, Money Earning, all that stuff. But on March the 15th, the celebration for the 46th anniversary of hip hop is going to take place. Today, we are joined by Curtis Blow. Yes, indeed, on the ones and twos. He's still breakdancing the whole 9. Raheem is here. He's been traveling the world, of course, of the Furious 5. And DJ Kevy Kev and Sal Abatalo. Give them all a big round of applause. Yes, show. To the beat, show. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Just to throw your hands high in the air. So we're going to do it. We're going to do this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is going to take place on March the 15th. Where?
At SOB's.
SOB's.
Downtown.
Right next to BLS.
Yeah.
That's right.
You
Yeah.
know, it's going to be a great evening. A lot of people are going to be there, man. We have so many legends coming out, confirmed. Melba Moore, Full Force.
Force
Soul
MDs.
Sonic Force. Yes.
Soul Sonic Force.
The Sugar Hill Gang.
Black Ivory.
Black Ivory, oh my
Yeah.
God.
Orange Juice
You
Jones.
and I
That's right.
have an understanding.
The Ladies of Sky.
Yep, that's right. That's
yeah,
right.
we have the Ladies of Sky.
Epic
It's going to be epic. We're going to also be celebrating some birthdays. My brother Raheem, his birthday that night.
Oh, it's your
You know what I'm
birthday.
saying? Yeah.
We're gonna party like it.
It's your birthday. That's right.
Also, T-Ski Valley, his birthday, and as well as Grand Wizard Theater, his birthday. We'll be celebrating them as well as some other people. It's going to be legendary.
How did you guys come together to want to do something like this?
Well, our good buddy and legendary promoter, Van Silk, called everybody up and got us all on conference calls. And
Right. Yes. Yep. Tell him, Kurt.
And
He's relentless, right?
Yeah.
He's relentless.
He don't
He
stop.
don't stop.
You know,
Thank God for caller ID. There it is again.
Wait a minute. Do I want to pick this up right about now?
I thought I told you that we won't stop.
So Van Silk, you know, he's a legendary promoter. He goes back to the 70s in the Bronx and promoting groups like the Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5 and the Funky 4. And so he called us all up, man, and said, man, we need to do a nice anniversary party for everybody to come out and just have a good time at SOB's. So this Friday.
This Friday. We're going to be celebrating the 46th
Anniversary
of hip hop.
It's going to be an amazing weekend because we're going to start it off Thursday. I'll let Kurt tell you. Thursday, we're going to start it off at the church. Tell
That's
him.
right. We start off at the church, the actual hip-hop church everyone remembers in New York.
You started that.
Yes. So we're coming back and doing a revival and sort of like an anniversary Thursday night at the AME Zion Church, the Greater Hood AME Zion Church. So that's this Thursday at 7 p.m. And then SOB's is, I think, 8:30, 8 o'clock at SOB's.
Yes, SOB's Friday. And Saturday, we're going to be celebrating the queens of hip-hop, MC Sha
So you got
Rock.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
And Saturday. And it's going to be a full weekend. It's a full weekend.
With the Queens of Hip Hop on Saturday.
The Queens of Hip Hop on
at
Saturday.
the Queens Library?
And the Queens Library with Ralph McDaniels. He'll be
Oh,
hosting
that's
it.
up in Jamaica, Queen. Okay, yeah.
Right,
That's
right.
a big library up there.
Ralph McDaniels will be hosting that one. And then on Saturday, that evening, Al Sharpton and his crew will be giving us awards.
That's great, man. That's great. And let's go back and talk about the history of hip hop because I remember working with a lot of you guys. We were like little kids, skinny kids with big afros back in the day. Curtis, I remember I used to be on the ones and twos when we used to do those floats back in the day. And I remember we used to be on the ones and twos for a lot of the artists that came out.
That's right.
We were blowing out speakers and going to get new speakers. And I remember DJing at the Fever at
You
Sal's
blew out my
place.
speakers too. I didn't forget that much.
But hip hop has a serious culture.
Right.
Starting, a lot of people say right here in the Bronx, but a lot of the boroughs were doing it. We were just doing it in different ways. But it was all hip hop came out of disco with beats and all that stuff?
The bulk of the original, the pioneers started in the Bronx, you know.
Yeah.
And fortunately for us, we had some major clubs, Club 371, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was on 167. And then that's where Hollywood and Junebug all started. And then the Fever was on 167 on the other side of town.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's where, you know, Flash and Sweet G and then Curtis and everybody started coming. Furious 5 were there every week. And we started having mic night, you know, open mic night on Tuesday. And before you knew it, we were open 7 nights a week. You know, the Fever did 3,000 nights of hip-hop. You know, that'll never, ever be, you know. Now you're lucky you get once a month, you know. We were like 30 times a month, you know, and it went on for almost 10 years.
Well, you're putting a number of things together that brings hip-hop and disco together.
Yeah, well, now I am. I'm combining the disco, hip-hop, and freestyle all together. Because, like I said, you know, it's coming full circle, you know. All the music's full circle.
Here's another point. People fail to mention, and that's radio, and how important radio was for us to actually get exposed to the public outside of the Bronx. So, you know, my hat goes off to you guys, man. People like Mr. Magic and Frankie Crocker played my Christmas rap first, man. I remember. I never will forget. You know what I mean? And even before that, when we first started messing around with this thing called hip-hop DJing and getting on the mic as MCs, we actually tried to become the radio DJs, like Hank Spann. Back in
Super Music 16, WWRL, where we celebrate the rhythm of rock. Used to serve. Put your foot on a rock, pat it, and don't you dare stop. Stuff like that.
And Gary Bird with the GBE. You know, so people like that, we wanted to mimic, and that's how the MCs started. You know, trying to mimic the DJs that were on the radio. So my hat goes off. And also, you guys played Christmas rap, my first song in 1979. The whole
I wouldn't know
country,
about that. I was too young.
You know, the whole country played this song radio, and they made it a classic, like Nat King Cole playing it every year. Every year.
Were you the first one on American Bandstand? The first rapper?
First rapper.
Yes.
Wow.
I remember seeing that episode.
Soul Train as well.
So we got to give the props out to you guys. Radio, we love you. The media, I mean, you know, it's a big deal now, the media. Everyone's talking and getting on the media's case. But I remember when the media made people happen.
Well, you know, there's a lot of things happening with the media now, but that's a whole nother, story. Whoever, people trying to buy up to go have more stations left and more stations right. So when it comes time for elections and all that stuff,
they control.
Yeah.
They have the control.
There's
definitely.
big controllers of people. One is the media, one is the Department of Education, one is the church.
Exactly.
So
absolutely. That's real talk.
People who control those things can move people in certain ways.
Absolutely.
We understand it, but some people take advantage of it.
That's very
so
true.
what do you remember about the early days of hip-hop?
Oh, man. I remember at first in the Bronx, you know, the streets were pretty much rampant with gang activity. And then eventually, after the blackout pretty much changed things, 1977. When the lights went out in New York City, it appeared as though everyone got the same idea at the same time. Everybody decided to go shopping. And 77. And when the lights came back on, everybody and their mama had turntables and speakers. You know, go figure. And
I'm laughing because that took place in
real
Queensbridge
talk,
under the bridge.
Yeah.
Piles of mountains of boxes and stuff.
And there was this sneaker store on Simpson Street called Sneaker King, and I got word that people were shopping in Sneaker King and that I should go down there, and so I went down to Sneaker King and I managed to let's see, acquire. Yes, I managed to acquire a hefty trash bag filled with 69ers, Pro Kids, all my size.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
But those are Skippies back in the day, Pro Kids?
no, not 69ers.
No, not the 69ers.
No,
The
69ers.
Pro
No, not in the Bronx. I don't
Not in the
know,
Bronx.
you
Pro
know.
Kids was there.
Yeah,
that was actually my first endorsement. They was the
Pro
first one
Kids,
they endorsed
Pumas,
me.
and
Pro
then
Kids.
Right.
Chuck Taylors.
I love me some Pro Kids.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
Super Pro Kids.
Right. And Chuck Taylors. And then, we my first hip hop experience was the Webster Avenue PAL, 1976. I went to see DJ Kool Herc.
Big up to Kool Herc.
Big up to Kool Herc, father of hip hop. And it was an amazing scene. It was, we called them fly girls. We called y'all fly girls. So fly girls was everywhere. And B-boys had circle going on. And everybody had on their quarter fills and their Playboys and
That was a
their
look.
fedoras.
Kangols.
And it was just an electric scene. And I got home at about 4:30 in the morning. And my mom put all kinds of foot, right? And I didn't go to my next hip hop jam till 1978. And right. And when I asked my mom if I could go, she told me I couldn't go. I was on punishment, and I actually got down with this group, DJ Breakout, DJ Barron, and the Funky Four. Right. And so we got some flyers with our pictures on it. And I was like, Ma, I have to go to this jam because I'm one of the MCs. She like, you an MC? I'm like, yeah, it's a we didn't call it hip hop, but so I handed her the flyer and she was like, yo, you not going? I was like, yo, Ma, please, can I go? She's like, only way you going is if I go with you. Yeah. I'm like, you ain't said nothing but a word.
You took mine.
Lady,
Let's go.
We going to Edenwall Center. I took my moms to Edenwall Community Center, and it was crazy. I can't even tell you what the air smelled like in Edenwall Center at that night. But Mom overlooked all of that, and she saw the bigger picture, and she allowed me to do my thing. Mom, I love you, miss you.
All right, nice.
Kevin?
Yeah. Talk to me, Bob.
Kev, give me your experience real quick.
My best experience is playing in Bronx River with Disco King Mario.
Yeah.
He's the one that discovered Kev Rockwell. And he introduced me to the world of hip hop. He kept telling everybody, I got this bad young boy, he is nice on the turntables. And he brought me out to the park. And what happened was Grandmaster Flash was in the park that day and saw me and put me on the big stage. I opened a new Ecstasy Garage with my brother right here. Mm-hmm. We opened them in 1980. We knew Ecstasy Garage on McCombs Road. And Grandmaster Flash brought me out. That was the first time I played on the big stage.
Look at that. See?
It's amazing, the connections.
And a lot of you guys are inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Well,
Rock and Roll.
Yeah, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yeah, for him, he's big.
That's the real one.
The real one.
The real one.
The real one.
It was a tremendous honor. Ain't no check coming with it, but that's all right. You know what I mean? It's all right. Like my fourth album.
Yeah. So to recap, we got this big thing coming up, the 46th annual.
46th anniversary of hip hop. It's going to be this Friday, March 15th. We're going to open up the doors about 10 o'clock.
At SOB's.
At SOB's. We're going to be honoring once again the lovely Melle Moore.
Right.
We're going to have the legendary Curtis Blow performing, Black Ivory, the Ladies of Sky, Full Force, the Force MDs, okay? And I know I'm forgetting a few of you, but don't get mad at me.
Honoring the Lovebug Starsky, right?
Yeah, we're going to be honoring
Mr.
Lovebug
Magic.
and Mr. Magic.
Some legends.
Yes.
Peter Guns.
Peter Guns.
He'll
Actually,
be performing. Myself and Peter Guns are going to perform together. Orange Juice Jones. Joeski Love.
Yes. Sparky D.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw you.
That goes off the hook. Yeah.
And I gotta say this before I forget, because they'll kill me if they see this. Gotta give a big shout out to the legendary Queen of Hip Hop, MC Shy Rock. She's gonna be our host.
Right.
Okay.
As well as the lovely Claudia Jordan and Tara Wallace from Love and Hip Hop.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? There'll be Our Lady host that night, so it's going to be an extravaganza.
And also my beautiful sis, the original Spinderella.
Oh, no, that's
And
right.
I got to shout out the Universal Hip Hop Museum.
Yeah, definitely,
A
definitely.
museum coming to the Bronx, a real brick and mortar location, 5 blocks south of Yankee Stadium is coming.
Yes.
2023. We
Yeah.
start construction the end of this
We
year.
could all put something in it, right? You can put the pro kids in there?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Nah, my pro kids, they hanging over the thing.
On the power line up there?
Power line. They're on the power line, Doc.
All right, they said rap.
Okay. Rap?
Does that mean rap?
Some biased cops persecute me for my irrevocable brand. Fire shots searching through my hood, dispose of my fam. Pull up next to me, say keep it moving, told him I am. Don't shoot, can't breathe, so I showed him my hands. While you practice your policy enforcement tactics on our black kids and mostly male adolescents on the blacklist. Blacklist slaughtered like catfish. Narcotics, no weapons, and we the manufacturers. Just people you displaced to in pursuit of happiness. Y'all don't give a ish about us all, y'all capitalists. And ain't it kind of egotistic? Invading countries every Sunday, we so Christian, calling people terrorists and we no different. Supposed to be civilized, we so different. FEMA got them coffins on the side of the road in GA. I guess they really plan to take no prisoners.
Boom, 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 just like that.
Yes, sir.
Curtis, you want to hit something before we go?
There's a devastation in our nation, a ball of confusion. We need a church revolution. To deliberate is the antidote. Disciple the word, haven't you heard? Oh no, we're blinded. It's time to get heavenly minded. Like Dr. King, I have a dream. The gospel is believed and received from the start. Just apart from that evil one. Stick a fork in Satan, cause the sucker's done. Turn to God's son, no more guns.
There you go. Give a big hand, everybody. Yeah.
No doubt.
All right,
no
Sal,
doubt.
your turn.
I just charged at the door, man. That's
Right. He collected
They
money.
can do the singing. I'm gonna collect it.
Give them all a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, so March the 15th, the celebration for the 46th anniversary of hip hop. It's going to take place at SOB's on the 15th. It starts at
10 o'clock. 10 p.m.
o'clock.
Yep.
So everybody come on down and be a part of it all. And we want to thank you guys for tuning in and thank you for checking out and thank you guys for coming.
Thank you for
Thank you
having
for having
us.
I'm the Dr. Bobley. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Peace.
You're watching the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet. 24 straight hours of nothing but hip hop.
Siempre decimos que nunca les quitaremos los ojos de encima. Nunca los malcriaremos. Y nunca los pondremos en peligro. Como padres, decimos nunca muy seguido. Pero nunca puede pasar. Antes de salir del auto, siempre para, mira, cierra.
Mamá siempre fue muy independiente, pero empezamos a notar que algo andaba mal.
Estaba olvidando mis responsabilidades en el trabajo.
Le dije a mi mamá que deberíamos visitar a un médico.
El Alzheimer, fue difícil escucharlo.
El diagnóstico temprano del Alzheimer nos dio más tiempo para planear como familia. Nunca nos hemos sentido más cercanas.
Si usted o su familia están notando cambios, podría ser el Alzheimer. Hablen sobre visitar a un médico juntos.
What are you looking for?
caribeño bueno latino.
The 2026 Hip Hop Takeover. Our love letter to the dopest genre ever.
When KRS-One came up with the South Bronx, at the time as a young Puerto Rican from the Bronx, people wanted me to be ashamed from where I came from. He was the one who instilled that confidence in me. And so I'm not the only one. Each and every single one of you over the last 50 years, thanks to Herc, thanks to Melle, thanks to Flash, thanks to all of the pioneers, hip-hop has informed us as individuals, as professionals, as adults, as parents, grandparents, and some of you are even great-grandparents today. We have a freaking police commissioner who's here with us today, Eddie Caban. Hip-hop made me be a better elected official, and for that, we want to say that today, happy birthday, hip-hop, but we have to continue to educate, and we have to continue to make sure that we tell the narrative in perpetuity through the museum, through all of the outlets, through all of the artists, to make sure that this genre, this culture that's taken over the planet will continue to be the force, as my man Fat Joe would say, the natural resource that it is. Peace, y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Assembly member representing East Harlem, the 68th Assembly member, Edward Gibbs.
First, let me say hip, hop, hibbit, did a hibbit, the hip, hip, the hobbit, the don't stop, the rock until the... Now let's give yourselves a round of applause. Now let's fast forward. I take 7 MCs, put them in the line, and add 7 more brothers who think they can rhyme. Well, it takes 7 more before I go for mine. Now that's 21 MCs. Damn, we got some hip-hop heads in the building. My name is Eddie Gibbs. I represent East Harlem. I'm in the New York State Assembly. I made history 2 years ago. I became the first, and you need to hear this, hip-hop. I became the first formerly incarcerated New York State legislature in this country. Thank you. So prior to me, there were 3 other speakers, and each speaker asked you guys, let's put our hands together for the coolest mayor in New York City, and we got a little one. Let's put our hands together for Mayor Eric Adams. I know many administrations, Bloomberg, de Blasio, Dinkins. I ain't never seen hip-hop in Gracie Mansion before. We've been in many mansions, but it wasn't Gracie. So we got to give it up to the coolest mayor in the city of New York, man. We got to support our brother. And on exit, because they're giving me that sign, because all the bigwigs are coming in. And exit, I want to say, happy birthday, hip-hop, 50 years. I've had the pleasure before I delved into politics of traveling all over, well, most states in this country, with my big brother, the legendary cool DJ Red Alert. And I'm going to tell you, I breathe hip-hop. I love hip-hop. I can't stop thinking about hip-hop. Hip-hop is now in politics, and we're going to take over, y'all. Who's the next candidate?
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the New York City Public Advocate, Jumaane Williams.
Eric B. for president. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday, happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, hip hop. DJ Kool Herc, you're not gonna remember. This is your chain you gave me. You remember? You gave me this chain when I was a city council member, man. And I wear this a lot. Think about you. Think about hip hop. As they said, who thought it would take it this far? I'm so glad that the pioneers are getting their flowers while they're still here for this immense culture that they created. Our brother KRS said, rap is something you do, hip hop is something you live. I've been trying my best to live hip hop because hip hop raised me. Hip hop brought us where we are now. I got to organize Sedgwick Avenue 1520 to help them maintain affordable housing. To now, it is phenomenal. My mother didn't want me listening to hip hop, and it is a worldwide impact. We are at Gracie Mansion celebrating the birthday of hip hop. I know the Bronx birthed it, I know that, but I gotta say Brooklyn raised it. I'm sorry. Bronx, BK. I'm sorry. But I gave Bronx his props. Yes, sir. All right, I gotta go. Thank y'all so much. Thank you to the mayor. Peace and blessing, love and light to y'all. Happy birthday, hip hop.
Please welcome the first deputy mayor for the New York City office of the mayor, Sheena Wright.
All right, Jamani, don't start none, won't be none. All right, y'all. I'm Sheena Wright, and I am from the boogie down Bronx. I was 3 years old when hip-hop was born. So do the math. I'm not ashamed to tell my age. So literally, hip-hop, thank you. I'm getting compliments up here from the legends. Literally, hip-hop, this is the official, y'all. Y'all gotta pay attention. Because this is where we're gonna do the official with the mayor, okay? Hip-hop has been the soundtrack to my life as well as all of our lives. And what I just want to say is, from the Bronx, and you've heard it from other speakers, people said that the Bronx was burning. They said that the city was overrun with crime, that nothing good could come out of our communities. But hip-hop showed them who we are, right? That we are brilliant, that we are creative, that we are business people, that we are entrepreneurial, that we are all of that and then some. And it is fitting and appropriate that on this day and every August 11th to come, we have to lift up our culture, our communities, and what we have contributed to society. I see you, Rocky. Thank you for all you do as the leader of the Hip Hop Museum. How could you not see Rocky? He's head and shoulders above everybody else. So at this time, I would like to call back up on the stage. As I said, this is the official. We give him proclamations and whatnot. I need to call up on the stage MC Sharrock. Coke LaRock. Come on. These are the pioneers. Ralph McDaniels, Uncle Ralph. Thank you, Ralph, for everything you do. Cindy Campbell, who set it off. It was that woman's touch. Right, sis? DJ Kool Herc. And Cool DJ Red Alert. And I would like to introduce at this time, from the hip-hop first deputy mayor, I'd like to introduce the 110th mayor of the city of New York, hip-hop mayor Eric Adams.
It's what Sheena stated. Sometimes in our celebratory state that we get the emotional part of a journey and we really don't reflect on, what it really means. And what Sheena stated was so powerful, and I tell this story all the time of when I was the state senator. Mom used to walk past Brooklyn Borough Hall. And Brooklyn Borough Hall is just an impressive building, and it's very intimidating. Many of us, we walk in and out of these locations. Some of you have played on some of the major stages, and you have done some big things. But that's not our parents and grandparents. Walking inside and being backstage, being with some of the elite folks, it is intimidating for them. And Mom used to walk past Borough Hall, and she just felt as though that was so removed from what she was able to do. Because they broke down our parents. Our parents were broke down so much, and they just said, if my baby can just graduate from high school, the expectation was so low. And when I became state senator, there was just a different look in her eye. And then all of a sudden, when she would walk past Borough Hall, remembering the days of raising us in Brooklyn and in Queens, she would, be treated in just a disrespectful way, going into governmental agencies. And she just really rather do without than having to navigate the challenges of government. But then, when I became the first black borough president, and she used to walk into Brooklyn Borough Hall as, this sister with an attitude. Her walk was different. Now, she had arthritic knees and she would lean on a cane, but she would walk differently. When people would stop her, she would say, "My son is the borough president." She identified what her role was and what her status was. All that she went through no longer was significant because she knew what she was. And so I need to say to you, hip-hop, you must identify where you are right now. 50 years later, from block parties to carrying crates of records to music in the park to having to draw your own flyers to doing the $5 event, the $3 cups, to trying to be able to make your music real and having to deal with some of the contracts that didn't get what you want. Look 50 years later. Look at 50 years later. You have the mayor of the most powerful city on the globe is a hip-hop mayor. You have Jamani Williams, the public advocate, a hip-hop public advocate. Hakeem Jeffries, the first person of color to lead a minority party in Congress, hip-hop. Letitia James, hip-hop. Alvin Braggs, hip-hop. Eric Gonzalez, hip-hop. Andrea Stewart Cousin, hip-hop. Carl Hastings, hip-hop. Adrian Adams, hip-hop. The mayor of Chicago, hip-hop. The mayor of Atlanta, hip-hop. The mayor of Los Angeles, hip-hop. Ruben Diaz Jr., somewhere around here, hip-hop. So if you just look at this a 50-year celebration of a successful music genre and not understand that hip-hop was more than just music, it changed the attitude. You went from saying what you can't do to what you can do. So if you're not walking differently, if you're not thinking differently, if you're not acting differently, then this is just a ceremonial moment taking place on the stage of entertainment history. This is more than that. We finally have reached where we are. And right in the midst of us, we have, when policing has been abusive for so many years, now the police commissioner, the first Puerto Rican police commissioner, is a hip-hop commissioner. Hip-hop is running things.
And we got to now connect the dots. Because this moment is the moment of empowerment. And you have to connect the dots in the moment. So now you not only perform it on the stage, you must now control the industry. You must do the distribution. You must redefine the streaming. You must look at it like it or not. AI is in the game. We must be prepared for what's going to happen. You no longer need folks to be your middleman or middlewoman. You no longer need someone to determine what and how you produce. You can go online and get 35 million views and do whatever you want to do. This is what you all ask for. This is what Mommy fought for. This is our moment. And we cannot relegate this moment to insignificant crabs in a barrel, petty, fighting among each other. Gotta use this moment. This is a window of opportunity. A window of opportunities. And they're gonna beat us up. They're gonna demonize us. They're gonna attack us. They realize this goddamn Eric Adams, man, what are we gonna do with him? You can't do anything with me because you couldn't do anything with hip-hop. Now you all bouncing to the beat of hip-hop. The same music you hated, now you are elated to have played among you. Who are you kidding? Who are you kidding? Don't act like you always loved hip-hop. Now you're the movie scores. Now the children are listening to it. Now they want to dress like you. They want to act like you. They want to walk like you. They want to talk like you. We must understand the power we have. While we try to tear it down, everyone is trying to lift it up. They are hip-hopping all over the globe. So that's what these 50 years represented, these icons and these giants that have been part of this. And the younger groups that are coming up, we should always give honor to those who paved the way to make it possible. That's why they have a Hall of Fame, so that they make sure when you induct people in there that they can be taken care of financially for the rest of their lives, because they set the foundation to allow people to play the games that they're doing today. We must always make sure that these pioneers and icons have a place to stay and compel people to respect what they laid. I mean, who didn't like DJ Ralph McDaniels running home to video music blog? And who didn't like that? That was the best, cheapest date you could ever bring your shorty to, watching video music blog. DJ Red Alert, KRS-One talking about Black Cop, long before we had to. These are great moments, man, and inspired us. It took a broken child who was dyslexic, arrested, rejected, and now he's elected to be the mayor of the city of New York. That's what this is about. That's what this celebration is about. And I want us to know that. You are now in Gracie Mansion. That's how good God is. 50 years could have fallen when another mayor was here. 50 years could have fallen when de Blasio was mayor. 50 years could have fallen when any other mayor. God made the intersectionality of 50 years of hip-hop to be at the time that Eric Adams, the hip-hop mayor, is in office. That is the significance of the moment, and that is how great the moment is. The only equivalent that many people don't even remember, and I want you to reflect on how powerful the moment was. The only equivalent of this moment was the moment when Nelson Mandela left jail, when we had the first African-American mayor, and he was able to receive him with the level of royalty that he deserved. I am able to receive you with the level of royalty you deserve as the hip-hop mayor. Thank you very much. So we're going to give this proclamation in the city where hip hop was born. You gotta bring chills to some of you, man. In the city where hip hop was born, we are going to give this proclamation and name today the hip hop 50th anniversary day. I, Eric Adams, the mayor after David Dinkins, do proclaim New York City as Hip Hop Anniversary Day. Congratulations to you all. Come on, speak on behalf of Barry. Oh, we got you.
Woo! I must say, thank you very much, very, very much. A lot of people, I wasn't here. My mother and my father is here. Also, Marcus Garvey is here. You know what I'm saying? And my sister, Miss Cindy Campbell, is here. All right? It's an immigrant story. It's an immigrant story. Are we here, man? We give up. Don't give up. You say? Also, I never forget, Monsignor O'Brien. I went to Daytime. So you have respect. All right? You fought, you can get up. Thank you. All right, thank you.
I want to thank everyone for being here, and it's a nice, peaceful breakfast. Eric Adams, thank you. The mayor with the swagger, the hip-hop mayor, I got to say it. And thank you, everybody, and we love you all. Thank you.
We like to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. We're just some men that's on the mic. And when we rock
I know you wear a lot of hats, so we got you a Cool Herc hat from Christie's. And
Lord.
okay. And we got you one of the time from the Flyers. Thank you. I want to see you win.
Celebrating right where it all began, in the Bronx. This is the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet.
Turkey bags of diesel, bright green haze. It's snowing in New York, but Cali got sun rays. Miami got that grip, Texas got that brick. Big up to all my smugglers that keep this ass thick. Now we go together like chains in a dookie rope. WhiteOwl and haze that equal that straight dope. Now let the seed soak, hemp can save the earth. Now let me kick it wicked, I've been chiefin' since my birth. Mama was a hippie, my pops was a smuggler. A couple loads of ganja, the magic man, the juggler. He used to say sometimes you win, sometimes you won't. There's two types of dealers, those that use and those that don't. And on that note, big shouts to Sonoma and all my folks. Melle, we from Arizona. A friend with weed, that's a friend indeed. Make sure to separate the males so the females don't see. You can pick your favorite plant, the one that keeps you zoning. Keep the mama alive so you can take clones and it'll make your eyes bleed. The oil fights cancer, with the pharmaceutical companies already knew marijuana is the answer. Big bags of blueberry times, purple kush. It ain't gonna take much to out. We'll need a little push. Hunting for the burning bush. New York, city to city. Sometimes your favorite strays are the ones that's not so pretty. Big ups to all my growers, true flamethrowers. To the High Times magazine for the instructions that show us. To the pigs that try to know us. Fuck you, eat a dick. Watch the way that you converse. You can never be too slick. Believe me, I'm a felon. I'm only telling you the truth. Relaying my experience as proof up in the booth. You wanna run a can of business? Don't do it right. Move to Colorado, grow herb day and night. Out of spite, the government tried to hurt the sacred herb. But when I woke up from my stupor, they legalized absurd. Love from state to state for the economy it brings. The sacred marijuana, the scent of the kings.
Yeah. Thank you, John, for the most beautiful plant in the world. Hemp could change the way we all live. Legalize it. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Beats, rhymes, drugs. Rhymes, drugs, beats.
You're watching the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet. 24 straight hours of nothing but hip hop.
People couldn't see my potential, so I had to show them.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
Today, I'm the CEO of my own company.
It's the way my mind works. I have a very mechanical brain.
Why are we not rethinking this?
I am more.
I'm more
than who I am on paper.
More extracurricular activities. You're going to be doing a lot of studying in middle school, but it's important to break up the schoolwork with some fun and socializing. Look into extracurricular activities like clubs, sports, or other after-school activities. Tip number 2, remember that it's normal to feel nervous. You're probably going to be meeting lots of new people, and you're going to have a lot of responsibilities. Tip number 3, talk to your teachers. If you're ever feeling overwhelmed, if you need a helping hand, or if you just need someone to talk to, don't be afraid. Reach out to a grown-up or teacher. It's their job to help. And of course, you can talk to your Gear Up coach about anything, from academic coursework to social emotional issues. This message is brought to you by the Bronx Institute and Bronx Gear Up Thrives. Remember, education is the key to your future.
There I was, 16, divorced, remarried with a baby, another on the way, and I could barely read or write. Getting my high school diploma was a catalyst I needed. Now I have a bachelor's and master's, and I became a teacher. When I look at all these success stories, I could not help but think it all started by getting my high school diploma.
When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
Dijimos que nunca cederíamos a un capricho. Que nunca usaríamos una pantalla como niñera para el bebé. Dijimos que nunca habría juguetes por toda la casa.
Mariela.
Nunca saldríamos de la casa viéndonos así. Y que nunca los perderíamos de vista. Los autos se calientan rápidamente y los niños pueden correr peligro. Antes de alejarte del auto, siempre para, mira, cierra.
I know you've been grinding. I know things aren't easy. I wonder if you know that we can get help. Love, your mind.
The 2026 Hip Hop Takeover. Our love letter to the dopest genre ever.
People live in the streets. You got to be careful of everyone you meet. There's looting and shooting, people stabbing and grabbing. The innocent bystander, the police start grabbing.
Don't move. In just a few moments, we're going to be hanging out with the legendary hitter and MC Zone TDK. He's going to be in the house rocking with us because this is Quick to Rock. Let's get it.
Where were you? That was at least 40 years. I think Shannon released a special edition this year.
Still sound fresh.
You know, welcome one and all. I am your host, Rockefeller, and he is
Quickstep, a.k.a. DJ KS360.
And we are Quick to Rock, a hip-hop variety talk show providing a glance into the underground artists who are keeping the legacy of hip-hop and street and club culture alive.
Well, you know how we already do, right? This show is possible through the Creators Rebuild New York program in collaboration with BronxNet Television.
We rep the underground kings and queens who are quick to rock, non-stop from the block, coming at you from around the way to be heard around the world. And today we bring the two worlds together with a legend in street dance world and also an MC. Maybe you didn't know. Maybe you didn't know. He's got these two things going. Please give a warm welcome, a quick to rock welcome for Zone TDK.
Let's go, brother. Let's go. Let's go.
What? BX in the house. BX.
Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks for having me.
BX, all city, internationally known too. Let's not, right. You know, beyond. You go beyond the borders in New York City.
Yeah, for a while now.
I know, yeah. And I always introduce you as my dance dad, right? Quick, the person who really made this thing happen because in 1991 you put me down with the Transformers. You know, so always lots of love and respect to you. Without you, there's no me.
Yeah.
So props and respect to you, Zone TDK.
And thank you for bringing all these ladies into the beat girl game.
Hey. Both of y'all open the doors. Thank you both. So, hitting, which is a term that we use, that I learned to use, that stands for dancing, street performing. Tell us all how it is that you got into hitting, because you're definitely legendary on the streets.
Well, I started in '73 at 9. I started breaking.
Okay.
But I had got a bike messenger job during the transit strike in the 70s.
Okay.
And as I was on my bike, after I made all my deliveries, I got on my bike and started working my way home, and I saw all these huge areas in Midtown where we can do street shows, breakdance shows, because up until then, we would make money breakdancing on the street, but we would dance on Fordham Road, by the Army Recruiting Service, and over here on 149th Street at the Recruiting Service.
Which is like not too far from here.
Too far.
Yeah.
We on 149th.
Because it was like a little island.
Okay.
And when people crossed the street, they stayed there. You know? But this being the Bronx, you know.
Economically challenged.
Yeah.
They couldn't put too much in the bucket.
No, they couldn't, you know.
So you went downtown.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Were there other groups that you saw when you went downtown, or did that flourish a little bit after?
Well, when I went downtown, it was like a lot of ballerinas, ballet dancers, tap dancers.
Mime dancers.
Carrot Top.
Okay.
Carrot Top was down there. Cycle Jackson, C.P. Lacey.
Oh, C.P. Lacey.
Rest in peace, right?
I think.
And it was mostly like jugglers.
Okay.
And fire breathers.
Wow.
You know.
Okay.
And we talking 1983.
All right. Okay. Cool.
I went down there with an all Puerto Rican group.
Check that out.
Because I told the brothers back then, yo, let's go downtown and get some money. And they was like, what? We're not beggars.
Okay.
You know, because we coming from the Bronx. I was already like well known.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, from dancing behind ropes like Kool Herc's ropes, Grandmaster Flash.
Okay.
You know, I used to dance behind their ropes.
Yeah, I think I ran into Chip at the Lincoln Center event, that we had. And Chip was like, Zone was a kid.
Yeah, watching
a kid
everybody.
hanging out with me.
Yeah, I was watching
Shout to
Trixie.
Chip.
I was watching Trixie and
all of them.
Charlie Rock.
All of them,
You know, the original Mr. Freeze.
Oh, okay. There was an original one. Okay, I only remember the one from the Rocksteady.
That is the original one.
Oh, okay. Then I thought you were talking about another one.
You know, they wasn't Rocksteady. He wasn't with them. It was Mr. Freeze.
Oh, okay. And then he got down.
It was Mr. Freeze, and then he got down with them.
All right. Well, you know, I ran into you in 1991. You had the Transformers.
Yeah.
You had founded the Transformers already.
Yeah.
I think your brother Jason was in it.
Tron, Glide.
Steak.
Toby. And who else? Somebody else. J5. He went to Europe. But before then, I was with Talented Rascals, TR Nation, here in the Bronx.
Okay.
We came out of the Fort Apache crew. You know, the hat. We always wore these hats, but back then,
like soldiers.
It was tore up around here.
It was.
You know, and we used to wear like the fur tail, the raccoon tail on the back. With a roach clip, you know.
Right, yeah, for in case you had to medicinally, you know, intake some, stimulations.
And deal with the environment.
I think when I first started breakdancing on the streets of Midtown, it was explosive. You know, we used to do Wall Street, World Trade Center, South Street Seaport, and Times Square came later. You know,
okay, Times Square was after.
Yeah, Times Square came later, but we first started down in Wall Street, World Trade Center, 34th Street.
Nice.
Port Authority.
When I came to rock with y'all, cops were like always bothering us.
Yeah.
It just wasn't like a promised land. I'm sure when you first started, y'all probably caught the authorities by surprise. They didn't know what to do. By the time I got with y'all in 1991,
that's when it was really pressuring us.
It was difficult. I felt kind of trapped, you know, happy about being my own boss, rolling with you, but then the shows would get cut often, man.
And that was like 4 out of the 15 shows that you did was stopped.
True indeed.
You know?
True indeed. We made money.
Who,
Quick, you were down with USA.
United Street Artists.
Yeah,
I was going to say,
USA.
when you came downtown, who did you see hitting besides yourself? Who was the first one to come downtown to hit?
Well, I came down with Clown, Julio.
All right, shout to Clown.
But I saw New York City Flow Committee down there.
Okay. Ayan and OB, rest in peace.
Wayne Blizz.
Chukka.
Chukka wasn't even born yet.
Oh, wow.
You know, we talking 1983, 84, 85.
Did you see Lacatron John downtown?
The drummer?
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, me and him actually was in the Drum and Bugle Corps.
Oh.
You know, and He played the drums.
Well, there's Lockatron, then there's Lockatron John, the popper.
Yeah, but he never hit the streets. John would do the mostly Harlem World, Audubon. These are old places where cats boogie battled.
In Harlem.
In Harlem.
Okay, but downtown in Times Square was. If I know when I came down, it was USA Float Committee, the Breeze Team.
Breeze Team, and it was Magnificent Force. That's Universal in them.
Oh, Universal.
Universal OB in them.
Yeah.
Now they're Yak. They're the Yak crew now.
Oh, okay. Well, now there's a whole community of hitters out there now. Shout to y'all because y'all are definitely holding down the legacy. Talk to us about this book that came out.
Breaking the City.
Breaking the City.
Bam.
Yeah.
I can focus in on this book.
Tell me. When did this book come out?
2013. A friend of mine.
And it's 2023. That's 10 years ago.
Bam.
Yeah. A friend of mine, Nicholas Schmidt. He's a German photographer, and he actually thought of an idea to do a book on guys specifically that breakdance on the streets.
So he came from Germany already with the idea to capture dancers that were street performing for money. He came with that already, or that hit him when he was here.
That hit him when he was here. He was going to do all street performers.
Oh, the jugglers.
But then he just stayed with the breakdancers.
Nice.
You know, the hitters, so to speak.
Nice.
What made you want to go downtown?
When I had this messenger job, I would come back up to the Bronx, and I felt like I was on a second tier of life.
Oh.
You know, if you go to Manhattan and you live in the South Bronx, especially in the early '80s, you felt like you was coming back home to
war.
To a war zone. You know, and I wanted to be there. And Manhattan looks so nice at night.
Right,
you know,
And
I think the first place I hit, I was with Action, Chino Action in them from
New York City Breakers.
They wasn't New York City Breakers.
Floor
then.
Masters.
They was Floor Masters.
Oh, okay,
then.
tell me.
Yeah, and we danced at Port Authority. Me, Mr. Wave, Flip, Pexter, Little Lep, and Chino Action. But they was like, no, I don't want to do this. Man.
Right.
You
Well,
know,
they were making good money, I guess. Right?
No, they didn't get with Michael yet.
Oh, this is before that.
Yeah, they was feeling embarrassed by it.
Okay.
You know, like they was begging for money, you know. And that's not the feeling that you got in the Bronx when you break that.
Oh, it was respect and pride.
Yeah, it was like, you felt like you was asking people for chump change, you know.
Okay.
But I quickly adapted to it, you know.
I hear that.
You know, I adapted to it. I was making, on average, we talking 1984, breakdancing in the streets, anywhere from $60 to $90 a day.
That's pretty good.
And that's part-time. That's like 4 hours a day.
Nice.
You know.
Nice. And then the holidays with more money.
Yeah, the holidays,
Definitely the
Christmas
holidays.
time in Rockefeller Center.
Right.
We used to see USA dancers, quick. You would clown down by the Marriott.
Right.
And the Plaza Hotel on Fifth Avenue. Those are lucrative spots right next to what is now, it used to be FAO Schwartz.
Oh,
the
okay.
toy store.
58th and 5th.
Fifth Avenue.
I used to always meet y'all there.
Yeah. But now it's like Times Square is the move
It's
now.
the only spot.
Now that we have permits now to
Thank
work
God.
in Times Square.
No longer going to be arrested anymore, so that's a pretty good thing. So we're going to pick this up on the second half. We're going to talk about the other side. You have a whole nother side. But I hope you do get to write your own book one day.
Yeah.
Don't forget to come right back. We're going to take a break.
I'm an ex-drug dealer, and I'll be your sub today. Can you see anything different as a pill?
No.
You don't know?
Fentanyl is being mixed into everything now. There's only one thing that will save somebody's life. That is naloxone nasal spray.
Fentanyl, it's cheap, it's potent, and it's profitable.
Why would drug dealers put a lethal dose of fentanyl in drugs if they know it's so harmful?
Really just all about the money.
I just didn't realize that one pill could change your whole life.
More kids should know.
Así que no le cuento todo y sobre de encajar, siento como que me va a decir que es una ridiculez.
Puedo entender eso completamente.
Bailando entre dos vidas, el pasado y el futuro.
Thanks for coming back. We are Quick to Rock, and we're still rocking with Zone TDK, who now I'm going to call you MC Zone.
TDK.
TDK, because there's this other side of you. I know when I ran into you, you had already worked on a project. Can you tell us a little bit about the Prophets of Unity, the next school?
Well, that's a project that I'm really proud of because at the time that we started working on it, it was probably 1988, and New York was going through a lot of racial issues with the Yusef Hawkins thing.
Oh, yes.
And, you know, race relations were not good at that time, you know, and I thought that I can help by trying to show people that we can communicate through rap music, you know. My partner, who is white, he's from Fifth Avenue.
What's his name again?
Ali Theodore,
Nice.
a.k.a. Ali D.
Ali D.
And
yes,
TDK. Together we made up the next school. And we basically, we spoke race relations.
Okay.
You know, we show people that, you know, rap music, hip-hop in general, it's not just for blacks in Spanish, you know.
Right.
And we went through a lot of trouble back then because it just wasn't the taste for it in society, you know. A white guy and a black guy rapping, black guys would say, why are you showing him our art form? And white guys would ask him, what are you working with him for?
Wow,
you know?
wow.
Because he had a band, and I wrote rhymes since I was 9, 10, 11.
I remember hanging out with you. We would always kick rhymes afterwards, you know?
I think I met Arnold Schwarzenegger when he got married to Maria Shriver.
Nice.
And he was walking along Fifth Avenue, and I was rapping. He had his limousine side by side with me.
Oh, wow.
And I said, he had the movie Predator, the first one. And I was behind him rapping. Yeah, they was on their honeymoon.
Nice.
And I stopped rapping to go, oh, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he was like, no, keep rapping, keep rapping.
Look at that.
And I was like, wow. And I said, okay. Then I wrote a few songs for, like, I wrote a Hershey's commercial jingle. And,
oh, nice.
I wrote a couple of songs. One song for Run DMC.
Dope.
It was called Pause.
Dope. That's great.
And then I really liked the fact that it brought us together with race relation-wise.
That's
you know,
deep. You
whites
had a
and
purpose.
black.
Yeah, you had a purpose.
You know.
Well, there's an actual video of that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the Prophets of Unity.
Let's check out this video coming up right now. Check it out.
We filmed it at the United Nations.
Nice.
World gone ill, our minds are made, we gotta use our skill. Mentally driven, because we're able to manage to abandon the perpetuated fable. If we open our eyes, maybe things will change. And if we open our hearts, then we can break the chain. TDK, what's up? Take this opportunity. Tell them Ali D, we're the Prophets of Unity. Facilitating the quest for the question. No one's more than, no one's less than another brother. Capping on the same game. Simple and plain, we're all the same. People equal, this ain't no sequel. Wake up, you've been sipping too much NyQuil. Time to exceed, ain't it about breed or creed? Yo, we're from the same seed. Zoning blown on the same throne. So if you're bigoted and limited, just leave us alone.
Man, you did that. Not many people can say they had a song on rotation, plus an official music video, too.
Word.
Yeah,
wow.
we spent a lot of money back then, which is like, we wasn't getting funding. I got a major record deal on Chrysalis Records.
Wow, man, Zone.
So did you always like write your rhymes, develop them while you were dancing, or was it like?
No, I wrote
separate?
the rhymes when I was young.
Okay.
You know, and I just saved them.
So you got
all
that
these
special
years.
notebook. You got that special notebook.
Special notebook, yeah.
Oh,
You know, because I wrote a lot of songs, maybe 33 songs when I shopped it.
Wow.
And the record company just trashed 13 of them.
Damn. No love.
Who inspired you to MC? Who did you see and go, I want to do that?
It wasn't records out at the time, but I would go back to the Cold Crush, Fresh, Wild, Fly, and Bold.
Okay.
Nice.
And Prince
Classic.
Whip a Whip.
Wow, look at that.
Nice.
And I think I saw DJ Smokey. That was my first jam I ever went to.
Oh, wow.
And I saw the Smokatrons battle Cool Herc and the Herculoid.
Oh, my God.
And I said, I want to do that.
So you wanted to rhyme, you saw that inspiration, and then you came up on this project. How did the project happen?
Well, like I said, at that time, race relations was terrible, especially among the young people. And, you know, we actually have a song called Young Adults. And, and it tells that white guys, they're in the hood, too. They have problems, too.
That's right.
Just like blacks, Hispanics, everybody has problems, but nobody was talking about them. So we got together and said, hey, you talk about your problems, I can talk about my problems.
And Ali D ran into you when you were hitting, or he was just a friend?
Well, his mom was my ballet teacher.
So you took ballet?
9 years.
Oh, we keep pulling out more layers from Zone.
I couldn't get work doing ballet.
Not back then, you
Not
couldn't.
back then.
Unless you were maybe auditioning for Alvin
Unless
Ailey.
you
Or
sashayed.
for Alvin Ailey, because Alvin Ailey definitely had melanated dancers who were pointing their toes. So.
Well, his mom said she didn't want him dancing on the street. You know, her name is Lee Theodore, and she's very famous on Broadway.
Oh, okay.
And she didn't want him dancing on the street, so he would sneak from Browning, because he went to Brown,
Okay.
exclusive private school, and he would sneak around the corner, take off his suit,
To
and
where
put
y'all
on-
were dancing.
to put on Adidas suits,
Oh, wow.
and then come and rock with us.
Look at
you know?
that.
And then we started rhyming on the street, you know.
Nice. That's good.
And then we said, hey, let's take this to the next
good.
level.
That's
you know?
great, man. Did you put some? I saw some of your dances in the music video.
Yeah, I had planned on working on their projects too, Breeze Team.
Right, because Rugged, right? Rugged, Dirty JJ,
Yeah,
Jade.
Rugged, Dirty J-Day, Mr. Nice,
Right.
and Rough.
Right.
Rough, Rugged, and Raw.
That's right. They did have.
know,
I
but-
feel like at one point all of you, because I think Universal also had music too that he was.
Yeah,
trying.
because he was with DLC at the time.
Look
That
at
went on to be with NWA.
Look at that. Yeah, I feel like being out there, honestly, for me, opens a lot of doors. Were there any like indoor performances you did that are like, you know, and I'm talking about the hitting now, like did the hitting open doors to do indoor performances instead of being on the street?
I know it did.
Well, I think the most prestigious thing I've ever done from dancing on the street was the reopening of the Grand Central Station.
Oh, wow.
And
yes.
I think that was a gala event, and it came from street hitting, and then we went on the snowball into Music Under New York.
Nice.
You know, music, working with that program allowed other dancers to see me perform, and they come out. Now it's a lot of people with Music Under New York.
Right. Well, you've had a lot of success and longevity, and that's why we wanted to share this testimonial and this life journey with y'all. The whole point of our show is to, you know, uplift and give visibility to people that we see that are still doing it.
Underground artists, man.
Underground
That's
artists.
important.
And you have longevity. People
Yeah.
talk about
Well,
Zone TDK.
I eat right.
Yeah. Tell us. What's the diet? What's the
7 glasses of water a day.
All right.
Not too much bread.
Okay.
Stay away from bread, cheese,
Alright.
butter,
Alright.
bacon.
Butter, bacon.
Those are pleasures in life. You don't eat those every day.
I hear
You know, oatmeal in the morning.
All
You
right.
know, something heavy in the evening. Don't eat 2 hours before you go to sleep.
Look at this. Oh my goodness,
know.
the guru. You need a lifestyle and fitness.
Well, people need to follow you to see exactly how you're doing this lifestyle and this fitness, man. Where can they follow you?
Right, share with the viewers your
Well, you can look
Instagram
up
and-
Mark Pickett on On Facebook.
So that's M-A-R-K, and then Pickett. How do you spell Pickett?
Pickett, P-I-C-K-E-T-T.
There you go. And on Instagram, I think you're on Instagram now too.
Mark Pickett. And everything will pop up. You know.
Nice, nice. Well, I'm so happy and proud of you. I can't wait till you get your own book. You get your own book going about the journey of the illustrious Zone TDK.
Yeah, I may have something out after the Olympics because, you know, the breakdancing is going to the Olympics now.
It is.
I'll be a
By the
journalist.
way, real quickly, why did you come up with Zone as your name?
Because there's no limits to what I can do. So it didn't mean popping, you know, because I started writing graffiti and I used to write Zone. Zone. You know.
Okay, and then
There's no
TDK?
limits. TDK was Total Destructive Kids. Total Destructive Kids.
Okay, I thought it was because of cassette, you know, TDK.
Nah.
No, too
Wasn't
simple.
no tape cassettes.
Too
It
simple.
was 8-track.
Oh, right. 8 tracks. Yo, y'all stick around. We're going to take a quick break. Make sure you come back for more of that underground goodness with Quick to Rock. Oh, say what? What?
Hey, boss. Okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You sure?
I said I'm fine.
Since I was little, it was only like me and my parents. You think you created family out of characters? Yeah, of course. I'm gonna take that and make it into a song.
Put me to bed, see you in the morning. With the first date, Superman, but it wasn't on it. And we lost it. In my head. Where you at on the way out? In my head.
Hey, son.
Hey, Pop.
You can talk to me.
It's been really, really hard for me.
Where did the time go? Somehow I lost all those years. Where did the time go? I don't know how I got here. Or how did I get here?
You've done the hard part. You quit smoking. Now do the easy part and get scanned for lung cancer. If you smoked, you may still be at risk, but early detection could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am a U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course. Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right?
I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
Eventually, you know, you just can't deal with it on your own.
I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
and you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, you know? When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
We're gonna keep on partying because la fiesta sigue. Pero this episode is over, y'all. The show is over, and we want to thank our guests, dancer and MC Zone TDK Hitter. He's part of the family, part of the fabric of New York City street dance, and shout to his project called Prophets of Unity. Thank you, CRNY and BronxNet, for helping us keep this boat in the water. Check us out on YouTube and Instagram so you can know who is coming through for the next episode. Meantime, stay creative and connected to the underground. And see you next time.
This is Quick to Rock. Peace.
What? Hey, give me more. Oh, this song right here. I'm gonna put on my shades.
Celebrating right where it all began, in the Bronx. This is the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the participants and do not necessarily reflect the views of BronxNet or the program underwriters.
Superseding the problems of the past to overcome together the challenges of the future. Presenting the first MC, the 21st century Vitruvian man with the message, Grandmaster, Melle.
Hey, you answer the call when you hear the alarm.
I want some of y'all to train with me. Some of y'all maintain with me. For the rest, you can pass the test. Y'all can learn how to do the right things with me. Never give up, never give in. Get back what you put in. Give me 10, then do it again. Let your muscles flex. Put the B to the R to the O and X.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from 930 Columbus Avenue, the one and only, the trainer of champions, the great Leon Love. This is Grandmaster Melle at Grandmaster Fitness. We're here with Leon Love at the Lion's Heart Boxing Gym, trainer of champions. He's gonna train me. I'm gonna look exactly like him in 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
We're gonna go right here, wide feet. Yep. Windmills, one hand to the ceiling, one hand to the floor, and we're alternating through, guys. Big twist, big stretch. Nice, okay. And fighting stance, hands up, left foot forward. We're working right here, right? Nice, stay light on those feet. Keep those hands nice and high, right at those cheekbones, yeah? Nice job. Nice, guys. We're gonna work right here. While you're bouncing, watch me. We're gonna look at our slip. We're dodging to one side just like that, right? Check that out again. Hip, shoulder turns. We lean a little bit. You guys ready to try? Let's go. Slip to the left. Hey. Good, quick. Hey. Nice. Good, guys. Hop. Hop. Nice job. Keep working it right there. A little bit longer, 7 seconds. Nice.
What made you open up the gym? What made you?
You know, first and foremost, I've always been involved in martial arts since I was a very young boy. So it's kind of always been a dream of mine to have a space, something like this. Now, I've been a personal trainer for 11 years. I'm a nutritionist, double certified, massage therapist. But martial arts is something that's just never left me. And so the second thing that really made me open this place, Lionheart Boxing Club, is the fact that this neighborhood in Upper West Side right here, we have nothing like this. So what I really wanted to do was just take a very fun, non-competitive boxing martial arts environment and get it into a place where a lot of people can feel it and have fun with their friends, their families, and for honestly a very affordable price.
So why did you charge me $5,000?
We're going to our bob, and that's gonna be straight up and down, okay? With those hands up, we're getting under the punch this time. Bend both knees. Get down nice and low, and we're popping right back up, okay? Get those hands up nice and high. As we bob down, we bob into our hands, and we pop right back up. Very fast, very fast. Good, good, guys. Nice. 5 seconds. Good. Okay, and now show me the weave. We're taking our heads in that big U shape, one side to the other. One side to the other with those hands up and right back around. So let's just work on that right here. And again, this is nice and fast. Let's go, y'all. Keep working, 15 seconds. Nice. I need speed, speed, speed. Come on. There we go. Hands up, we work fast. 5 seconds. Okay, so go ahead, let's face your bags. Turn around, face your bags. We're gonna start with our cross, and that's that right hand, big right hand over the top. Go ahead. Nice. That left hand stays up as we work. Good. Good, turning through that shoulder. Big turn through that shoulder and pull it right back. Nice. Guys, show me your bob. Remember the bob? Right there, just down, no right hand, just the bob. Work those legs for a little bit, that's right, hands stay up. Nice. And get ready, we're gonna put this together. Let me see your cross bob, let's go. Hey, yes, Ethan, cross bob, speed, speed. Nice. Good job, Lou, good job, Taylor, hands up. Nice.
And that is how you get knocked out. It's one thing to be strong, but you want to be long strong. You want to be strong, but to have that strength last. When you do an exercise, the bigger your muscles are, your muscles are going to take up a lot of oxygen. That's why out of everybody here, I probably was breathing the hardest because I was the biggest. My muscles sucked up all my oxygen.
Now show me your right hook, a big right hook. We reach around, elbow up, and hit the side of that bag. Thumb facing up. Thumb up, thumb facing up. There we go, protect that wrist. Yes, y'all, yes. Let's put those together, okay? Cross, bob, right hook, cross, bob, right hook. Go ahead. Cross, bob, right hook. Beautiful. 20 seconds to work. Keeping that left hand up as you throw that hook. Left hand is up, right? Nice. Cross, bob, hook. Nice. Show me your slip to the left. Now we're just working on that slip right there. Quick now. Let's go. Go ahead, go ahead. There we go. Just to the left side. Slip. Playing a little peekaboo with that wall, right? You want to see the left side of that bag and right back to center. Yes. Good. Keep it going. Keep it going. A little twist through that hip and shoulder. A little, yes, there we go. We say this a lot, the family that moves together grooves together. One of the biggest things that we forget is that as little kids, we watch our parents as they move or not move, and we learn that. And so the biggest challenge now is kind of breaking the cycle, where you've had maybe generations of people who never really appreciated exercise or saw the value in it. Once you can get any one of those people in, you can get the grandparents in, they'll inspire the parents that inspire the grandchildren. Or maybe on the opposite end, you get the kids in first, and the parents are standing there every class. And every class, we're like, when are you gonna join us? And then finally they do. And it continues from there. And as people pass from outside, and they'll kind of see like the youngest and the older, and then the parent, and then the grandparent, and they're kind of blown away by that. I hope you guys remembered all the moves so far. It's cross, bob, right hook, left slip. Okay, cross, bob, right hook, left slip. Go ahead. Cross, bob, right hook, left slip. There we go. Woo! Someone is smacking that bag over there. That sounds nice. Can we put that whole thing together? You ready? Cross, bob. Yes. Right hook, slip, left hook. There we go. Cross, bob, right hook, slip, left hook. Cross, bob, right hook, slip, left hook. Yeah, y'all. Good. 15 seconds left. Nice. Nice. It's too late. And now show me last move for this combo is a big right cross right up the middle. We start with that cross, we finish on that cross. Let's go. Come on. Hey, keep it going, y'all. Full extension on those punches. Step back and let those things fire away. Let's go. Long, strong punches. Nice. Nice. Rest. Next, we're going bob, jab, cross, right? Bob, jab, cross, bob, jab, cross, bob, jab, cross. 20 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We're in here. We're working. Nice. That's right. We're working those legs, arms. Let's go. And core. Push through. Turn. Nice. There we go. There we go. Rest.
What do you think that your clients get most out of boxing? Is it the physical, just actually learning how to box, or is it the discipline of actually learning the motions of boxing?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, each demographic that comes through the doors, they get something a little bit different. Like we have a much older demographic. We're talking 65 plus, and these guys are here just because they know they want to be fit. They know they want to be in shape. But they don't want to have the gym membership or the subscription, and they don't know what to do on the machines. And so they just want to have a fun place where they can come and have a high intensity workout and get in and get out and get that sweat and that strength that they know they need to build. And for our adults who have kids and they're constantly busy, they don't have that time to dedicate the hour every day, and they don't have the money for a personal trainer. And so for them, this is their little salvation. They can come and get their awesome workout, 30 minutes in, out, they're back home getting things ready. And for the kids, a lot of times the parents want those kids to have discipline, and they can't afford the big martial arts schools, or the kids just don't find that kind of stuff appealing. But boxing and martial arts and kickboxing always seems really fun. And so the draw is right there. Everyone comes here for a different reason, but we're all here for the same reason. It's just to have a good time. Now, careful of your partners. We're doing hooks, left and right hook, okay? Right hook, left hook, non-stop. You ready? Let's go. Come on, come on. Working a little bit of cardio here. This ain't nothing for anybody here. We're all strong. Easy and fast, let's go. I need speed on these, y'all, speed. There we go. Nice. Good, and rest. The next one here is gonna be uppercuts. Get close to the bag, keep those wrists nice and straight, and we're gonna work right into the bag like so, with speed. Go ahead, y'all, let's work. Quick now, let's work. There we go. Turn, shoe shine. It's a nice shoe shine. It's right here. Good. Work fast. 3, 2, and 1. So step back. We're gonna do those 4. Just one more time and we're done. Okay? Show me that jab cross. 20 seconds. Very fast, very easy. Let's go, guys. 20 seconds. Let's go. Come on. Speed, jab, cross, speed. That's right. Nice, Melle. Let's go, Ethan. Nice, Allie. Good, Taylor. Let's go, Lou. Come on. Rest.
What's the benefits of boxing compared to, going to a gym or doing anything else?
Yeah, great question. So, coming back to what each demographic gets out of the classes, right? Like when it really comes down to it, there's many ways to skin a cat. If you want to get in shape, you can do the right diet. You can do all the movements. You can run a marathon. The thing that's going to get you the best results is the thing that leads to the most consistency. Meaning if you can't find it fun enough to dedicate your time to it 2, 4, 5 times a week, it's just not going to happen. The thing that we have here, it's fun, it's engaging, it's short and sweet. And so people are coming in and having fun, and they don't realize that their 5th, their 15th, their 100th class, we've not been open for that long, but for those people who are close to 100 classes, they don't realize that it's been that many. And that's why people are so successful with things like boxing and more movement-oriented versus exercise-oriented activities. They're having fun while they're doing it, and I think that's the key. You guys know what's next. It's that bob, jab, cross. You remember, buddy? Show me like this. Let's show them. Bob, jab, cross. Yes, let's go, everybody. Follow Ethan. Come on. Nice. Good job. Get low. We're working fast right here. We're working very fast. Good. Rest up. The last 2 rounds, it's only 20 seconds apiece. We got this, guys. Hooks, left and right hook. You ready? Go ahead. Let's go, let's work. Come on. Dig right into that bag. It's only 20 seconds. That's less than the commercial break, y'all. Come on, we're here to work. That's right. push, 7 seconds, dig in. Yes. Press. This last one right here is going to be those uppercuts. Give yourself a little space in the bag, and we're just scraping those gloves right against the bag as fast as you can. Go ahead, last 20 seconds. Come on in, y'all, dig in. Let's go. Like this, Ethan, like this, like this. Boom, 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 boom. Like that, go, go, go. Nice. Push now, push, 5 seconds left. Easy work, and rest up. Woo!
Do you have a specific diet that you...
Yeah, that's like the $1 million question, because I'm sure you get that a lot too, being in shape.
Right.
Everyone essentially assumes that whatever diet you're using is going to be the one for them. Like if they eat that exact diet, they'll look exactly like you or me. And you know, this is the hardest single question to answer. There are so many ways to go about the perfect diet. And the thing I can say is like this. It really does come down to numbers, right? It comes down to numbers. If your calories in isn't less than your calories out, you're not going to lose weight, and that's really it. So in whatever way you can find that's going to work for you, whether that's replacing one meal a day with a salad, or cutting every meal, like leaving a little bit on the plate from every meal, or including green juices into your diet. There's so many ways to go about it. The best advice I can give you if you're really looking to start shaping up your diet is pick the easiest first step. Pick the tastiest, healthy option you can and just swap something out. Instead of going for that fried chicken, go for the grilled chicken. Instead of going for the fruit smoothie, do the veggie smoothie. And just by accumulating these behaviors over time, you can make really big changes with very little effort. Because just like when it comes down to success with exercise, it comes down to consistency. What can you do consistently for the longest period of time? We're just gonna do like a little bit of bouncing, and then we're gonna do like this, guys. We're gonna do like this. Jab, cross, bob, hook, hook, bob, okay? I just want you to repeat that, yeah? So it's gonna be jab, cross, bob, hook, and bob, okay? Make it look fancy and cool, and just facing forward. So go ahead, guys, you can work on that right here.
One thing, boxing, whole nother animal. I think I need to lose another 5 pounds. We knew each other before this. We are related.
I knew this guy for a very long time.
Yeah. And now look, I'm gonna tell you a story. One time I was working out and I was doing pull-ups outside in the park, right? And I was working out with my little son. He was about maybe 1.5, 2, and he wanted to do a pull-up. So I picked him up, I put him on the bar, and he was holding on. And then I left him, right? So now he's hanging there. He's kind of panicked, but I'm just, I was going to catch him, but I just left him. And then instead of panicking and letting go, he pulled himself up. He did the pull-up, and then I grabbed him. And that was the son that I did that to. This is him. This is my son. And he's the trainer, the main trainer at Lionheart at the boxing facility. And I want y'all to come check him out, 930 Columbus. This is Grandmaster Melle from Grandmaster Fitness. Hit him with the double bicep. Yeah, Lionheart, baby.
Get with this because we love my town. X mark the spot, Bronx to boogie down. Eat, sleep, water, train, those 4 things burning into your brain. Strong is the mind as well as the arm. Answer the call when you hear the alarm.
Oh yeah, how you feel, Mel?
Good, I'm just warming up.
Feel like back in the day? I can't train people as hard as we used to train.
No.
They won't come back.
Yeah,
I was scaring people, so I had to slow it down. I had to dial it back in a little bit. I felt like they're competitors, so they're not waiting for this. Let me dial it back a little bit. But every now and then I kind of lose it. When I lose it, they tell me to get away from them. Just tell me what I got to do. Go ahead about your business. I'm good. They'll pay me to get away from it.
And believe me, it ain't like you just talking. He was always on the head part of the line.
Oh, yeah. Dying. Squatted one day so bad I made myself pass out.
Right. He jumped out the window.
They might ask me what we're doing the next day. I'll never tell them because I'm constantly changing the workout over and over and over again. Well, like right now, we're doing anywhere between 6 different movements. We're doing anywhere from 12 to 15 reps. And we're gonna do, by the time we're done, you're probably gonna be doing over 600 and something reps by the time we're done. And that'll cover the whole shoulder routine. We're not gonna touch no other body parts, it's not necessary. So today is just strictly shoulders. So here we more like a big family, and when we train, we really show you how to train. So we don't just work out, we actually really train. Right now we got Chi. That's Chi Got Muscle, IFBB Pro, and of course you got the myth, the mess, the legend in the building, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer, Melle.
I've been looking good for years.
We got,
If I come right now.
come here, Blaze. And over here we got Blaze. Another one of our IFBB Pros, physique champion. He's in the building. This is his off season now too. We're getting ready for Toronto. So he's about 8 weeks out also. We got O over here, he's 5 weeks out. Show him how we look 5 weeks out. That's 5 weeks out. That's 5 weeks out. Let's see that back. Let's see that back, 5 weeks out back. That's 5 weeks out right there.
Sit on that.
So we still cooking, we not even done yet. Then we got Big Gunner. We call him Gunner because of the size of them guns right there. So we call him Gunner. So we got one of our up-and-coming female athletes in the back. That's Ebony. So right now it's our off-season. She's coming back down. Over here we got one of our bikini athletes. That's Janice right there. Yo, Janice, turn around, baby. And the man that's on the press right now, that's one of our national qualifiers. That's George. George, turn around. Show your face. Show the guns. Give him a back double bicep, show him who you're working with.
The way you stay on top of your game or the way you get in the game, you got to stay consistent with that workout, and that's bigger than you. And just like when we got to the end, and when I thought the workout was over, you know, he hit us with something else, because really the workout is never over. You're training today for you to be able to come back in the gym for tomorrow.
So I've been doing this fight a long time, but one of the most common mistakes is following the blind and trying to lift too much. Start off light, start off doing pretty much your basic exercises. Don't try to do all these different angles, these different movements that you see people doing on YouTube, all these tricks and stunts trying to balance on balance balls. Just stick to the basics. Dumbbell curls, presses, light deadlifts, shoulder presses, chest presses, pull downs, push-ups, dips, sit-ups, your basic calisthenics. Try to get all of that going on before you start picking up all these heavy weights and doing things that your body's not familiar with and that you're not familiar with. It's okay to go slow and it's okay to learn. Learn, then start to graduate and move up slowly but surely. And I guarantee you, don't train the same. You train the same, you remain the same. So just remember that. You train the same, you remain the same. But learn how to train. Don't just go to the gym to work out. And take your time on your body parts. Work on those stubborn areas first. And then everything else will come around. If you're a heavy person, please do not try to cardio your weight away. That's not the way you want to do it. You want to mix in weights along with your cardio. So all you heavy people that like to just go to the gym and just run, that's the first mistake you're doing wrong. Get your diet on point, use weights that help the skin come down, get that elasticity come back in, and your body will start to come down slowly. Do not rush the weight loss. You rush the weight loss, you know what's going to happen. You're going to be going back to the doctor to fix all that flab stuff that's going on. So take your time, one day at a time. Nutrition first, then the gym.
And you heard that from KD, the king of Bronx Strong. And it's right here on Eastchester right up the block from the other gym that we will not name.
Yes.
And it's right down the block from Jacoby Hospital. So either you come here or you're gonna wind up in Jacoby. Then you got a choice. Bronx strong.
Family is very small. It's a very small family. And everyone gets to know everyone, and we all have a good time. We've traveled together, we've done the Arnolds together, and I've got to know them mutually. So there you go, it's my history.
And I didn't want to do this anymore. She brought me back into the sport. I was done with the sport. I was just training me and getting bigger.
But that was a lot, because inside, internally, he loves competing. He likes training people how to compete. So
I'm trying to retire again.
No,
they won't let me.
He won't retire at all. Look at the medals up there. Does that show he will retire anytime soon? No.
And this is something like for people, athletes, non-athletes, whatever. When you get into the groove of training, and it's not like you're actually training your body, is you're training yourself mentally. And if you could apply what you learn in the gym and you apply it to any phase in life, you're going to get better at it. So it's even bigger than, just building your muscles. You're building a blueprint for success, because it's like the repetition of the thing that makes you the expert. If you was a painter, it's the repetition of the thing. It's every stroke, and you're going to want to make the stroke better. Or if you're a basketball player, it's every shot. You're going to take that shot over and over and over, just so you can get better and better. Just like when you come in the gym, it's the form, and you do that rep, and you're going, and every time that rep gets better, you get better, and mentally you get stronger, and you could apply that to any phase in life, and you could be an expert.
Nasty. Bronx strong, not 62. Bronx strong.
You're watching the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet. 24 straight hours of nothing but hip hop.
Soy estudiante del programa Bronx Gear Up Drives en Celia Cruz Bronx High School of Music. Si estás en la escuela secundaria en el Bronx, este es el momento de empezar a pensar en serio sobre la universidad o cualquier tipo de educación después de graduarte. Todo comienza con tus calificaciones. Dar lo mejor de ti ahora te dará más opciones más adelante. Pero también se trata de investigar sobre universidades desde temprano. Busca en internet, haz recorridos virtuales y visita campus locales cuando puedas. Programas como Bronx Gear Up Drives a Lehman College me ayudaron a entender el proceso, pero incluso si no estás en un programa, habla con tu consejero escolar o con un maestro en quien confíes. Usa los recursos que te ofrece tu escuela, no tienes que hacerlo solo. Haz preguntas, asiste a sesiones informativas sobre universidades y participa. Todo eso cuenta. Cuanto más aprendas ahora, con más confianza enfrentarás el futuro. Este mensaje es presentado por The Bronx Institute y Bronx Gear Up Drives. La educación es la clave para tu futuro.
Mom, did you really need to buy 2 can openers for our emergency kit? I can't help it. They're 2 for 1. What's this? We need to keep our family communication plan safe in case of an emergency.
Thanks, Tita. We should think ahead to keep Mom and Dad safe when it floods this year. I've got an evacuation route loaded on my phone.
I've got an updated list of Dad's meds.
And I've got just what we need to get them to take this seriously.
Start a conversation with your family and plan together for emergencies.
I taught for 20 years, but I started forgetting my lectures. Eventually, he had to quit. My therapist recommended we go to the doctor. The early Alzheimer's diagnosis allowed us to take control of the situation. He's been such a positive force and so loving. Thank you. You're welcome.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
I taught for 20 years, but I started forgetting my lectures. Eventually, he had to quit. The early Alzheimer's diagnosis allowed us to take control of the situation.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
Learn more at adoptuskids.org.
Soy negro, blanco, taíno, mulato, caribeño, bueno, latino.
The 2026 Hip Hop Takeover. Our love letter to the dopest genre ever.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the participants and do not necessarily reflect the views of BronxNet or the program underwriters.
All right. Tools of War, of course. I DJ now. I got it all. Oh, Autofon. I forgot Autofon. And I use those. Okay. Shout out to Autofon as well. And we have ice cold water up in the front. Okay. And we are sanctioned. That means if you get poisoned from it or something, you can trace it back to us. Anybody else? I don't know. You're on your own. You're on your own. This is what we're raffling off right here. Okay, hold on. Fable's taking care of the tickets. Maybe with you in a second. I really did cover everything. That's what's up. I've been doing this long enough. I should be able to do it without sign. What's up, cousin? All right, family. All right. Hey, you got to come around here if you want to get a ticket. You good, Juice? No problem. Ladies and gentlemen, DJ Johnny Juice.
missing a beat, yeah. Boy, was it neat, yeah. Not just me, she was totally deep when she did the freak with me. Baby, listen to me, yeah. Boy, was it neat, yeah. The girl never misses a beat, yeah. Just leave me, she was totally deep when she did the freak with me. It didn't twerk, no. It wasn't funky no more. And I think we did, she was so pretty, but she did think for me. Round and round, she's the freak of my desire. And when she does, she set the world on fire. The little girl's the freak of the week. When she dance, she give me a happy beat. She's the freak of my desire. When she dance, she set the world on nobody. Give me nothing. Open up the door. I'll get myself.
Somebody that just loves to learn, and another child grows up to be somebody you just love to burn. Mom loves the both of them. You see, it's in the blood. Both kids are good and bound. Blood's thicker than the mud. It's a family affair. It's a family affair.
you love me. You are my shining star, my guiding light, my love fantasy. There's not a minute, hour, day or night that I don't love you. You're at the top of my list, cause I'm always thinking of you. I still remember in the days when I was scared to touch you, how I spent my day dreaming, planning how to say I love you. You must have known that I had feelings deep enough to swim in. That's when you opened up your heart and you told me to come and know my love. A thousand kisses from you is never enough. I just don't wanna stop. Oh my love. A million days in your arms is never enough. I just don't wanna stop. Never too much, never too much, never too much.
There's too many right here. One should have been up there taking it. On the rock, take it. I'm just saying, look at different angles. So many angles. You could have been around, one here. We all we got. Always. We all we got. Loud.
This is a story of famous dog. When the dog returns its tail, we'll be busy. These are clapping dogs. How dogs with dogs. Dogs of the world unite. Dancing dogs. Yeah, count down. Funky dogs. Nasty dogs.
222. Like to welcome Mr. Biggs from the Soul Sonic Force to the park. Alright? Yo, Biggs, busy me out here, man. You're out here somewhere. Coming out, but we here, baby. 2018 Tools of War Summer Park Jam. This is our finale here at the Crotona Park. I don't know where we going from here, but we'll let you know. For the birthday boy, DJ Johnny Juice. Legend. Wow. Once again, thank you guys for coming out and supporting. It's still early. We're going to rock out till as long as we can go. Our number is 9 o'clock, but we're going to try to eclipse 9 o'clock if we can. All right? I might be leaving early. Next up, Mixmaster Ice from the legendary UTFO crew. What you say? Untouchable Force Organization. Yo, the homie knew the acronym, okay? Now that's big. When you know the acronym, that's big. All right, that's something else. That's, I'd like to welcome my brother, Easy AD, my Cold Crush brother. All right, what's up, A? Knock it off, man. He said, Arigato. Yo, we doing the Wild Style reunion coming up August, what's the date? August 9th. The Wild Style reunion is happening downtown. Is it at the amphitheater? The Lower East Side, down the amphitheater where we shot the original final scene of Wild Style. So you guys come on out. Summer stage event. And the Cold Crush Brothers will be there. All right? Charlie Chase is coming up from Florida, so that'll be the first time you see Charlie Chase with the Cold Crush Brothers for a while. What else is happening? Chief Rocker Busy B. Busy's out here somewhere as well. Busy's gonna be out there as well, along with probably, I mean, most of the guys involved in the film. Wild Style, the graffiti artists, and the DJs, MCs, and the breakers, of course. Now I have no new information about our next destination. Normally, you guys know that we once we leave Crotona Park during the month of July, during the month of August, we always head to Harlem, to St. Nicholas Park. But St. Nicholas Park has implemented some rules there that kind of inhibit us from trying to do what we normally do down there. I mean, we can't even drive a truck into the park to drop the equipment off. All right, they want us to bring it out onto the street and then lift it up all the steps into the park. And we're like, nah, I don't think so. So we'll be finding another park, and I don't know, hopefully I'll hear something before the end of this jam today that I can let you guys know where we'll be next, okay? You got something? All right. Okay. There's summer stage events going on all summer. There's a couple going on here at Crotona Park. I know my man Shinehead. I don't know if you guys remember Shinehead, reggae artist. Shinehead's gonna be here at Crotona Park. Look it up. I don't remember. But soon. Left I'm wearing. That's my boy, Shinehead. Word up. Once again, we got ice cold water right here in the front. Down front. Anybody out front? Okay, we good. We got you. It's kind of like a free-for-all today. People walking around, waving bottles of water in the front. It's all good. It's our last day, and Christy ain't here. If Christy was here, the police would be here. Word up. And I know it's a lot of youngsters, you know, walking around. I know you got some older cat with you, like, don't do that, man. Go ahead, man. Who's selling quarters, man? What's good? No, I acknowledge you, brother. Busy B is in the park. It's like a nutcracker kingpin that's like at the top of the steps, and he like, hey yo, check this out, man. Fuck that nigga, man. Go ahead, man. You go ahead, you go down that right, you go down the left side, you go ahead down the right side, and man, y'all selling nutcrackers, all right, man. Y'all come back with that money, man. You know what I'm saying? Care about no hip hop shit. The nutcracker hierarchy, right? You know what I mean? The nutcracker mafia, right? Hey, yo, I don't care what the niggas say, man. Go down there, man, and sling them nutcrackers, man. Bring me my money. It's all good. Hey, what's up, y'all? Good? What's happening, Jay? Incompatibility with the... Oh, okay. This makes Master Ice right here. First of all, once again, shout out to our vendors, our legal vendors, the people who are supposed to be here selling stuff. My brother Marquise, you got everybody walking around with them Sorry I'm Hip Hop hats on. That's my brother Marquise right here with me, GMC Entertainment. My man Puerto Rico, my grandson got the waters. Puerto Rico got the t-shirts and the books, all right? Selling copies of my book. It's called Written. Those of you that read, Maybe interested. Those of you that was like, nah, man, I read it when I was in school. And it really didn't appeal to me. So this will be a book beyond you. For those of you that still pick up a booklet and like to learn about the spoken word, you may be interested. We have a few copies up front. All right? Yo, Ice, when you ready, man, just give me a zigga zigga. Let me know something. Say something, all right? And I know, all I gotta do is pass you the mic. You can do your own talking. Ladies and gentlemen, Mix Master Mike! I mean Ice, I'm sorry. Mike is Spanish. Took so long, I forgot his name. I'm ready, baby. Mix Master Ice, y'all.
Check one, check two. Boogie down Bronx, what's up? Make some noise out there. Shouts out to the forever host, the Grandmaster Kaz. Much love to you. Shouts out to all the legends, all the pioneers that's out here that helped pave the way. Boogie down Bronx style. I'm just a cat that was born in Harlem, raised in Brooklyn, and love hip-hop to death, you feel me? So we gonna rock out, I'm gonna rock each other some classics and have a little bit of fun. But first I wanna pay some homage and some respect due to one of my MCs from my group, UTFO. We lost the educator rapper last year. The educator rapper passed away due to cancer. It's not a day to go by that I don't think about him. So I'm gonna start my set off with his famous, infamous verse on Roxanne, Roxanne. If y'all know the words, y'all sing along. Big shouts out, I love you, E.
You should know, she doesn't need a guy like you, she needs a guy like me, with a high IQ, and she'll take to my rap, cause my rap's the best.
The educated rapper.
Deep will never flex. So when I met her, I'm wasting no time, but
stuck up Roxanne.
Baby don't mind, she thought my name was Barry, I told her it was Gary, she said she didn't like me, so she chose to call me Barry, she said she loved to marry, my baby she would carry, and if we had a baby, we'd name the baby. Her mother name is Mary, we just believe I can cherry, her face is very hairy, and you can say, she lives in Miami, our father's his wife's secretary, some military. They force him to a list to get some bosom voluntary. His daughter's name is Sherry, his son's a Tom and Jerry. Sherry had the fee, but it was only temporary. Back in January, or was it February? But every time I say this round, it makes me kind of weary. It's only customary to give this commentary. Some say it's that, some say it's legendary. You're searching all you want, try your local library. You never find a rhyme like this in any dictionary. Say what? Do you know? After all that, all I received was a pat on my back. That's what you get. It happened to me. Get that right. Mix Master IZE.
That was a blast in the past, 1984. What were you doing in 84? about treacherous street. When I hear this record, I think about the treacherous street. Another person that comes to mind is DJ Charlie Chase. Breakdancers out here, I see y'all.
And so unique, y'all. Well, I was speeding down the street, then I pushed my brake because I seen a fine girl made me shiver and shake. Then I blew my horn and she turned her head. And to the younger lady, this is what I said. I said, baby, baby, come on over to my car and tell me your name so I can know who you are. And just give me your number, address, and all. I might want to see her, I might want to call. Your friend's house, your house, wherever you be. But meanwhile, baby doll, just come with me. So I opened my door, she got into my car. She looked into my face, said, I know who you are. She said, I seen you once, I can't forget your face. You got style, got class, finesse and taste. I said, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad we met, cause I haven't met a girl nothing like you yet. But just lay on back and relax your head, because my seats are soft, just like a bed. And then she looked at me and started to smile. She said, baby, let's have a little fun for a while. I know every move from A to Z, but if it's alright with you, it's alright with me. Whether we do it in the car
that's no respect. But let's go to my house. She said it's a bet. And when I got into my house, I drove the female wild. The first thing she said is let's have a child. I said no, baby, I only got time to make a lot of money and to save my pride. And if I had a baby, I might go broke. And believe me, to me, girl, that ain't no joke. People smile in your face and talk behind your back. And when you get the story, it's never exact. Some say they're your friends, but they're really not. Because they're only out to try to get what you got. They wanna hang out and they smoke cheap and slick coke. Then to see your lady alligator when you go. But you attract all the dudes and all the young ladies with your diamond rings and your big Mercedes. Go on your chest with your fine suits and clothes. Cause that's the way the whole story goes. Now you got you a girl and you're doing what you do. But every girl you see is Booty G. She used to walk down the street and grew up on this. Knows you got money at the tip of your feet. And you a sucker dude for thinking you're slick. Cause all you're gonna do with the girl is trick. You can't lead yourself because you've been laid. The same young girl that messed up your head. Every time you look around, he's asking for your money. She's foolish, funny.
I had to let that ride a little bit.
We need it so bad.
Hey!
Got to have it so bad. No, we want it so bad. Have it so bad.
The late great James Brown.
Need it so bad.
Soul Brother number 1.
No, we want it so bad. Have it so bad. Give it to me so bad. Need it so bad. Want it so bad. Got to have it so bad. I wanna get on the skin. Need some, so come on, get some. Then you know where I'm coming from. Everybody over there, get on up. Everybody right there, get into it. Everybody right there, get involved. Everybody get
Shouts out Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5.
everybody over there, get on up. Everybody right there, get into it. Everybody right there, get involved. Everybody get everybody over there, get on up. Everybody right there, get into it. Everybody right there, everybody get everybody over there, get on up. Everybody right there, get into it. Everybody right there, get involved. Everybody get
I told you we gonna bring back some memories. Shouts out to Boogie Down. Sounds of the legendary Mixmaster Ice. Shouts out all the pioneers in the park right now. Where my breakdancers at? Shouts out my homie. Sounds by Jazzy J. Sound system Jazzy J. Hey! all of that. Uncle Red Alert, what up? Soul Sonic Force, what up? Zulu Nation, what up? Block party style. One more time, Mix Master, one more time. We gonna give it up for the Grand Crew one time. Okay? Shout out to my brother Nicky Red, Barry Beach Show, Mike C. Let's go. New York City right about now. Over here too. I told y'all this is gonna happen. Baby Crash Crew is here. Back by popular demand and shot together man. I'm giving you more than what you bargained for. Think you find that you the better jam. We can find. We are here to tell the world just who we are. Shocking females, cause we are superstars. Put my camera on you. Salute to the pioneers. Some people don't realize this. It's cool to be a legend, but you gotta be a pioneer to become a legend. That means somebody had to birth this shit. Boogie Down Bronx classic right here.
Everybody
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Mixmaster Ice. Legendary UTFO crew, DJ. Mixmaster Ice, wow. Once again, you can see we're ramped, all right? And it's still early. We still got a lot of people coming in before it's all said and done. Thank you, guys. We love you. We want to remind you that these jams are made possible by the Tools of War family. That's Popmaster Fable and Christy Z, along with the friends of Crotona Park. They help to initiate these jams and sponsor these jams and make them happen each and every year. This is year 15 for us here at Crotona Park. We also want to remind you guys we got a raffle going on. We're raffling off our Newmark PT01 Scratch portable turntable with DJ Switch. Okay, now you don't even have to be a scratch DJ. This is just a nice portable unit. You buy 45 because 45 vinyl are coming back into play. All right, now people like to hear that bacon frying when they put the needle on the record, all right? So this is your opportunity. So the raffles are only $1. The more you buy, the better your chances of winning. You can see Popmaster Fable or Rosemary, all right, or Donez Jenkins, friends of Crotona Park. She'll be standing there with the red tickets. Anybody want to purchase tickets before our event is over, we will be calling out the winner of our raffle. All right? Y'all having a good time so far? Somebody say yeah. Yeah. If y'all glad you're here, somebody say hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you were born in the Boogie Down Bronx, make some noise. PX, baby. And even if you wasn't, welcome, welcome, all right, to the birthplace of hip hop. Next up, on the ones and twos, we got the one, the only, the diabolical Biz Marquis. In the park right now. So you guys want to purchase raffle tickets, make sure you come up and see Rosemary, friends of Crotona Park. She's standing here in the light blue blouse with the red tickets, okay? I got some books to sign, all right? You guys, when you ready, give me a zigga zigga. We'll set this thing off like you know how we do. Super shout out to Break Pete Lou in the park, okay? That guy's part of the foundation of the music that we play out here, okay? Shout out to Lou.
Good? Yeah. Stay here, right? We're gonna get him over there. How's your shot? You go in when he starts? Yeah, yeah.
I don't have any markers, Nico. I don't have no marker. Find a marker or a pen so I can sign those books. All right, anybody want to buy tickets? Come up to the front. I found a marker. All right. Whoever wanted me to sign a book. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I said, are you ready? Make some noise for the diabolical Biz Marquis!
It was a party night, everybody was drinking, the heart was screaming and the face was shaking, and it won't be long till everybody knew when that flash was on the beatbox, when that flash was on the beatbox, when that flash was on the beatbox, One for the trouble, two for the time. Come on, y'all, let's rock. Yes, yes, y'all. Freak, freak, y'all. Across the beat, y'all. Then you rock and roll, and then you roll, you rock, and then you rock to the beat. And this the one to the stop. Another MC, left on the wild. The one MC who you can't deny. Cause I'm the main that maker. I'm the one maintainer. I'm the only person that heart break. This is all black girl. The beat don't stop. Cause I'm MC Spoonie. Keep on and hit the top of the
all we wanna do is just blow your mind just one more time. And you say you're the city right about now. To the sound you hear, dust to your ear, you have no fear. The Mix Master Mike, Disco Dave, the amazing crash crew is here. Back by popular demand and shot the motherland. Giving you more than what you bargained for. In your mind, bringing you the bad jams we can find. We are here to tell the world. Shocking females. Let me tell you, the face in your face, the eyes in your eyes, so make your nature rise. Cause we are the crash crew. It's a vibe. Flip right third, we heard the word. Mike and David taking over the town. Another hand.
the heroes dance to the beat of the vicious magical sound. 1, 2, 3, 6 and 10. We rock the house, so this is it. Another R, the E, W-G-I-E. Be the highest degree and the woman E. Satisfy your need for curiosity. It's it. Power of the boats. I can't hear the rock, I can't hear the roll. Touch the whack, the way to hold up. the time to shoot it, drive it. Yeah, but no deny. For the honor and I pride. Take steps to get the style. Sit down, who's your pillow? I'm gonna take you for a ride. Rockin' that some full of That's what I want to educate. You know the play. I'm rockin' what people say. So shout rockin' mine to you every time. Remember me, your people be the manifest. Your beats, Mooney G, and you can see I'm rockin' with society. And at the end, you will agree. Nobody rockin' like me. Unless you can't stop on the and it's a fully for three. And know the mic can turn it down. Your ladies pass it down and down. And if you don't believe it, you just check out how we rock for you. And if you don't believe it, you just check out how we rock for you. And if you don't believe it, you just check out how we rock for you. Well, if you're feeling old and you think you're on, somebody let me know. Everybody in the place put a whistle in your face, screaming out, say, yo, hey, you don't stop, or like a rhythm that makes you feel the vibe. I said, I can't rock the dance a lot. Come on, everybody, give me what you got. But take a little story about the Sugar Hill Gang with the pow pow boogie and a big bang bang. And if you wanna rap to the Sugar Hill beat, gotta rap to the key of R.A.P. Now that is over, I'm ready to jam. Want all your people tonight, big go now. Scream and shout, we're gonna turn this mother sucker out. To all of you people that are ready to jam, screaming out and say, I am somebody. You know you are. See, I met this girl and I said to you, honey, if you wanna be my baby, you got to give me money. Turned around, didn't mean no harm. I knocked her out with my vicious charm. I said, no, baby, it's not like that. You see, I'm all about making that cold cash. Started driving around, started messing with her head. The next thing you know, she wanna go down. But to turn me on, you gotta be the best. Cause I'm the Master G. I don't take no mess like TNT. I'm dynamite. You see, I rock your body to the early light. And when you wake up in the morning, you'll see I'm gonna check it out, girl. You're all alone, cause you just been hit by the Capricorn King. I rock you, I rock you, I rock you, I rock you. You made me scream, but I made you. Dang, diggy, dang, 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 diggy, diggy, dang, diggy, dang, 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 diggy. See, my back is around my neck. I'm on the check. She is my back is around my neck.
Rhymes faster than a speeding bullet. Has more rhymes than a train has tracks. Able to reach some of MCs in a single rhyme. Look at the jam on the mic. It's a bird. It's a bird. Super rhyme. Big shit focus, running hard, see that. Doing our business, not singing, but like it used to be. Snoop is rapping to the rhythm of the shot. It goes one for the money. You got my back now, here I go. You see this DJ. Sing each body go around when it hit it. You just don't stop. You rock to the beat till it makes you drop. Yes, I'm one of a kind. I'm super rhymes and I'd like to say hello. It's on the mic and I'm ready to rock. This is how it goes. Yes, I rock so good. I rock so well. I ring ding ding a ding ding a ding baby. I'll ring your bell. Yes, listen for the big fight.
in the front room, roaches in the back, junkies in the alley with the baseball bat. I tried to get away, but I couldn't get far, cause a man with the touch of repossessed my car. Don't, cause I'm close. I'm trying not to lose. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Standing on the front stoop, hanging out the window, watching all the cars go by, roaring as the breeze blow. A crazy lady living in the van, eating out of garbage pail. Used to be a bag hag, such a dance to tango. Skipped the like a tango, was so hard built to see the lost and slept. Sit down at the peep show, watching all the creeps, so she could tell the stories to the girls back home. She went to the city and got so sedated. She had to get a pimp, she couldn't make it on her own.
They said you was going in today, and we ready. We ready. I got you. I got you. I got you. do, Biz?
We must bring salvation back.
Say what?
Where there is love, I'll be there.
I think you got me rocking with you, baby.
I'll be tied for you.
I'll have faith in all you do. Just call my name. I'll be there. Y'all sing.
I'll be there to comfort you. Build my world of dreams around you. I'm so glad that I found you.
I see you, OG.
I'll be there with a love that's strong.
What you gonna be?
I'll be your strength.
And what you gonna do? Oh yeah.
Fill your heart with joy.
Tell me this. What you after? I said whenever
you need me.
I like that. I like that. I see what kind of new remix you got on this now? This marquee never seems to amaze us. Guess what?
You make me happy. It should be fair.
You know what you did, girl.
You stood right beside me.
And I'm like an elephant.
I won't forget.
But you know how I really feel.
I really love you. You should know.
What you gotta do, girl? Before you do what? Okay, you in the house. You can get a piece. Let's go, bitch. Go around my way. It's a motherfucker. They say that it's a motherfucker. Busy beats. It's a motherfucker. Hell no. Tell me what you gotta do. I see my ladies from the hip hop dancing territory. Y'all looking real good out there, I swear to God.
I got the big beat.
Tell me what you got, Biz.
I hear the sound.
Say what? Say it again.
I got the big beat.
What you gonna do with it, Biz?
Get on down.
Okay, let's go, y'all.
I'm sad. Don't you understand? I'm sad.
What you wanna be?
I wanna be your man. Look, Kango, I don't think that you're dense, but you went about the matter with dope. It's family, you should know. She doesn't need a guy like you. She needs a guy like me with a high IQ. And she think the rap is my rap's the best. The educated rapper and deep will never flex. So when I met her, I wasted no time, but stuck up my saying, baby, don't mind. She thought my name was Abby, but when it was Abby, so we joked to call me Babby. She said you love to marry, but maybe she would carry. And if you had a baby, her mother name was Debbie, which is really arbitrary. Her place is very eerie, and you can say it's scary. She doesn't follow me, our father's a fairy. His wife's secretary, some military. Divorced him to a lawyer, and support him voluntary. His daughter's name was Sherry. Sherry was only.
Yo, Biz, hold up. Real quick. Y'all having a good time? Are y'all enjoying the music? And the DJs? Okay, I got one simple request, okay? We are being filmed. I don't know how many of you noticed, but there's like 6 cameras focused on us out here. And they're not just directed towards the stage, they're directed towards the audience as well. So all of the things that's not supposed to be going on out here are being documented. And I've had a few disgruntled people come up and express their disapproval at me speaking on it. I can't say this in front of the kids, but you know what? This is our event, and it's my job to speak on this, all right? I smoke, I drink, I cuss, I do a lot of other stuff, but I don't do it in front of y'all. And nobody's trying to tell you what to do. All we trying to tell you is direct it inward, okay? Don't be walking around with nutcrackers in the air. I mean, who can drink a nutcracker in the air anyway? Who does that? Who raised you? Y'all ain't got no kind of tact, no kind of discretion. It's like, yo, forget what they doing up there. I'm gonna wave my nutcracker in the air. Well, guess what? If you keep waving nutcrackers in the air, you're gonna be the only one out here in this park waving nutcrackers. Because it ain't gonna be no music, it ain't gonna be no event, it ain't gonna be no crowd, it ain't gonna be nothing going on out here in order for you to wave nutcrackers at. So all I ask is that you use a little tact, okay? A little discretion, all right? And if you think you're a salesman, and you can sell something without waving it all over the place, all right? That's all we ask. We got kids out here, and we're being filmed, all right? I shouldn't have to say no more. Ms. Markey, let's go. I was getting ready to do the Hollywood thing.
To the sounds of your PMs, but you should keep quiet while the MC rap, but if you're tired, you can say a wiggle while the show I take, because right now I'm about to shake it back. The EICK is my name, I spell. Think to the clientele, yo, I'm my girl. I'm not the MC who talking all that junk about who can be who. Listen, like a song. I just get down and I go for mine. Say, I like the way it's going, yeah. I like first down. Make the music. Make the music, make the music, with your mind. I want you, I want you, I want you, I want you. I like to introduce myself. My name is Markey, and I'm a human ultra called Markey. Making music always my specialty. When I go, I want you, girls get excited. Well, they hear my lyrics, they want to recite them. I know you're in the mood, just go with the flow. I can play rapper records and all this stuff. Like Speed and Billy Danny, or Michael Jackson, or Trenches be a record. They gon' act you when you hear me do it. You will be shocked and amazed. It's the burning thing they call the human beatbox craze. Thinking of a master plan. This ain't nothing but sweat inside my hands, so I dip into my pocket all my money spent, so I can keep still coming up the leg. So I start my mission, leave my residence, thinking how I put it in bed. I need money. I used to be a stick-up kid, so I think of all the previous things I did. I used to blow up. Ain't nothing funny, stop smiling, still nothing new but the money. But now I'm learning
summers of the past. Adjust the bass and let the alpine blast. Pop in my CD and let me run around and put your car on cruise and lay back. You see, a one for the trouble, two for the time. Come on, y'all, let's rock.
When I was 5 years old, I realized there was a road at the end. I would win lots of pots of gold. Never took a break, never made a mistake. Took time to create, cause it's money to make. To be a billionaire takes hard work for years. Some nights I shed tears while I sit my prayer. Sometimes even work part-time in a key food store. Sweet food for times. I was so flowing. I see the kids in the street with not enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? I saw much disregard, a broken bottle top, and a one-man soul. They follow each other on the window, 'cause they got nowhere to go. That's the one I want you to know. I'm starting with them. I'm asking him to change his ways and It's so good. Loving somebody. Somebody loves you back. To be loved and be loved in return. It's the only thing that matters. Just appreciate things I do. Oh, you're the one who's got me inspired. Keep on lifting me higher. So good, loving somebody. Let somebody love you back.
Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, I'm back. I won't forget you for this. Uno, dos, tres. Where we at, Biz? We gonna move the chair out the way. We good. We good. We don't need no shade. We in the place to be. Once again, welcome to the 2018. Say what, Biz? Every day and every night, my every and all the things you do, they seem so satisfying to me. I must confess it, all right, now you know we in public, right? Once again, if you want to buy a raffle ticket, we're raffling off our BT01 Scratch Newmark portable turntable. Raffles are $1 a piece. $1 a piece. Took some time for me to see. I need Johnny Juice. Johnny Juice to the turntable. Johnny Juice. Right about now, we got the diabolical Biz Marquis. If y'all like the way Biz Marquis is throwing it down, somebody make some noise. I realize I love you 'cause I want you back. I spent the evening with the radio. Shout out to the Harris sisters in the park. Okay? Jazzy J, you want it at the turntables. Jazzy J, you want it. Want you back. Hey, hey. Here go Jazzy right here. Jazzy right here. You know you can afford it. Let's go. Pass the dutchie on the left hand side. Pass the dutchie on the left hand side. It's a go bun. It's a go done.
Hear the children crying. Hear the children crying. Saying, give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Saying, let's get together and feel alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let the man pass on. Learn to relax. There is one question I really love to ask. Is there a place for the hopeless sinner who has hurt all mankind just to save his own belief?
A world permit. A world permit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the diabolical Biz Yeah. That was just round one. That was just round one. We completed our first round of DJs, so we're gonna start it from the TOP. Now, of course, our DJs tonight include DJ Johnny Juice, DJ Mixmaster Ice, the diabolical Biz Marquis, and yours truly, Grandmaster Kaz. You already know. So what are we doing? Right about now, I want to bring out an original B-boy legend, DJ legend, and a lot of times you hear this name, you associate it with somebody else, but this is the original DJ Clark Kent from the original Herculoids crew. Make some noise for DJ Clark Kent. I'm talking Sparkle, okay? I'm talking the original Hemolo, the original Herculoids crew, DJ Clark Kent. Yo, we bring out the real legends, okay? They spread that word out real thin right about now. They use that word very, expeditiously for anything right now. Like, everybody's a legend. But for real, everybody ain't a legend. You might have been there. You might have been around. But legendary status means that you influenced a group of people
that took the art form to the next level, okay? And there's not many people who did that, okay? So shout out to our original legends, all right? Clark Kent from the original Herculoids crew. Clark Kent, y'all. When you used to look at a flyer back in the days, if it said Sparkle, and it was a Sparkle event, you saw a depiction of a DJ on the turntables. That picture was DJ Clark Kent, okay? And we got Sasa. Sasa, come here, man. Yo, this is Sasa, original B-boy, okay? You ever heard of the Sasa drop? When you put your leg behind your other leg and you drop and he invented that. Make noise for Sasa, y'all. Give it up. Give it up. Yo, Sasa, they say they didn't want to see the drop. He said, not right now, not right now. You know the move. Yo, Jazzy, you know the move? Go ahead, do the song. There it is, there it is, there it is. How many people you seen do that? All that's because of that man, Sasa, okay? Wow, we got legends out here, baby. We don't play. It's real in the field, okay? I want to send a shout out to all the new additions to hip hop. The publicists. The publicists in hip hop, shout out to all the publicists, okay? They had another name for them back in the days, but today, they call publicists. And they help to promote the artists and stay in the flow of what we call hip hop. And they give us another avenue to advertise our wares, so to speak. So shout out to all the publicists, the new publicists in hip hop. One love. Johnny Juice, you ready? Johnny Juice, I want to say happy birthday, baby. Okay, because it's Johnny Juice's birthday today. And not only are we celebrating the finale here at the Two War Central Park Jam, we're celebrating the birthday of my man DJ Johnny Juice. So it's your turn, baby. Johnny Juice, are you ready? Let's go.
Well, it was one of those days.
No, not much to do. I was chilling downtown with my old school crew.
I went into a store
To buy a slice of pizza. Bumped into this girl named Mona. What?
Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, so many.
You know what I'm saying? So I said,
Excuse me, dear.
yes, you look nice.
Put away your
I
money.
will buy that slice.
She said,
Thanks, but I'd rather a slice of you. I'm just kidding, but that's what I'm feeling like.
well, it was one of those days.
No, not much to do. I was chilling downtown with my old school crew.
I went into a store
To buy a slice of pizza. Bumped into this girl named Mona. What?
Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, so many.
You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, it was one of those days.
Not much to do.
I was chilling downtown
With my old school crew.
I went into a store
To buy a slice of pizza.
I bumped into a girl named Mona. What?
Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, so many.
You know what I'm saying? So I said,
Excuse me, dear.
I thought you looked nice.
Put away your money.
I'll buy that slice.
She said, thanks, I'd rather a slice of you. I'm just kidding, but that's something nice of you.
The compliment showed she had a mind in her. And when I smiled, I almost blinded her.
She said, please stop and look at me. Seems like you have a mouth full of gold teeth.
Ha ha ha, I had to find that funny. So I said, no child, I work hard for the money. And calling me ugly, please, don't even try.
Brace yourself for the awesome and rare. The real, the right, and dynamite is in the atmosphere. As there's a time and place for everything that's under the sun. This is the time and the place that we have some fun. Now take a sec to check the pedigree of the band that's spelled as T-E-T. The rhymer-rater, D-Life, the R-O-D, and all the G's. My brother, DBC, Wild Fruit Crawl, and my DJ's Paul. We're putting competition back up against the back of the wall. Me and the band that I just mentioned present to you our new invention.
We regulate our steps of function. So deaf, and listen to the structure. Formulate your own, but please don't touch her. Good looking out, we thank you very much. I need this style on the court, will nut ya. Right to the end, I bet we'll push you up. And you bump into a force that creeps. Slowly but surely, enough real defeat. Play it.
That's who I am, and you might remember me when I used to jam at the Rennie. Yeah, me and Donald D. Rockin' the beat so viciously with the Sapphire crew. Doing the do, and my man Willie Goods brought it on to you with style, pizzazz, and rhythm task. That's rock the mic and Donald D. We're cutting down like a beat.
different, but let's get specific. KRS-One specialized in music. I'll only use this type of style when I choose it. Party people in a place to be. KRS-One attack. You got chopped off MCA cause the rhymes you wrote was whack. So you think that hip-hop had its start out in Queensbridge? If you pop that jump up in the Bronx, you might not live. Cause you're in South Bronx, 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 South Bronx. I came to Scotland Rock to express one thing. I am a teacher and others a king.
Well, let's just tell they earn what is well deserved, but without a town, see I submerged.
You set up for a pebble, not a stone like a rebel. KRS-One is the holder of a pole.
Say what?
Money told her. You want a fresh style, let me show you. Now way back in the days when hip-hop began, with Crotona rock, who hurt and then bam. These boys ran to the latest jam, but when they got shot up, they went...
Yo, Johnny Jew! Hold up. Now check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't mean to stop the music, but look what I found on my stage. Look what I found right on my stage. When I talk about being like discreet and like holding it down and like putting it like, you know what I mean? You don't put your nutcracker on my stage, okay? That's nasty. That's outright disrespect, okay? So I don't know who put this on my stage, but whoever did, I have nothing against entrepreneurialism. But here at the Crotona Park Jams, we have an obligation. We have an obligation to make sure that the environment that we create out here is an environment that's conducive to all ages. From kids all the way down to the elder, okay? We cannot depend on an audience filled with drunk people to have a clear and conducive event, okay? It doesn't work that way. We are bounded by the police department, by the parks department, and the people who give us a license to come out here and perform for you guys for free for 15 years straight. All we ask is that you not make it hard for us to give you some free music, okay? Nobody's trying to regulate or monitor what you do. We live here too. We know how it is. But you gotta show some kind of discretion with what you do out here, okay? Because we are under pressure to announce and to deter anybody selling alcohol, doing drugs at our event. We don't own the park, but this section, we control this area. And if we are to continue our legacy of bringing hip-hop back out to you for free each and every summer, we need a level of cooperation. All we ask is that you keep it low, put it down. Do not display it in front of thousands of people. Like I said, we're being filmed out here. We got 6 cameras out here filming each and everything that we do. Now, what if that footage goes to the precinct and they say, oh, yo, look, I see nutcrackers all over the place. That's enough to shut down our event. So please, show some discretion, okay? If you're going to sell it, take it across the bridge. On the other side, just right across the bridge, that's not too far to walk, and we have no jurisdiction on that side of the bridge. But everything on this side of the bridge, we are responsible for. So we ask that you be responsible yourselves. We got children out here. We got elders out here. Hold your head, be an adult, and do what you do the way you're supposed to do it. And we won't have to stand up here making these long announcements, okay? One love. Johnny Juice, let's go.
understand me. King for the people who can't understand. A one homeboy became a man. As for the way you scream and shout, one by one I'm knocking it out. King for the way my DJ cut. Other MCs when you ain't saying nothing. I'm rocking on to the break it on. I make cold money every time it's on.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for DJ Johnny Juice. And remember, it's his birthday today, okay? So give him some love. Love is love. All right. Once again, this is our finale. I'd like to welcome our councilwoman. I'm jumping the gun. I say Congress. Councilwoman Vanessa Gibson in the building. Maybe make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of you don't know. I mean, a lot of times at these events that go on in the Bronx, they are sponsored, okay? And the reason why they go on is because we have people in high offices that say, you know what? I believe in that. Let's make it happen. And Vanessa Gibson is one of those people. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? On the low, I ain't supposed to be saying this right now, but between me and you, Vanessa Gibson is about to be the next Bronx Borough President. And if I have anything to do with it, she's definitely going to be the next Bronx Borough President. Okay? Y'all keep that in mind. You're going to see me out here campaigning. All right? I'll be in the political circles. I'll be wearing suits and ties. And I'll be doing fundraising and all of those things that help to get our sister in the office that she deserves as the next Bronx Borough President. Make some noise for Vanessa Gibson, ladies and gentlemen. I also want to shout out our councilman Rafael Salamanca, who supports our jams. He's one of the reasons why we keep rocking out here. And we want to send him a lot of love and a lot of support. Shout out to our current Bronx Borough President, Mr. Ruben Diaz, Jr. We hear that Ruben has mayoral aspirations. So Ruben's trying to be the next mayor of New York City, and we wish him well. We need to make sure that we take care of the Bronx in his absence. So if the cards fall in the right places and Ruben happens to be our next mayor, well, let's make sure that Vanessa Gibson is our next borough president. Okay? So right now, I got my man Mixmaster Ice back on the ones and twos. It's his second round. And then I'm going to go, and Biz Markey's going to end up this thing here at the Crotona Park Jam 2018, our finale. All right? Shout out to Miss Melody. Okay? I love you, Mom. Not Miss Melody, but Melody. You might get it mixed up. Yeah, you got it. You got it. And I want to send a super shout out to my man Jinx. All right, not the Shirt King, but one love to Jinx the Shirt King, but my man Jinx that made me that cup. All right, that cup. I put it on Instagram. Everybody wanted to buy one. All right? So thank you, Jinx. One love. All right? Yo, Ice. We good? You let me know. All I need is a zugga, and I know we good to go. I'll be like, yo, EMP, yeah, what's up, man? There go that girl, she called Roxy. She all suited up. Why did you say that? Well, she wouldn't give a guy like me no rap. Mixmaster Ice, y'all. Hey, super shout out to my brother T-Ski Valley in the park, y'all. Catch the beat. Let's go, Ice. Let's go. Hey! It's all about what you... Mixmaster Ice. Grandmaster Kaz. Crotona Park. And now you know the deal. Mixmaster, Ice. Grandmaster, Cat. DJ, Jazzy J. And now you know the deal. Let's go, Ice. Hey, shout out to the Magnificent Seven. Well, it's easy, man, and he's rocking on, and the beat don't stop until the break of dawn. On the R-A-Y, the world of beat on, and every lever in his name, there's a show shot winner, and on and on and on and on. The world of beat don't stop until the break of dawn. All like chasing your money, just right and cars, girl, and up in the sky, that you see Johnny Wild. Shout out to Johnny Wild in the Bronx. My man Ray Vaughn, the original Magnificent Seven. I see you walking down the street with your box in your hand and you playing. Boy, you're playing and you walking the pavement of the Sunshine Street and you snapping your fingers to the show shot beating and you hear Mixmaster Ice on your radio rapping. Your feet start to dancing and your hands start to clapping and you say to your friend that he really good. I'm gonna take the show and rock the whole neighborhood. So you take the show and send it sound so very nice. And you sound it down the block for very high price. Now the whole damn block is trying to sound like me, but I'm the original Grandmaster. C-A-Z, let's go, Ice. Hey, get it in like, it's what? What's it? Mixmaster Ice, it's what? I thought y'all knew. Shout out to my niece, Molisha. I see you, mama. Shout out to my brother, the Mighty Mike C, for the Feelings 4 MCs. Okay? It's once again, we got ice cold water up in the front. We still got water? All right, we in the front. It's Yo, Ice, I gotta send a shout out to my sister, Debbie D. Debbie D. Wanda D. Debbie D. Us girls. Okay. She's been a part of the fabric for a long time. Y'all need to recognize. There she go, Ice. Hey, Debbie, smile at Mixmaster Ice. You want to show? Vanessa, you in? You in us? Okay. I love it. Let's what? Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. 'Cause it sounds so sweet. Let's dance.
Go back, way back into time.
Shout out to all my big boys and big girls. 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's go. Hey. All right. Let's. All right? That's how we do that, okay? I think it's my turn.
Check, check. Boogie Down Bronx, make some noise. I just want to say it's a pleasure to be here. So shouts out to Two's Awards. Shouts out to everybody that organizes to put this together each and every year out here. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing for me to be here. It's a blessing for y'all to be here. God blessed us for great weather. Put one finger in the air for God real quick. We didn't get rained out, you know what I'm saying? So it's a blessing to be here. Shouts out to my homie, the forever host, Grandmaster Kaz. And peace and blessings. Peace and blessings to all the pioneers that are out here, like this one right here, DJ Jazzy J, Zulu Nation, Boogie Down Bronx, he said. You feel me? Mixmaster Ice, y'all signing off. Peace. If y'all on that Instagram, hit me up. At Mixmaster Ice. Show me some love. I need that, all right? At Mixmaster Ice. Peace and blessings, y'all. One love.
Like my man Jay-Z said,
I'm overcharging and know what they did to the Cold Crush.
we gonna make them pay for what they did to Cold Crush back in the day. We gonna make them pay for what they did to Cold Crush.
Brothers, Tony Chase, Tony Tone, JDL, Easy AD, Almighty KG, Money Ray, and the entire Cold Crush family.
if your vehicle license plate is JIW40 and it's parked over there, you're gonna get towed right now. All right? So there's no authorization for any vehicle in the park unless it's Jazzy's truck, right? Or the politician that's here that supports us, right? Vanessa, right? Besides that, if your license plate says JIW40, you're about to get towed.
Around with your man, it's a shame the way you hurt me. It's a shame the way you mess around with your man. I'm sitting all alone by the telephone, waiting for your call when you don't call at all.
Time would be wasted. They got nothing on you, baby.
Yeah, yo, give it up for Grandmaster Kaz, y'all. That's for Alpha Host. No doubt. That's that love right there. That's that love. GMC, y'all. GMC Entertainment. Hey, I just want to remind y'all, please clean up after yourselves. I already see a big pile of garbage out there. If you don't mind snatching up your garbage, I truly would appreciate it. Thank you. We only have a few more minutes to rock. Last call on the raffles, y'all. $1 a pop. I'm gonna sit my ass right over there. If you want a raffle, come see me, you heard?
Ladies and gentlemen, we coming to the end of the 2018 Crotona Park Jams here at Crotona Park. We're going to end it out with a bang. We're going to end it up with our DJ Biz Marquis. Yo, Biz, we need you to end this up with a bang. Shout out to Grandmaster Theodore, the DJ who invented Scratchy. Let's go. Throw it out.
niggas is mad, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck a fair one, I get mine. Ski mask swing, nigga ransom notes. Far from handsome, but damn a nigga tote. More guns than roses, foes is shaking in their boots. A visible bully, like the gooch, disappear, vamoose. Take them rhymes back to the factory. I see the gimmicks, the whack lyrics, the shit is depressing, pathetic. Please forget it. You're mad cause my style you're admiring. Don't be mad. You should have been a cop, fuck hip hop.
I don't care who's first or who last, but I know that y'all just better rock this at the drop of a dime, baby. I don't know what y'all gonna do with this, but it got to be funky. It got to be funky if you're gonna be on it. I don't care who start, I don't care what y'all do, but you got to be finished before the people get through.
Listen closely, see your intentions undivided. Many in the past have tried to do what I did. Just the way I came off, man, I'm gonna come on. Stronger and longer.
Celebrating right where it all began, in the Bronx. This is the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet.
Welcome to, this is going to be a joint oral history for the Bronx African American History Project and the Bronx Hip Hop Oral History Project. My name is Stephen Payne. I'm the director of the Bronx County Historical Society. I'm here with Pastor Crespo Jr., the librarian and archivist at the Bronx County Historical Society. And we're here with Guru, the founder of the Black Spades. This should be a really spectacular oral history. Looking forward to it. Guru, you want to just say something real quick about yourself before we get into the nitty gritty?
I have become, since my journey through the Bronx and the Black Spades, I am now retired New York City high school teacher. Taught history for 20 years. Taught history at Monroe College for a couple of years. I consider myself a didactic historian, and presently I'm married with my wonderful wife, who also was an educator, a principal at John F. Kennedy High School. And I have sons who are also doing in the education field. My son is a guidance counselor, and my other son works at one of the charter schools, Hume Charter Schools in the Bronx. With that said, I have a wonderful daughter who works for the United States Armed Services. She was in the Navy for many years and came out, and now she helps veterans find homes and apartments and services, and that's something I'm very, very proud of, particularly for our soldiers. And I think that's a quick, basic thing, and I think that's good.
Awesome. Like Stephen said, I'm Pastor, and that's an amazing coverage on your family. And what we like to do is we like to begin all of our oral histories by finding out your background and family history. Can you tell us where each of your parents are from, a little bit about each of them?
Yes. Well, let me start with my mom, because my dad passed away when I was 12 years old. Actually, he passed away on Halloween. That's why Halloween has always been very, very special to me. And my mom is probably my sole inspiration. What a wonderful, great woman she was. She worked, my mother worked, we lived in Harlem on 142nd Street and Atlantic Avenue. And my mother came here by herself and forged her way alone. As she was doing that, she met my grandmother, who was of course, my future dad's mother. And as she was trying to find her way through Harlem, my grandmother helped her land a place to live. From there, my mom put herself through school. She went to a training program. She learned shorthand, for those who might remember what that is. And after learning shorthand, she went to school and she became an executive secretary for the Department of Social Services on 125th Street, where she worked for about 30 years, 25, 30 years, and she retired. During that time, my mother was always a social activist. She supported the civil rights movement of Dr. King. She's from the South, on Georgia, and while there, she was active. My aunt, her sister, was one of the first black Muslims and with Elijah Muhammad. She met him in Chicago and she brought her Muslim stuff with her to Georgia, and she would go to the imam and and this is back in 1960s. That was something, just to walk around in garb at that time in the South. And she would take me sometimes to the mosque, and because I was basically a Christian, going to the mosque was just something new to me. And when I got back to New York, because I was in Georgia, when I got back to New York, my mom had always been involved in social activities. She was one of the first persons when we moved to the Bronx to be a part of what we call the Tenant Association. And the Tenant Association, during that time, the mothers would come and sit in the hallway. All right, so anyone who walked through the door would be challenged by the parents sitting there, okay? And that was a way of keeping your building safe. And my mother always did that. She made me come down and sit with her. She went to all the meetings and dragged me along with her. And from there, I started getting my sense of organization. And we moved to the Bronx, and I don't know if I skipped that. We moved to the Bronx after my dad died. So about 12, 13 years, we moved to BronxNet's project.
Around what year was that?
That was 60, maybe 65.
Okay, yeah.
65. Yeah, we moved to Bronx, and there my mama said, of course, was sitting in the Tenant Association and attending all these meetings and functions. And I just thought that was a wonderful thing to do. And she constantly told me that it was important. It was so important to be an integral part of your community, not just live there. So my mother, you would make us do things in the community, join every organ. I was in the Sea Cadets, the Marine Cadets, I was in the Boy Scouts, I was in the Explorers. All right, how I mixed that in with the Black Spades is another thing, but that's what my mom made me do. And from that, I began to create organizations. So in my neighborhood, I was one of the leaders to start clubs. The first club I started was a singing club because I sang in the church. And I could sing. I can't sing like I used to, but I still can sing a bit. So I started a singing group. From the singing group, we started other groups. And before you know we're doing anything to start a group just to hang together as kids. Mostly in our community, cleaning things, doing things in the community. And this is Bronxdale. This is Bronxdale 1969, 70. And then things began to change.
How old were you in 69, 70?
I believe I'm 16 or 15 years old. Because I remember that when I started the Black Spades, I was 15 years old. And I was in 7th grade in junior high school 123. As I mentioned, my dad had passed, but my mom had remarried to my present dad, my stepdad, and he was a businessman, started his own business. Didn't have much time for me. Therefore, I took my time and began to develop and use it for whatever I could. But things began to change in 1965, 66. Things changed. The first thing that happened, we had a large influx of Puerto Ricans who came into the Bronx, and particularly Northeast Bronx where we were. Because we weren't, I want to be clear, we were not in the South Bronx. We were in the Northeast Bronx, but our friends and family and every connection was in the South Bronx. James and Karen was the high school, junior high school that we all attended in BronxNet's project, at least from my side, 1670 on. And while there, in 7th grade, we noticed this large influx of Hispanics coming into the community in our school. And we didn't know how to deal with this, particularly someone speaking a little language not English. So we took up the typical thing that many Americans do. Who are these people coming in our community talking about this thing? Then they began to gather in certain parts of the school that they would take and make it theirs. And, we were like, wow, how they do it. And the wonderful thing about that community when they came was that they supported each other very strongly. the Puerto Rican community, those folks who moved at that point were very supportive of each other, took care of each other, and we learned a few things from them as well. You know, the cohesion that they had and how they looked out for each other.
Absolutely.
But there was another part of that we didn't, I think we might have been jealous of, and that they communed together with everything. So the lunchroom became segregated. We had the Puerto Ricans over there, and the blacks over here, and the whites over there. That was the first thing we all noticed. And then some groups took over our section that was ours forever. That's how the first beef began. The first beef began in the lunchroom. And from the lunchroom, we began to organize ourselves from the lunchroom beef, I should say. And then one horrible winter day, I remember this like it was yesterday, my buddy Douglas Fauntleroy was slashed from the top of his face all the way down. I never forget seeing the first time I, as a young kid, seeing such a wound, and got him to the hospital. And then we decided, okay, we're going to organize, we're going to start as a club to protect ourselves from the Puerto Ricans. Now let me be very clear. There was no need to protect us. This was all an illusion that we created based on wanting to, you know, this gang stuff that was at that time being heavily promoted.
Sure.
I mean, we were just coming out of the 50s, 60s gang area. Particularly, I lived in Harlem. They had a bunch of gangs in Harlem that I was familiar with. So this is what we did to protect ourselves. I will go even one further. I won't mention the teacher's name, but there was a teacher who actually, after we told him what happened, advocated for us to start our own group. All right? Didn't say to start a gang, but said you gotta protect yourself. And he was a Jewish teacher who I loved this man. And when he told me that, that's all we needed. That's all I needed to get this thing going. So after Douglas Fauntleroy incident occurred, and hopefully God believes he's still with us, we went back into the community, me and my friend Blackie, Michael Live, no longer with us, and there was another gentleman, I can't recall who he was at that time, but we walked up and down our block and we said, you know, we can't deal with this no more, we're gonna protect ourselves. And of course we weren't talking like that, you know, we're young kids, you know, F that, fuck that, you know, we're gonna do this. And we spawned a gang. So we went through a couple of names and we decided to use the black spades. And here's why. Because we knew the spade was a symbol, a derogatory symbol for black people at that time. And we said, you know what, we're gonna make this something to be proud of. So we're gonna take this name and we're gonna call this Black Spades. Originally we had the spade upside down because we were trying not to show, right? But we threw that out the window. And we called ourselves the Black Spades and we began to organize. During that time, I met a guy by the name of David Brockington, who just moved into my community. And he was radicalized through the Muslim religion. He was a Muslim. And he was following, he was actually in the FOI, Freedom of Islam. He was attending all the meetings. He was actually in the school, going to the school, I believe it was in Harlem. They said in Mosque number 7, they had a school there. He was attending. Everything he was learning, I was open to learn. I wanted to hear more. I wanted to be radical. I wanted to stop some of the injustices that I thought was happening, and I'll speak to that in a minute. But anyway, he was with me. He really opened me up. His mother, Mrs. Brockington, was also very knowledgeable about Black history. And that also enticed me. And we formed a friendship that we have until today. Now, David Brockington and myself began to reach out to different people in our community, different cousins and different friends we had across the Bronx. Because our idea was not to just have this Black Spade organization here, but we wanted to spread out. But let's go back to 123. So now we got us a little gang. By the way, we're not as big as the Spanish gang or the Puerto Rican gang. Their name was called the Social Lords.
The Social Lords. Everything was something Lords.
Because if you remember back in the 50s, many of the gangs had lords as their last name. So this Latin gang, because I'm sure it was more than just Puerto Ricans, a part of it, Puerto Ricans were the main set, they called themselves the social lords. So now you got the social lords and the Black Spades in 123. There's a small contingent of white folks, but they're moving out now. They're moving up and they're moving out. Because another reason why the Spades was created was because we were surrounded by white folks on every area. So you had Castle Hill, you had Patelli Avenue, you had up Rosedale, even Monroe Project still had a large white population, or should I say leaving, they were leaving. But we were hemmed in. So as a kid, when I left Watson Avenue, sometimes I couldn't walk up to Castle Hill because the white guys see up there and they beat the shit out of us and we had to run back.
Kids and adults?
Kids, of course. The adults were worse than the kids. We really had control of, but the adults who had cars, and we didn't have cars, and we didn't have a license, would chase us and beat us, and so that was happening too. At the same time, we were building Stevenson High School. They were building Stevenson High School, and they were building Bruckner Boulevard. And those areas were kind of our areas to go and play, because beyond that, you ran into the white contingent and your ass was grass. So I don't want to just say the progenitors or the cause was just the Puerto Rican gang, but we had a lot of stuff going on also around us. And I would say that our main incursions were not with the social laws, but our main incursions began with the white gangs, the White Angels, the Golden Guineas, the White Americans, I believe. There was a couple of them missing, and they were our biggest protagonists. That was our issue. We eventually solved our problems with the Puerto Rican gang in 123 because David Brockington had a fight with their leader. And David Brockington won. Now, my memory doesn't serve me how that happened, but I do recall that we had probably one rumble in schoolyard with sticks and knives with the social lords. And whatever outcome I don't remember, I do remember that no one got hurt. So it's probably one of the only times I remember that we had, but no one got hurt, but a couple of people just got it ran. At that point, we were still novices of being gangs and what we should do, carry. That, of course, changed after a while. I'm sorry. All right, so let me see where we're at now. So we're at 123, gang started. We have gangs now. The culture is changing in the school. Instead of us going to school now, we're going to school to be cool. We're going to school to be a gang. We're going to school to meet in the lunchroom, find some trouble. And that's how our era in 123 ended. The next part of this story picks up as we all graduated and some of us went to Stevenson. Most of my crew went to Stevenson, other place, and Stevenson was a new school. Getting to Stevenson meant leaving your community and going into at that point, white community. And that's where we began to really formulate into what we would call a gang. And that's when we really formulated into becoming a dangerous gang. Mm-hmm. All right. At this point, based on the things that were going on around us, we began to arm ourselves very well. The Vietnam War was going on, and we had ways of securing weapons and different things based on many of the soldiers that were coming back. We had a couple of those guys come back and become a part of us and help us train and organize. And that's a whole nother part of it. I'm trying to take this slow, so we'll go. But when we get to Stevenson now, we began to expand. We get chapters in Bronx River. We get chapters in Monroe. We get chapters in Castle Hill. We get chapters in Philadelphia. We get chapters in the South. So at this point, we are growing immensely. And that's why one of the reputations we had as the Black Spades as the largest, because our intent was to spread and expand. And we probably have more chapters than any of the other gangs, but we didn't have control of all those chapters. It's like anything else. in war when you spread yourself thin. But we didn't realize that at that time. Now we're about 16, 17. We didn't realize, 16 I should say, we didn't realize that, spreading ourselves so thin. But now we're starting to engage in mini rumbles, and that's another part of it that gets very, very cloudy, because these times we were, listen, man, we were drunk and drinking, and we were getting high and doing whatever else kids did back then. And, we did it even better. But one of the things we continued to do, what was most important, and I want to make this, was take care of our community. So now 123 is over, and we're kind of out of 8th grade. We're going into 9th grade. We're at Stevenson. Heroin is now has totally just flooded our community. The old heads, as we would call them, are becoming dope fiends. The dope fiends are on the corner. They're doing the nodding thing. And we weren't going to let that happen. I should say that when we started Spades, it's very important also to know that you could not use drugs, you could not drink, you could not smoke. So when I'm talking about drinking and smoking, that happened later on. But in the original crew of us, that was not allowed.
Were the original members part of a certain building or certain buildings at Bronxdale originally?
Well, we came from 3 or 4 different buildings. I came from 1670, David Brockington from 1690, Blackie from 1040, Fat Mike and Desi from 16, I forget their numbers now, but yes, all of the members were from the 1st section. That's why we called ourselves the 1st Division. And we all came out of those buildings that are still standing today. So now we're seeing dope flood our neighborhoods, and we become vigilantes. And we start doing this necessary to keep the neighborhood safe. And we took some very drastic measures, but eventually after about 6 months to a year, all the dope addicts knew they could not hang in the 1st section. Many of them moved to the 3rd section, because our Bronxdale projects is 3 sections, 1st, 2nd, and the 3rd. So they moved to the 3rd section. We pretty much controlled the 1st section.
Wow.
So there was no drugs, no more. We probably had 1 or 2 of our mothers was robbed, but after that didn't happen no more.
Sure.
And I will say we took some really drastic measures to do that.
Sure.
And when we finally got that part of our neighborhood, we started earning a reputation around don't come in Bronxdale with drugs, or don't come in Bronxdale because you're gonna have a problem. And that lasted for about a year. So Stevenson came, and there was a big issue between the blacks and whites in Stevenson. The first problem is we couldn't get to school, because the 27 bus went through the neighborhood where the white folks were and who wanted to get us, for lack of a better way to describe this. And what happened, one incident, how the Spades got involved, is that some young lady from my section, the 1st section, got severely injured from the white guys throwing bricks into the buses. And not only did they throw bricks into the buses, but they came onto the bus, got onto the bus, gained access to the bus, and beat up they were kids now, and beat them up all right. Some kids went to the hospital, nobody died, don't get me wrong, it wasn't, but at that point, we said, that's it. So I remember that week we went back, and we started making colors. We started drawing colors and identifying ourselves, who we were. And then we started, what I directed my guys to do was every morning, 3 of my guys with their colors would jump on the 27 bus and go back and forth with the bus. They did that. We had no incidents for the first week and a half.
Wow.
Then, after that, one of my guys named Sinbad, who was one of the 1st Division, he was going to school. He got caught, and he did not want to be a Spade, by the way. Cindy, you're right, I'm right about this. He didn't want to be a Spade, but after he got beat down on that 27 bus, he decided to become a part of us. And then we amped up a bit. Then we started going to Stevenson and having small rumbles with white guys. I'd go send some dudes over there, I'd go there, we'd go there. And we'd have these fights with sticks and bats, and at that time knives and guns weren't coming out yet, but they would add sticks and bats, and we fought each other, and one culminated in one of the guys getting killed in EJ Corvettes, and that's another story. Of course, the police began to pressure both groups, well, mostly us, and Stevenson became a battleground. I mean, I can't even remember the times I remember it was those stickball bats. One of the guys hit me with a stickball bat across my head, almost got knocked down, guy dragged me out of there. But it was a battleground. I never finished high school in Stevenson.
It was some of the same white gangs before,
Yes,
or new ones too?
Yes, yep, they were tough white guys. Some of them we knew, because Stevenson still had some white guys in there, and the white community was still there, but they were moving. When Stevenson was built, they started to move north, going to Thrall's Neck and different areas. But it became a battleground, and again, the police were there almost every day. And eventually, the school became so dark, so many black and Hispanics, that there was no sense for the white guys, because they figured, well, listen, they're here now, so they began to leave. And Stevenson took that, added that particular reputation with Stevenson carried on until we left. And then we moved into another phase of the Spades, because we pretty much stopped going to school.
Absolutely.
We were going to school. I know I wasn't. I'd attend a class, come in, the guy wouldn't know me, and again, I was pretty much a starter of the Spades. So I was starting a lot and creating a lot of things that were going on.
Now, at this phase of the Spades' existence, did the First Division have a clubhouse or any kind of place that you?
When we were graduating from 123, Dino, one of our newly minted guys, mother had a house on Watson Avenue, and we began to stay in her house as a clubhouse. And it was a garage, and so we went in there and cleaned out the garage, put some music in there, and we would go to Dino's house, and that would be our little clubhouse. And that lasted till about somewhat middle of Stevenson. I can't remember all these dates, guys. So.
Sure.
But that was our clubhouse. And eventually Mom threw us out of there because we got too stupid and dangerous. All right. I mean, I remember one time we had a gang fight right on Watson with the Savage Nomads. And she lived right down the block, and she came up screaming, and she saw us out there with colors, and she went crying. We had to get her out the way, and so our clubhouse went to kaput. That was it for the clubhouse. So we were homeless for a little bit. Fratelli Avenue, which was right across Watson, was all Italian. All right, everybody there was. Why? We know because every year they had the best fireworks. So they had every year, 4th of July, they would let us come down there and watch their fireworks. But other than that, you don't want to go down to Philadelphia Avenue, which is right across the street. And you're talking about Monroe projects, which still had a large white population. And then all the private houses around us were also populated by mostly white folks. But then, like Hispanic families began to because a lot of Hispanic families were moving into the private houses as opposed to the projects. That was significant. I remember a lot of my buddies. But around us was predominantly a white community. I remember, getting chased how many times. I can't remember how many times I got chased just going up to Castle Hill to want to go to the store or something, So our community we were really hemmed in. But as the demographics began to change, Monroe became more brown. Bronx River was browning already. My community was turning brown because predominantly white community when I first moved in there. And what other price? So there's mostly the whole community was pretty much a white community. And well kept too. I never forget moving there from Harlem, and I was like, whoa, I never seen trees before. I was like, yo, this is up. So it was a pretty well kept community, and a pretty close-knit community. Because one of my best friends became a guy named Tom, God bless him, an Irish guy. He was like my best friend. He was with me when I started the Spades, matter of fact. I didn't put his name in there. Wow. He married, his sister married my best friend Michael Ly's oldest brother. So that was an interracial marriage right there. They lived in the project for a little bit.
Wow.
His brother is now is married to, I believe, Tom. His brother hit me up the other day. He's in California. He works with a medical group, and Tom's brother. And they were white folks that lived in the community that was that pretty much accepted black folks. And well, listen, they live right there. What are you gonna do?
That's right. And before we get more, even further into the Spades, just to sit with Bronxdale himself a little bit, you mentioned your mom being very active in the Tenants Association.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you talk a little bit more about how Bronxdale was during those years as a community?
Bronxdale was a really nice community. I mean, that's the way I remember it. I say that because, first of all, we had activities, and we had seasonal activities. So in the summertime was Ringalerio. And the winter time was go get your sled off the thing. And near winter is football. And there was softball. So we as kids, every season had a different activity that we all engaged in. Then because our parents, when I remember Bronxdale at this time my mother, we were probably middle class, so what you call lower middle class.
Yeah.
My mom worked for the Department of Social Service. My friend's mother worked for the city. All my friends, they all had pretty decent jobs, because I think you had to have a certain type of income to get in there.
That's right.
So that's why I always say we weren't a poor neighborhood. Everything was working, grass was beautiful, chain link fences, Mr. Softy every day in the summer, singing groups on the corner. And now you go by a certain building, you see the guys out there singing.
The doo-wop, right?
The doo-wop was big time, because I could sing, so I always try to get in with the big guys. And they will get out of here, but he can sing. I'll let him back. He can sing. Parties. We had the parties, and this is all pre-Black Spades.
Yeah.
Really nice community. The schools were decent. 123. I went to PS 47, which is right off Westchester Avenue now, and that was a nice school. Right next to it was a Catholic school, so they had all the girls, short skirts, and yeah, man, it was really a decent community. There was until the dope came in. Mm-hmm. When the heroin flooded, we were, one moment we were looking at the community, next moment we saw our big brothers. Not my brother. My brother didn't. It wasn't heroin that was his problem. He had a drug problem too, but it wasn't heroin. And all these guys are nodding on the corner, man. And then they started robbing our mothers, and that was it. Yep. And then we did some things that I'm not talking about, but we had to. It took us about 6 months, but we got them out the first section. Not out the entire project, but where we were, we moved them out. I know that because in the third section just blew up. There were robberies and people getting killed over there, and that's before Pathmark got there.
Yeah.
Okay, they were doing, forget it, and it was got bad. So we did clean up the community for a bit.
Taking you back to PS 47 and junior high school 123, you mentioned Ringalivio. Were
Yeah.
there any other kid games and activities in Bronxdale that
Ringalivio
you
was
recall?
in dodgeball. You remember dodgeball?
Yes.
Ringalivio, dodgeball, and I could do something that other guys could do. I could jump rope.
Okay.
Because in Harlem, double dutch was a big thing, and though the girls did it, the guys would do it too. And sometimes after the girls got through and all, so I learned how to double dutch through a girl named Charmaine, who was in my building in Harlem. So when I got up to New York, it wasn't very popular, but I could double dutch. I didn't get double dutch. But PS 47 was another predominantly white school, predominantly white, and that changed too. By the time 5th, 6th grade, we had more blacks moving in, but it was also a school that was great. Awesome. I don't remember. I remember.
Degree black belt.
Well, we get there. I did have a problem though in 5th grade because I was always forming clubs and groups, and one group I formed, we had a fight with another group in the lunchroom, and this is where I got this from. This cut. Guy had a razor, he cut me, and so again, even when I was in 4th and 5th grade, I was organizing groups. Uh-huh. Now that particular group wasn't one to fight. I forgot where we were organizing from, but I organized a group, and then we had a big fight in the lunchroom with another group, and I got cut, I had to come home, blah, blah, blah. So.
Now, I know you mentioned some of your own radicalization came from David initially.
Initially, yeah.
Were there other kinds of groups other than, Muslims in the neighborhood that you remember from that time?
At that point, when they moved in, not yet.
Okay.
But during the time as Stevenson is opening and we're starting to move there are other radical groups that are visiting us as Spades. The Republic of New Africa, the Black Liberation Army, a very weak sect of Panthers, Black Panthers, because New York didn't have a strong Panther party like they did in LA and other places. And of course the Black Muslims who were recruiting us through David.
Sure.
But yes, they began to move and reach out for us. But none of them were a mainstay in the community over there.
Yeah, because there wasn't a mosque or anything there at the time.
Not at all. The only mosque in town was Mosque Number 7, which Malcolm was the leader of, and that's on 116th Street. Funny about that is that I was singing in church, I had to go to church every day, and my church, First Corinthians, was right down the block from Mosque Number 7. First Corinthians right on 116th 7th Avenue, the mosque is right down the block. So it was always, I would never forget the blackout. When the blackout happened, my brother and I were walking up from the mosque and we got robbed, right? Right by the mosque. You couldn't believe that because if it was daylight, them brothers out there in the mosque, they didn't take that.
They didn't play.
And that's where we actually, David and I thought about how we should work with the dope fiends, because we were getting, I used to go to FOI, I think I went to a couple of their martial arts classes, because I was also a martial artist at that time. 4th grade, I began into martial arts. And David was also into it, and that helped radicalize us too, learning martial arts and knowing we could take care of ourselves. I was a tall, skinny guy. He was kind of thingy guy, but that was important. But yeah, this is good. The questions work better than
how'd you get exposed to martial arts in 4th grade?
A guy named Ron Scott, who we all as Snoopy, and you'll hear a lot about him if you on YouTube. Ron Scott lived in the 2nd section, I lived in the 1st, and he saw that I was interested in martial arts because I used to get my gi and I work out right on the streets, right on the highway. And he saw me and he took an interest in me. He was 2-3 years older than me, and he started taking me to his karate schools. And I took my first lesson at YMCA on Westchester Square. You know that big church on Westchester with the grave? They have graves in there from 18th, 17th century.
That's right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That used to be a community type place, and I took my first martial arts class there in 5th grade.
Wow.
Judo. And the guy was a Latin guy, Hispanic guy. His name, I forget it, but what amazed me about him, he was like 300 pounds, but he could move. I had never seen a man move like that big. So he really impressed me. So he was my first instructor. Then Ron Scott came along and we started moving into karate, because that was judo, my judo experience. And from there, I began to train seriously, and I stayed training up until even when I was doing the blacksmith, I was still, Ron Scott would make sure we have class every day. So I was getting some discipline, how to be, something that my other friends weren't getting. They weren't interested in martial arts. Some of them were interested in boxing.
Absolutely.
So Castle Hill AC, you ever heard of that?
Yep.
Castle Hill AC, I used to box there too. After my karate stop, I went to Castle AC, me and Blackie and all of us started boxing there with Joe, the guy who owned it, lived in my building, Joe Freya. Joe Freya and his son went on to become, you can look it up, his son was the welterweight, Golden Glove welterweight champion in the 7th. And 2 of his sons became champions, Golden Glove champions. And he had like 8 kids, man. He had the biggest family in the neighborhood, man. And all of his sons became great boxers. And I began to follow him. He would drag me because he lived on the 1st floor. I lived on the 6th. He'd see me, come on, put that karate shit away. Come on with me. We're gonna get you to boxing. And I started boxing a little bit. So I don't mean to confuse all the stuff, but it's just the memories are starting to come back at me.
That's right. That's good. And I mean, all of this was happening at the same time.
All at the same time. I'm in the spade. I'm doing the spade thing. I'm still doing martial arts while I'm with the spades, because Snoopy is now making sure that I'm doing the right thing. I'm even attending Boy Scout trips on the weekend.
Wow.
Going to Camp Pouch. I humped what is that over there, George Washington Bridge? I forget the camp. I used to know all the camps. They're probably not even there anymore. But I humped all the major Boy Scout camps, along with Snoopy, who was training himself to go into the armed forces.
I see.
And at one point, he got up and he left. He was one of the first Marines to enter the Vietnam War at 16. He was one of those 16-year-olds. He signed himself. He lied and got himself into them. So he was in the Marines. And when he left, that devastated me too, because he kind of was my leader. So now the Black Spades really engulfed me.
Absolutely.
And I really took over. Plus I was training, so now I'm starting to teach these guys, those who wanted to learn martial arts. And I'm doing a little boxing. And my buddies are doing martial arts. Now those buddies are Blackie, David Brockington, and one of the crew who becomes the Spades who we're going to get to. That becomes a whole different thing.
Absolutely. Now you mentioned doo-wop already. Why don't you talk about some of the other music that you heard in the neighborhood?
Well, the doo-wop is happening now while we're in 123. I'm in junior high school. Now we're moving to high school, and here's the doo-wop groups kind of fading out. And we start into, well, I don't know if it was disco, whatever, but we began to create this disco music. And I don't want to say me, because by this time, I'm kind of going ahead. I'm sort of getting older, moving. We're trying to move back into an organizational type Spade thing. But then a guy named Mario comes along. 75? I was 6, I think maybe 77. Mario comes to visit one of the first division original Spades. His name is Desi. And he's Desi's cousin. And Mario comes, and Mario is wild. And he's perfect for us, because we're wild too, but he's even wilder.
Is it 67?
Yes, I think it's 67. I have to go back and look at my years to get those right guys, so maybe on the
Somewhere
next session.
in the late 60s.
Yeah, and Mario comes, and now he and I have actually stabbed me. I still got stabbed wound on my back from Mario because he was really wild. I had to calm him down, and he defied me one day in front of the crew, and I had to grab him when he pulled a knife from me, stabbed me. I still whipped his ass and took his knife from him, and he went to Carolina for a while, but he came back. By this time, he's kind of down, but he was some figure. Mario, to me, in my estimation, was the person who started hip hop in the Bronx. And particularly, there was no one else doing what he was doing. I mean, what he was doing, just no one else was doing. So I know I've heard the stories, what they say. I am telling you, Mario does not get enough recognition for being one of the original hip hop artists and to start this hip hop thing. That's why I can't believe where it is now. I mean, but he was definitely one of the persons who should be down as, if not the progenitor, the originators of part of that crew, Mario.
Do you recall the types of music and the albums that he played and where he played them at? If you recall?
He played them in Park. He played them in that school, 123. He played them in 125. He played them in all the big parks, one on Rosedale, the big park in Bronx River. He played in all these disco clubs that were on
Westchester Avenue.
Yeah, Westchester Avenue. The Fever. I believe he did Fever. I believe he was there. I could be wrong. I have to check with my man, Tex D. I don't know if you guys have heard of Tex yet. All right, so Tex he's my partner, and I always try to say I raised those kids, and him and Bambaataa. But he started playing in all these venues, and then he started getting these crowds following him. And then because he didn't have a lot of money, he was getting money any way he can to build his speakers and get speakers. But he had other people around him that would give their speakers to him, because he would go there and he would, he just had a really charismatic way with people. People loved him, what he put out. Plus, he was a handsome guy, so the girls loved him. And then he could dance. He had this dance he did that the women loved. But he was really something. Me and him didn't get along, but that didn't make no difference. The talent. The guy was talented.
Sure.
He was courageous, just brave beyond, yeah, he should have been a zillionaire somewhere, but unfortunately, drugs took him to, as it did most of us.
Do you recall any of the early dances that surrounded any of the Mario events?
Yeah, I used to about 5 years ago, I could do it for you, because I try to stay in shape, but I can't. But it was one, we had the dance where they were spinning.
Right.
So we'd jump down on the floor, we'd spin, and then we'd pop back up. After about 3 or 4 years, that thing went, people started spinning on their heads and spinning on their backs. And I mean, it became such an art.
Okay. And it'd be cool for you to talk about those dances and what, when you're spinning, were they spinning like a top on their feet, on their back?
On their backs, on their heads, not on their feet. The old timers, the James Brown guys. I'm the James Brown guy. I was spinning on my feet.
Yeah.
I could do all that type of stuff. But these guys took it to a new level. And their dances became on the floor. To the point where they would go to the supermarket and get cardboards and put them in the grass. And then they would practice their spinning moves on the grass and all their dance figurations. So, again, I'm moving out of that realm now. And the young guys, the young Spades, Bambaataa, Tex D, Soski, all those guys started coming in doing that stuff. Bambaataa and Tex D were my 2 young Spades presidents and vice presidents. Bambaataa's uncle or his dad was, like me, radicalized. And I believe is much more deeper than I was. Because I believe that's where Bambaataa got his name from. As you know, Bambaataa is an African name from the great African emperor. My history loses me right now. And Bambaataa took his name. So he was being racial, I don't say, but radicalized through his uncle, who taught him black history. And so he had a heads up on many of us as it relates to black history and those types of things. But Bambaataa was, as far as, there's rumors and stuff about Bambaataa as far as I know, and I still know because he reached out for me some time ago. He cut his bones in hip hop and took it, ran with it. What Mario didn't finish, Bambaataa did. They were like this at one point.
Absolutely. Now, did the Black Spades? Did you all do like? I know some other groups in the Bronx were doing like kind of what they call outlaw rocking or that kind of stuff.
The Black Spades. Yes, well, the outlaw term. Now it's funny you bring that up because I before you guys came out, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna. Well, my wife said, make notes, and I did that and I did some other things, but you know what? It's here. And I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
Outlaw rocking.
Outlaw rocking, yes. Outlaw that term is what divided us as Black Spades. Because for a time there, the Hells Angels was our heroes. We bought the boots. We used to walk around with the stomper boots that we call the stomper boots. Right. We tried to mimic them with their dress and our colors. We tried to make them as beautiful as the Hells Angels. We would ride down there and look at their clubhouse in the village on 4th Street, I believe it was. So they were kind of our heroes. We ride around talking about we're gonna be dirty and funky, we're gonna clean, we're gonna wallow. We wore dungarees for days and didn't take them off, and we would be proud of how we smelled. We were really out there.
Yeah.
But then another transition began to happen, and that transition, we began to get older. And things became a little more serious as related to doing the activities that we involved in. So one part of us decided we're going to be outlaw. And they openly would go on to, we're outlaws. My side of the Spades, which was the hierarchy, we said we're not going to let that happen. So for about a year and a half, there was this internal war between us.
All within the first division?
Within the first division. These guys are the group of guys that wanted to go out there and do that. It was my crew, along with Snoopy now, who's now out of the Marines. He's home now. And he's helping us organize and become a unit that could be for black liberation. Black, lack of a way, better way, that's what we wanted to do. So we went and engaged in a bunch of activities to make that happen. Getting into the Lincoln Hospital thing.
Absolutely.
That was a part of it. Marching with anything we could find that would, in the Bronx, further black culture. We went into Pathmark. Pathmark had just opened up. They didn't have any black or Latino people working there. So we went in there and we took it over. We can go in there, that part of this needs to have one whole segment. Because that's what we began to do. The outlaw part decided to do something totally different. They became newsworthy. And all of the news that followed us, followed them. Unfortunately, I was the vice president at that point because Monk became the president. I gave up being president. Monk became the president. I was the vice president. But in effect, I was the president of one sect and Monk was the president of another sect. And they went on to do things that we did not approve of. We constantly were fighting and beating their ass, and we would have meetings at Soundview Center. That was our meeting place. And at that center, we'd call you in. All the Spade heads all the heads of the groups had to come. So you have maybe 150 presidents and vice presidents of warlords. That's the only people who come. You couldn't bring your regular guys. And we'd get my guys in there, and we cut the lights on. We started whipping their ass, because that's the only time we can get them in there. Why? Because they had to come pay their dues. And if you didn't come pay your dues, then you couldn't function.
Yeah.
I mean, we literally had a bank, and then it came to a point where we couldn't control them anymore. And we were getting our ass kicked by the cops. Even though we weren't partaking in that activity.
Sure.
And cops at that time were Cohen Tupper, all kind of people were investigating us. But that's where the split happened. And I would say my group, we went on to do things in the community that we'll talk about later that were wonderful. Their group went on and done things. Some of them got killed. Many of them did jail time. I never did jail time.
Yeah.
Not because I didn't want to, was not willing to go to jail for the right cause, but not for that. Now, when I was 15 or 16 years old, didn't know any better, I might have done that. But Mom didn't raise no fool. Mom raised an activist. I was not a gang member. I was called a gang member through, I was on David Susskind. I don't know if you guys saw the footage for that. And I spoke on David Susskind, and I tried to impress upon him that we were no gang, but he was doing his thing. Good guy, by the way, David Susskind. Found out he was a decent man. Not typical of what I see today, because there were times where he could have done some things and didn't. I appreciated that. We appreciated it, because when we left the studio, we talked about it. Plus, he fed us.
Okay.
That was he had to feed us.
Yes.
All right? That's why Passport got in trouble. They didn't want to feed us.
All
right? If they would have, we'd been a little nicer how we took it over. But he fed us. He was good. But anyway, that's where the schism happened.
Do you remember the year of that schism?
I'm sorry?
The rough year of that schism, when it occurred?
Yeah, do I remember what year it was? Well, I do know that David Brockington had left us by then, so it had to be maybe 72, 73, 72, 73.
Yeah.
Because David Brockington was no longer the president, because he was the original president. I was the president and I started, but I didn't want to be because I knew my mother would kick my ass. So I said, David, you be the president, I'll be the vice president. So when the gang started, when we started up, back in the story I was telling from 123, I was the vice president, he was the president. As we grew, we had a little schism with him. He left and went on his way. I became the president, and then I found Monk. I told Monk, I need you to be the president, gang, I'll be the backup, but Monk did that. But then Monk and his crew, who were my crew, became his crew, they began to go in a different direction.
And they were also from the first section?
Yes.
All of them from the
Everybody's
first
from the first section. All the first section guys, see if I get the name. Guru, that was me. Blackie, that was my buddy, died. Spanky, who was Monk's brother. Monk, Desi, Sinbad. I'm missing a few others. Freight Train was no longer here. I did say Desi. My brother, who never was part of it, he thought he was. He was a lover. And right now, those are the names, and I know, forgive me if anyone I missed, but those were the 6 to 8. There's just 6 to 8 of us.
Yeah.
And again, all of us came from really decent families.
Sure.
I can't sit here and give the old, I came from a poor mom. That wasn't the case. Not for me. And not for none of my friends. And most of them, the guys who I'm mentioning. Blackie, Fat Mike, all of these guys. We all, pretty much decent families. We just thought we wanted to protect the community.
Absolutely.
Come with the question, guys.
Yeah, sure. So while the split was going on and after the split, did you all just hold on to the Black Spades name?
Yes. So what we did, we were still Black Spades, but now we're moving into the Pathmark era.
Uh-huh.
So we take Pathmark, had CAD, we took that out, we took everything. We made Pathmark. They had to succumb to me and a guy named Reese Wright. Reese Wright was about 30 years old at the time, and he was into black liberation.
Uh-huh.
And he was a conductor for Amtrak. He was the main guy who took the train from Philadelphia to New York every day. That was his route. And then he would come to Pathmark and he worked as a security person.
Uh-huh.
And he would dress very nice. He would carry this big African cane. And he met me because he knew what I was doing with the Spades. And he knew I was a leader. And what he would do is he say, man, you guys got to stop that shit. You got to start organizing the right way. You see the way these guys doing that blackface killing, that's why you're going. Because we would get locked up every week. Black Spades, the man's trying. So he got us politicized. And the Lindsay administration, I think, was there.
Uh-huh.
And there was a guy named, I think he's definitely gone now. He was in charge. He was the commissioner of community affairs. Ted Gross. You ever heard of him?
I have heard of Ted Gross. Yeah.
Ted Gross. Ted Gross allowed for us. He got us a clubhouse in the Cablevision building on Soundview Avenue right now. Cablevision is there. That was my clubhouse. We had a phone, a TV, stereo, everything. Then he got us a counselor. You might know this guy. His name is Neville Shedd. You ever heard of Neville Shedd? Neville Shedd, if you've ever seen the movie Glory Road, was one of the first basketball players to win an NCAA championship. And about 5-6 years ago, a movie came out about them. And it was very, very popular, did very well. He was our counselor.
Wow.
And he was very instrumental to me because he also helped me grow up. He helped me lead this crazy life and started thinking of how you could do what you could do. But he wasn't around very long. He left, he went back out to wherever he was. And then we kind of fell back in disrepute again,
Uh-huh.
So he was very, again, this is all about the time where the schism was going on. Now he starts and tell us about jobs, why it's important to get work and jobs. So we, as a gang, we started infiltrating Pathmark. And at first we would say, you don't give us jobs, we're gonna come in, you're not gonna rest.
Yeah.
And we took several actions, and eventually they gave me a job. They thought that was going to, I worked at Pathmark the longest. Okay? They gave me a job, and that was supposed to quell everything, but that wasn't. I had already been trained by meaning the activists already, that's what they're going to do, that's not going to work.
Uh-huh.
So eventually, that didn't work, and they had to hire more of my people, and they started hiring regular people, and then they gave me the best job in the world. They gave me, every day they would give me $300 in singles, and I would walk from my neighborhood, Watson Avenue, through the neighborhood, and I would yell, anybody want to work? I need baggers. And I would yell, 3 o'clock, I'd be walking, I got this money in my pocket, baggers, I need baggers. And they would give me a deck of time cards. So let's say you follow me to Pathmark and you want to work, you have to get up early. I'd be out there 7 o'clock, yelling through the neighborhood, people, I'm like, yo, you want to work? I got baggers, I need baggers. And by the time I get to Pathmark, I would have like 20, 30 kids. And I would put them on the road, and then I give them each a card, a time card, tell them to clock in, and they work the 12th, and I pay them, they go home.
Wow.
Well, that job made me immensely popular.
I bet.
And I became like the Mr. Pathmark. I started getting some of the Spades who wanted to work into work. The others who didn't continued to go and do what they did. And that didn't work for them. Some of them fell in line and came and worked for Pathmark like I did. And had some great careers. I mean, I started as a security overnight guy, working in the meat department, I was a district manager for Pathmark.
Wow.
I had company cars. I had over a $5 million budget. I had all the stores at Pathmark that were in the Bronx and Queens. I had a company car, expense account.
Wow.
I did very well with Pathmark and several people from the community who I opened to, like a guy named Tony Watts became a store manager. My brother became a manager. Even Desi, one of the first division guys, became a night manager. Fat Mike, who no longer with us, started working there. And then I just opened it up to the community. But we had some issues there because they had a cab company there and some people working in there who were, and I kind of want to say that, but we had to move them out in order to move Black and Latino folks in. And that became the thing. I had to run for my life a little bit, because we did some things, and that was a very, very hairy time for my family.
I bet.
But we eventually did get Pathmark, and we just flooded it with people. And I began to do one of the other things is once we got a hold of Pathmark like we wanted to, I began to feed the people in the third section of the project was a bunch of senior citizens who weren't getting fed. So I instructed my guys to get the carts of food that was bent or whatever. We're gonna put it over there, we're gonna take that food. So we had a little thing running food up and down to the floors in the third section, not so much in the first section. For some reason, the third section was a little less, I don't know, wasn't doing that well, but we started delivering food to old people. That was one of the first things we did as an organization to give back besides the stuff we did earlier. So we opened up Pathmark. I began to meet a lot of politicians, Senator Gallagher, a couple other people who began to help us because we were leaving the Spade garbage behind and moving towards activism. But there was, of course, between that, there's a lot of different things that were happening at the same time. It's just so much. Desi getting shot, and even though we were not doing crazy, we were still having gang fights. We were still going to gang rumbles. People were starting to get killed now. People were starting to get hurt now. The guns went from bats and sticks to knives to guns and automatic weapons. And we were all carrying automatic weapons all day long.
Wow.
I walked around with 232s. I had a homemade holster, and we were not doing great things, extorting people, neighborhood people who didn't, we wanted to protect them. If you did, we're gonna protect you anyway.
Yeah.
And we're gonna want something for protection. So those type of things began to happen. That was between, as we're getting older now, we're 17 and 18, and things are starting to change, and life becomes more important now. And other faction of Spades continued making a name for themselves in the paper, but they began to dribble up too because of drugs, jail time, prison. And for a while they just disappeared.
Yeah.
But we were still using the Spade name.
Were there other Black street organizations in the Bronx that the First Division had relationships with, like the Black Pearls?
We had the Black Pearls were our nemesis. They were our rivals. All right, and the Black Pearls, we had several gang rumbles with them down in their community up there. They attacked us. We attacked them. It was, for me, it was one of the worst times because at that point, many of the Black clubs, we were trying to become in solidarity with them because we were getting pushed back from all these other, BLA, Black Liberation Army, you guys out there doing the wrong shit, we go to meetings, they tell us this is not working, you guys got rid, we need to come up and take over, So it was not, for me, it wasn't a good time having this rivalry with the Pearls. All right, and then some of my guys were still after some of my guys, Spade guys, were going down there instigating stuff with the pearls. And then it will come back to us, and then we have to, you can't separate yourself at that point. So, yeah, the Black Pearls were our rivals. They were pretty big. A lot of people don't know where they were. Their clubhouse was my dad's building. Their clubhouse, my dad owned that building.
Wow. As Spade leadership, were you able to, on the flip side, able to broker any truces and any positive relationships?
I never got involved with truces. That was Bam Bam. We sent Bam Bam to the whole Avenue, I guess conciliatory meeting. I guess you guys might know about that.
Yeah,
where they had their gangs.
71.
That's I hate to say it, but that's a big bullshit.
Yeah.
First of all, they blame the Spades because we began, I believe, because of the input of the news and daily news and certain white individuals instigating, and police and different people began instigating this racial climate. So when Black Benji got killed, they immediately said it was the Spades. No one really knew who killed Black Benji except the kid that was with him.
Yep.
So at that point, there was so much, I believe, infiltration through COINTELPRO on us that they tried to get us to come to a meeting. And, the hierarchy of the Black Spades, we sat down with them and he said, we're not going to do that. Because we think at this meeting, this is the trap to get us in. Plus we knew Ted Gross was going to be there. And a couple other people. Whoa, we're not going.
Yeah.
We actually attended a meeting with Ted Gross in Park Row, and he called the cops on us on the way out. We had to battle out there. I mean, they beat our asses from Park Road to the damn train station after calling us to a conciliatory meeting. We go outside and we're about to leave, and you got these guys, their white shirts and their blue helmets. They started whipping our ass coming out of there. So when they called the whole Avenue meeting, I didn't even think those people were going to show up, but they did. So we said, Bam Bam, he went and he spoke a little bit, but the meeting ended. The greatest peacemakers in the gang era were the Ghetto Brothers. Yellow Benji, Charlie, those were my boys. Now those guys, they were truly activists. Yeah. We lost our minds. The Ghetto Brothers, even though they fought, their little spot where 161st, you go by there Friday, you hear them play music. That's what they did. They played music. But when you fought with them, they were ready. And they were quickly organized because they were already natural social organizers.
Sure.
They were organizing their communities to do positive things. I used to go over there I was one of the lone Black Spades, would go over there, hang with them, smoke some weed, sit there and listen to them play music. And of course they had the fine women there. And we became very, very good friends until this action started happening, and they had to take sides and became a Black Latino thing, which was conjured up by the newspapers. But that whole meeting didn't do shit.
Yep.
All right. All it did was introduce us to the Javelins, who were crazy. Those boys were Vietnam vets, and many of them, I believe, were drug addicts, but they were Vietnam vets. They had nice cars, and they kill you. Okay, we want to fight around a little bit, they kill you. So, that's what we found out about the Javelins going to that. Oh, these guys are bad. All right, we might have to do it, we have to get a little tough with these guys, but that whole Avenue meeting, was just, the venue was great because they opened it up. We were able to go there sometime and party and, meet people and get out of there, but it's given more credit than it was.
That's right, because like you mentioned, rumbles continue to happen
all the time. Actually, after that, it didn't get any better. I remember the Seven Immortals. What's his name? The president of Seven Immortals. We got into something, a Soundview project, and it continued. It continued.
Yep. Absolutely. Did you all have a lot of run-ins with like the Savage Skulls, Savage Nomads?
Savage Skulls were, we liked the Savage Skulls, but again, it was racial animosity, They were mostly Latino. Now here's the thing, the Savage Nomads, which was a Latin gang, was headed by a Black man. Black Benji. You guys know anything about him? All right, really, he was from the Caribbean, but could speak Spanish. So he was able to garner his group, and mostly when you saw him, he was speaking Spanish.
Yeah.
But he was He was one of our rivals. We had a couple of rumbles with them. Nothing all out. I don't think. Nothing all out, but we had some stuff with them. Seven Immortals, Savage Skulls. They were crazy, but we kind of got along with them because we both liked to wear stomper boots and stuff like that. Our dress was really crazy, so they kind of. I don't remember having too much against them. Again, mostly, some of the stuff I hate to say was just us killing each other.
Yeah.
Any interactions with the bachelors? Any of the bachelor groups?
The bachelors, Hump 40th Street right there, right? Cypress? Man. They actually, I believe, Oscar.
Yep, the Cypress
is familiar with them, and about 10 years ago, we got into a conversation about them because I got hit in the head with a bat by these guys, and that was the pool stick guy. No, I don't remember now. Yeah. Anyway, I got knocked out by these guys. I was all the way unconscious. I was able to get to a bus and get the hell home or whatever, but they were a pretty tough group. They weren't expansive like we were.
Yeah, sure.
They stayed pretty local where they were in their neighborhood. But that was another one, racial stuff, started by these damn folks. But yeah, man. Yes.
Now,
all these memories, man.
You
rushing on.
You mentioned all the different divisions of the Black Spades. Were you the type of person where you go to these different parts of New York and go, really around?
Originally, I was. We had to because we expanded so quickly. We weren't able to control. Like we had a division in Washington Avenue. Now, those guys were really tough. So I had spent a lot of time on Washington Avenue because they shoot somebody with, you can't do that. We had to go over there, or we had to formulate. So Throgs Neck, Washington Avenue. We had a sect in Philadelphia I used to go down to. Yeah, we used to. We had to go. That was really important in keeping this thing together. Spent a lot of time at Throgs Neck. We had a group up there, a chapter there. Monroe Projects in the local, we didn't have to worry about too much. We had a guy named, who was the Monroe guy? I forget his name. Oh man, he took care of Monroe. He was a short guy, but he ruled with a big stick, so we didn't have to. Our problem was trying to keep all these guys from killing each other, killing other people. All right, we were smart enough in the first division to know that we started something that was getting out of control. We couldn't control it, so the cops we had to control it. And the different, memories just flooding my head at one time.
And you mentioned, some of the different radical revolutionary groups that tried to, recruit you or were in your orbit. Do you want to talk some about, if you remember, like some of the individuals that were parts of these groups? Were they in the community? Were they, kind of from other parts of New York that would, come in?
Well, most of the guys who were probably knew me, who tried to recruit me, are probably dead and gone.
Yeah.
I don't want. I know a few names that I don't want to.
For sure.
Put out there, but no, they were not in the community. They heard of us and came to the community. I remember the Panthers, for example, recruiting us for like 2 days. They came to the neighborhood. They walked around. They went to our clubhouse. We opened the clubhouse for them. We showed what we got, what we were doing. Showed them our guns. We had this because we were pretty. I'm telling you, we were pretty damn organized. We had all this stuff here, and they saw we were serious. But they knew that many of us were. That I was serious, and maybe a couple of us. So they didn't stay long. But the Republic of New Africa, which was a group that really tried to recruit us strongly and glide us down to different things. But these groups they might have been radical to most Americans, but these groups were doing things in the community. Like, they taught me, like, I would open Pathmark up for food, give food away, and I learned that from them. All the breakfast pantry organizations I started, I learned that from them. We were trying to do that too.
Absolutely.
And those organizations, these Republican New African, this is what they were trying to do. They were struggling for a really good cause. I still believe in their cause.
That's right.
You know, it's unfortunate that, you know, this is still not going on. I mean, our folks are, you know, we're just so caught up in ourselves. You know, we don't see anything besides what's in front of us and gratifying ourselves all day through music and drugs and dancing and drinking. You know, I wish for those times again.
Yeah.
Because people were active and thinking about doing something in their community and taking risk. See, that's what I think we're missing now. We're not taking the risk anymore. You have to take risk. I took a lot of risk. That I'm here, I tell my wife often, I never thought I was gonna live to 25.
Yeah.
I never thought I'm living to where I am now. And I didn't take the risk that the other Spades took, where they were going to the community to do. That wasn't the way I thought about taking risks. I took a risk by saying, I'm gonna do something that might land me dead or in a jail and we were taught by these guys that if you engage in this activity, you have to be ready to take the consequences.
Yeah.
So one thing was hammered into us through these groups was that you ain't going home to watch TV, man.
Yeah.
You know, you do this, you're gonna get locked up. You're not gonna come. So, you know, with those things in mind, we said we still got to do this. Now, we never took a commitment like those guys did, because they're dead. That's the ultimate commitment.
That's right.
But we were not afraid to do that. I was not afraid to do that.
Yeah.
And I did a lot of things that, you know, I risked my life to do. But I always do for my community. I love my community. I opened up Pathmark for my community. When I worked for Pathmark, when I was a district manager, I secured $20,000 from them to rebuild Rosedale Park. I did that. I didn't do it. I didn't make nothing off the top. I didn't skim nothing from the construction agency. I could have, but I didn't want to do that. So we redid the building. We put up new basketball courts. We put the new handball court for our Latino brothers and sisters that love handball. I did that in Rosedale Park while I was an administrator with them. I continued to do. I recently went back to my neighborhood to try to teach Black history in the community center there, but the people that there did not see the vision in me doing something like that. I told them they didn't want it to happen. This is an example of where we had gone. This is an example where the Spades have failed, where we failed, because I really wanted this to be, we really wanted this to be something that was going to move our community and move on. We almost had it there. We almost had it. We had politicians listening to us. We had even the dope guys in the community who sold dope, didn't mess with us and stayed out of our way. And we stayed out of their way as much as we could. But what we have morphed into, I'm watching Monk and Fat Mike on YouTube the other day. I know I mentioned this before, and they're talking about how we the real Spades. Yeah, you the real Spades. But that's not what we wanted to represent. And where they went is not where I wanted this to go. We still have some resentments amongst us, you know, but we get along. When Fat Mike died, we all got there and came together and we hugged and still love each other, but we could have done so much more. Just the Pathmark situation, major supermarket, what we did there. I mean, I can't tell you how many thousands of people we put in their positions and how many people made careers and lives from that, and particularly as Pathmark expanded, people started working in other places. So that's one of the good things that we did.
Absolutely.
In the community.
But I just gotta say, and that's where I met him.
Yes.
Pathmark, huh?
Yes, that's what
wow. So that's your wife too.
I lived in Beach with my mom, and I went to go visit my sister, and I was running to Pathmark because she worked there. So I go up, and I had my cousin pick me up, and I walk. I see this guy. I'm like, oh my God, who is that guy? But I went to boarding school in Pennsylvania, and I saw him on television. I was 14, and I was like,
people in my family don't believe this story.
Who is that guy? I'm like, I'm gonna marry him. I was 14 years old. 4 years later, I'm 18, I go to Pathmark, and I see this guy, and I'm like, oh my God. I didn't realize that was the guy that I saw when I was in boarding school.
Wow.
In McSherrystown, Pennsylvania.
Wow. And just,
that was it.
And for the viewers, could you introduce your lovely wife?
Yes, my lovely wife, Magali Hicks. Come over here.
Yeah.
This is my lovely Cubana. This is Magali Hicks. And I met her at Pathmark.
Yep.
while I was leaving my Spade days, and she saw me on the David Susskind show, and she said, I'm gonna marry a guy, and guess what?
Amazing.
She did.
Wow.
And I met him 4 years later.
4 years later.
I was living in Miami Beach with my mom, because I was always back and forth, that's where we lived. And I came to see my sister, and there's this guy, I'm like, and my cousin Ernie, who passed away, that everybody knew who
worked for me too.
He was a Latin promoter, like big time downtown.
Yes, he was.
Awesome.
And he's like, and I see him, and it was love at first sight. That was, I had to beat up a lot of girls.
There you go.
45 years.
But he saved my life. He did.
Thank you, Magali.
Yeah, that's my queen. And she's a principal of, she was a principal, she retired.
Just retired.
She's twice a principal, and I was she actually brought me into education because I was coaching basketball for like 15, 20 years, thinking that was a way to reach kids. Unfortunately, that wasn't the way to reach kids. And though I had a decent basketball career, not the greatest, but the decent basketball career, it led me to drinking. Began to drink more. Couldn't control myself from drinking, and decided that I needed to get some help. I got some help. I went from there, and I just went from after that. I just went focusing on to my history and immersing myself in my history and doing lectures. I do speaking engagements. I talk to high school kids. I do all the stuff. I had a page. I was doing lectures on the page to students on the internet for a while, and I'm still looking to do something on Messenger, some history stuff and Black history. But I'm a warrior historian.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
That's what I am. I'm a warrior historian.
You know, unfortunately, you mentioned, you know, more recent attempts to reach those community members over in Bronxdale. Can you talk to us about the community, the tenant association, and how you were received by that community back in the early 70s?
Again, the parents were still brave enough to sit in the community hallways, and the police recognized that they were there, so you could also but basically these were brave parents who sat there and sitting there with these parents and you know, engaging with people coming into your building who don't want to do the right thing. That was very, I don't know, I you know, some of it I don't remember per se, but I do remember my mother jumping in a couple of people's faces and stuff like that. So, and other parents, the neighborhood in general was, I know it sounds cliche, but it was a community.
Yeah, sure.
It really was. I knew the parent over there, their parents knew my parents, and it was not that they were all in each other's houses because people were working back then, but we all knew each other. We all had the similar goals. Everybody wanted to be something. Everybody wanted to be something. It's nothing like what I see now. I mean, when I was teaching history and leaving high school, you know, everyone wanted to be a rapper. You know, and I could not find, I exhausted the ways that I could let them understand that this requires work. And many of those people who you see are rappers went to college. I mean, a lot of these major rappers got college in them. They didn't just come out of this, you know, jump out of the project and start doing it. Some did, but they didn't. So the community, I don't know if I'm staying on point here, but the community aspect of what we had just blew up. Just blew up. I know poverty had a lot to do with it. Lost a lot of, different mayors came in, different political administrations. You lose a lot of funding.
That's right.
And back then I was about to run for my uncle. My uncle was a number man in the neighborhood. He wanted me to run for politics because I could talk my ass off. And he was going to put some money out. But when I quickly realized, when I tried to start doing that, these guys were all corrupt. And unfortunately with me, I ain't going to never be rich because I ain't corrupt, man. I ain't taking nothing from nobody. Not from my folks. I can't do that. I watched so many poverty pimps, forget about it. I was watching them steal the money.
Yep.
You know, it was insane. So I couldn't do it, so I knew I couldn't be a politician. I can't. I'm not a good liar. I don't lie very well.
Now, when the Spades took over Pathmark, were you able to involve any other groups from the community? Like, were there parents or anything like that? who
I
helped
mostly just found I would put out job notices. I would flood the neighborhood saying there are jobs available here, and I would do that through this guy Reese Wright, and then we would sit outside and tell people we have work here. Because again, Pathmark originally did not have any Black or Latino people in there at all. And we went in there and changed that. And then we would recruit our own through word of mouth. You want a job? What can you do? You can do. Then we started getting the older people involved. Because there were old people who needed work. So we started putting them, this is as we're maturing now, not originally, but then we're putting them in. And before you know it, we own Pathmark. We own managers in there. They put a black man, that's when I knew we did the right thing. They put a black manager in there, Bill Holmes.
Wow.
Bill Holmes played basketball for the Nets. Yes. And Jeff Richardson, you ever heard of him? Come on, guys. No football fans here? Number 76, New York Jets championship. He played Joe Namath. He became, Pathmark hired him as the executive director, and he ran all the Pathmarks in the tri-state area.
Wow.
And he was in charge of security. And he was one of my mentors, and he played for the Jets. And look him up, Jeff Richardson. He's always telling, he walks around with a Super Bowl ring. And he was one of my mentors. He trained me and taught me how to act like a man and stand up. He was a great guy. He's still around. I shouldn't say he was. He's still around.
Wow.
But those were my mentors. Neville Shedd, him, Reese Wright. I had there's so many people in the community that went on and did well. And I tried my best. Though I was a thug and a knucklehead, I tried my best to stay in that lane because I had to remind myself, my mother's always in the back of my head. You just do for your community. Do for your folks. And my mother was an avid follower of Martin. Only thing she didn't do, because she would get told she couldn't march with him. But I had to get, everything. Money, everything. So that was important.
And you mentioned your mom just now. This is something that hasn't come up so far, but what do you remember eating in your household growing up? I know this is going back a little bit.
Fried chicken, black-eyed peas, and rice, and sweet potatoes, lima beans, and then that fried chicken. My mother used to cook some fried chicken. I used to stuff it in my pockets, go downstairs. Tell my boys, yo, guess what? I got fried chicken. Y'all want to hang? You gotta let me hang. My boys are like me. I talk too much, so they like. A lot of times they want me around. Oh, here he comes. Oh, come on, man, I got some chicken. Come on over here. They come in. I give him chicken. He can hang down. Otherwise, I'll get Chuck out. He's always lecturing. You know what I mean? He wants to start a club.
His mother was one of the strongest women I ever met. Like, if it wasn't for her, I don't know where I would be.
She started Meals on Wheels.
She was an amazing woman.
She was one of
superintendent of Sunday school, First Corinthian Baptist Church, and she was a leader.
She was one of the persons who started with Meals on Wheels.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Miss Critchlow, Bernard White. You ever heard of Bernard White? WBAI for 20 years he was there.
Okay, yeah.
He had his own. He used to babysit me. And he was a great actor. His family came from great actors. They were from Lincoln Projects in Manhattan. Okay. Yeah, Bernard White, big television personality. I know him too. He was taking care of me.
Do you recall any family gatherings or events where you can talk about, the meals and the music you guys enjoyed as a family at home during those times?
No.
Okay.
No. It was just me and my brother and my mom. My dad passed away, my mom remarried, and this man who she remarried was a total businessman, so didn't have much time, wasn't home very much, came home about 12 o'clock at night because he was tending to his businesses. And, pretty much me and my brother were at a stage where we really didn't need his help, but, he was there. But we didn't have family gatherings and stuff like that. My mother worked as I told you before, she got home every day at 5 o'clock. We were kind of key let ourselves in and out.
Right.
We made our own pizza, made our own chicken, made our own lunch. We didn't have time to sit around and have no family meals. We didn't do that.
Sure.
But I did that with my Latino friends, because see, I happened to grow up mostly with Latinos, because my friends in my building were predominantly Spanish, and Johnny on the 7th floor, everybody else was Spanish. And I forged not even the Spades, many of them did not join me with the Spade thing, right? Kind of went the other way, particularly with black Spades. We never brought racial stuff into our lives, you know. And then here I am now, black Spades, I grew up with all these Latino guys, and like, whoa, so they kind of moved to the right. They're still my friends to this day. But we didn't have that stuff. My mother worked her ass off, and me and my brother kind of raised ourselves as much as we could, but she gave us a very good, strong grounding. Very good, strong grounding. Like everything else, drugs and stuff come into the community, and things change, and you become gang members, and there's just so much more to tell.
Do you just, do you recall during those elementary and middle school years, and even coming up, any of the block parties in Bronxdale, any mute jams in the park?
Mario,
talk to us.
Mario started all the black parties. We never, our black parties were maybe YSA, Youth Services Agency, coming in and putting up something. That wasn't even a block party. But remember, the disco scene is when the parks became explosive, because these guys would bring out their sets and put them inside the park and get the electricity from the lamp post in, like Mario used to do, and wire that shit up and start playing music. So music wasn't played like it is, like we're so familiar with now, back then. Block parties were just something didn't really happen a lot.
Yeah.
Now Mario comes and starts these block parties. Boy, we enjoyed the hell out of them damn things. Not just from partying, but mostly meeting so many people, and the girls, and the dancing, and then the after party, So block parties in our community really started when Mario started cutting his bones there, cutting his teeth there, man.
Got it.
Do you remember how people would dress at some of these early block parties? I mean, obviously, you were maybe still in your colors.
Yeah, we were in our colors and our stomping boots.
Yeah,
that's what we wore. You couldn't even walk around without stomping boots on. But back in the day, bell bottoms. Did those shoes, the marshmallow shoes, did they come out then? You had the big heels like this, you stand 10 feet tall, the marshmallow with the, once in a while when we did get dressed, we didn't believe in getting dressed, by the way. You couldn't do that. All right, but when we did, we get the big lapel shirts and the pack of, remember the alpaca sweaters at one time? In New York was big popular thing. Alpacas and the sweaters and all that stuff. That was really popular. But, jeans, bell bottoms, but you couldn't find no Spades. In that 6-year period that we were really, let me see, is that 6 years? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 6, 7 years that we existed, we wouldn't dress like everybody else. You couldn't get your ass kicked.
And how was Mario? What kind of dresser was he? I've heard
he was he was a pretty sharp dresser. In the beginning, he wasn't, but he became a sharp dresser, bell bottom, big hat. He's with his wonderful hat. He used to do the they call it the Mario roll, where he rolled like this, man. All the girls would go crazy. He would do, I forgot Fat Mike and them knew the name of that shit. And he would just go crazy. Now remember, I'm older than all these guys.
Yes.
I'm the oldest. I'm 70 now. These guys, most of them are a year, 2 years younger than me. So I'm moving, all right, with the old, and I've always wanted to be with the older guys anyway, so I didn't like hanging with them. I was hanging out with all the guys who came home from Vietnam. Brother Cool, Brother Sims, Snoopy, a couple other guys who I read there. I wanted to learn radicalism. I wanted to be out there. I wanted to make change. So I was hanging out with them. My guys were doing other things. But eventually I come back and join them, and kept them, try to keep them from killing themselves. But that's what that became. They became very, very volatile group. Very volatile, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Here's a good story. we patrolled the community. So when they were building Brooklyn Boulevard, it was a dangerous area because there was no lights there. So you had White Castle, then you had this big lot, and just people were doing all kind of shit. So we started watching the community walk. So one particular night I'm doing it, and I catch my boys in the act of raping a little girl, Catholic school girl. And so I'm watching, I'm approaching the scene, and I can't detect who that is. And at that time we carried these knives. We didn't always see, we were smart enough not to carry guns. The older guys from the LB, all these groups were teaching us you can't walk around fire, because we used to walk around, I used to walk around 232s like this, and you can't do that. So we started carrying these little knives called Kit Kat knives. And you could oil them and they would flip out real quick, and I always kept one with me. But I was a martial artist, so I always thought I could, you know, I would normally in the dojo take on 2 or 3 guys and see how we could do. And by this time I'm about a black belt, I'm a brown black belt. Anyway, I see my boys, I noticed my guys because I could see the colors. You know, we used to wear fur on our colors, and I see this little girl, what the fuck is going on? So I get on over there, I see like 4 of my guys. They got this little girl with her pants up, her dress up, her panties down, and they're about to do their thing. So I don't, you know, fuck y'all, do your fuck about y'all. Now they're so in heated passion, they ain't giving up. They're like, yo, get the fuck out of here, Goop. I said, get the fuck out of here. And at that point, I pull out my fucking knife, all right? I said, you motherfuckers take her, I'm gonna take one of you motherfuckers with me. So they pull out their shit. Now we gotta stand up, little girl on the ground, stay laying there crying. And I think I talked my way out of it by saying, okay, I just want you guys, oh yeah, I remember saying, I said, I just want you guys to know, when you do me, my brother Snoop, you know how crazy he is, right? He's gonna cut your neck and he's gonna suck your blood. And you don't know him. He's been to Vietnam, he's done it already. So you go ahead and stick me, but you're not gonna rape this little girl. So finally they came to their senses, and now they get the girl, and she was, Lafayette had just been built, Lafayette Projects, Lafayette houses, and I think she ran on the way and whatever. But that's how crazy we were getting. Wow. That's just one example. Sure. Again, I won't mention any names with that, but some of them are still living. That's just one. Some other instances, they would go out into Valentine Avenue, became very popular with them. And they would go in there cadres, 3 at a time. And they did some mess over there. Anyway, Snoopy somehow corralled them into our clubhouse. And one of his other Marine, I wasn't involved in this one, but one of his other Marine boys, I was there though. And he just, you know, we were using these bamboo swords at the time, and he just let the beating the shit out of them with these swords. And that didn't deter them. I didn't care. Most of them ran out and, you know, continued to do their thing. But it was killing all of us because the cops are coming in, locking in. I could be walking the path, my cops, hey, over here, come on, you're going to 43rd Precinct. We want to hear what you got to say. What? The 43rd is right there. So and I knew most of the cops. But yeah, it was a trying time, but a whole bunch of shit was going on. A whole bunch of no good shit. And that right now I get angry because I see them on YouTube making these remarks like, what are they proud of that shit? Are you guys proud of that? That's something to be talked about on YouTube, that you were outlaw? This is why I've broken away, even with the Black Spades film that they made just recently. I didn't partake in the second half of that because I don't see it promoting anything positive in my community. Yeah. And I got involved with it because I thought that's what they want to do. Yeah. But I don't see it, and I'm not saying that it's not a worthy cause, and maybe there's something's going to happen with it, but this has got to be about growth, man. And I'm sitting here because I'm hoping that some kid sees this and realizes that, you know what, I can be like Guru. Okay? I came from the project. My mother had shit. My father died. My mother told me this is what I need to do. I got myself in trouble, and I got myself out of trouble. And I realized that I do nothing for my folks when I screw myself up. And I have to love me first. And many of those days I did not love me first. That's why I did things I did. I have trauma from things that I did. I'm like a soldier. There's no way that anyone who's been involved in this like I have could even talk about certain things. There's just certain things you don't even want to think about. Like, soldiers who go to war, come back with PTSD. And many of us are suffering from that. I know I am.
Sure.
I mean, I'd love to sit here and tell you everything that happened, but because it gets a little bit off my chest, I don't talk about this to my wife, to my kids, or to nobody. But I'm doing this because I'm hoping that this will reach you, whoever you are. That we must move for our community. There's no way of making this alone. There's no way that we're gonna do this by ourselves. There's no pull yourself up by your bootstrap shit. You gotta help each other. Each one teach one. In my school, when I taught history, my principal, he's dead now, so he won't get upset. But I closed my door, put a shade on my window, and I taught the real history.
Yeah.
I taught history the real way, what really happened. And then I taught the curriculum. And guess what? My son saw one of my students, is an Italian guy and lived over by Morris Park. He used to be a pain in the ass in my group, but he used to love to hear me talk. I talked about race. I talked about ethnicity.
Mm-hmm.
I never got a parent call me back and say, why you say that to my, never. Because I told the truth, and the kids, no matter who they are, want to hear the truth. They want to hear the truth. You don't have to be afraid. Give it to them. I shut my door, I closed the door, I took a risk, I didn't mind. They would have caught me, I would have taught the same thing next day, I don't care.
Yeah.
But I taught them, and so to this day, I still got them calling me, telling me they love it. And now they're realizing, because I used to tell my kids one thing, the only course that you're going to take in this school that's going to be relevant to you when you leave it is history. Unless you're going to be a scientist, math ain't going to help you. Science ain't going to help you. English, unless you'll be an English teacher, ain't going to help you. But history, you can use it as a guideline, a guide rail, forever.
Absolutely.
Ashe.
Ashe. Now, you mentioned you've obviously spoken a lot about the takeover of Pathmark. You mentioned the takeover of Lincoln Hospital.
We were just a part of that. The Young Lords took that over.
That's right.
But that's where I met Felipe.
Okay, that's where you met him. Okay,
yeah, because he actually many years later, my wife needed someone to do a keynote speaker, and I called him up. He don't remember me. I said, yo, man, remember from the Black Spades? I need you to do something for my wife. Oh, yeah, I'll be He's a great guy.
Wow.
He's crazy.
Wow.
So sure enough, he was there, and he did it. He did a great job, and he was great. And but I'm sorry to cut you.
Oh, no, that's fine. I know at least maybe it was the division that Wildman was in at the Spades. Mm-hmm. Had some type of thing going on at Fordham even, where they had the Black Student Center kind of for a while. I'm just curious, other sites in the Bronx that the Black Spades were doing positive things.
Yes, you might be talking about Wild Childs of the 22nd Division. I could not verify that. I could not deny or say, but we, again, and that's another thing. I'm probably remiss. There were other divisions of Spades that were doing great things too in their community. I can't say that I was there with them doing it, but I know they were.
Sure.
And I was so consumed with what I was doing and trying to focus here. I don't know. I can't tell you and verify what they did, but I know that there were some doing many really good things. And as you guys know, guys now taking over the Black Spade, New Direction. I don't know, familiar with Tiny? You guys familiar with Tiny?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I love Tiny to death, and I love what he's doing in the community because that's what I thought should happen. I'm not. Should I say in solidarity with some of the people who support him? I don't, the Scientology thing that he's embraced with, I don't believe in that. That is not where Black Spade should be. But if that's what he feels is helping him, and by the way, I'm not out there giving food out every day, he is. I'm not out there opening up trucks, he is. He's doing the work. He deserves all the credit, accolades for what he does. But I was supporting him in a way, before actually I had him do some work with my wife, but I'm no longer supporting him because of his association with the Scientology group. I will not support him for that. But I appreciate what he's doing in the community, and sometimes you have to separate. And I ain't gotta like him, but what he's doing is very, very important. Really important. So, God bless him. But it's where we have our different beliefs.
Do you, going back and talking about chapters and certain divisions of the Black Spades, do you have were the baby Spades an evolution during your time?
Yes.
And can you talk about that evolution and how that came about?
Well, David, Tex, DJ, Hollywood, you guys should, if not, I'll get you guys to talk to him, he's got a wealth of information. Him and Bambaataa, I elected to be president and vice president. They had a group of guys might know about Soski and them who were killed by the police up there in Pelham Bay. And but I will say that Bambaataa was instrumental in organizing kids. Okay, so with everything he was giving, records, doing these parties all over the place, he had a group of kids following him and helping him with records, and he's teaching at the same time some of the Black history that they don't know. And him and Tex are also involved in their little gang activities. So they got little Bronx River, they taking over Bronx River, they running shit, they get their little colors. But they didn't do that long. They didn't. Tex, for example, was a great basketball player. He used to play ball, and actually I used to go play ball with him. And he became a DJ. Mario was right along in that same thing. Even though Mario's a little older than them, they were like the same thing. Then here come Bambaataa with Bronx River, which was popping. And Bambaataa was very, very popular there. And he was giving out his message. So they were not gangbanging so much. Soski and that crew kind of went out and gangbanged, and it didn't work out well for them, but they were good kids. I remember them well too. And I would try to keep them under my spell for a while, and they listened for a while, but after a while they began to build their own thing, and I became disconnected from them. So the young Spades maybe lasted a year. Because after that, they were not wearing colors anymore like they were, and they were doing music. At least I know Tex D was, and so was African Bambaataa.
Sure.
So that young Spade stuff didn't last long. Now other people might have picked up the mantle and ran with it, but not under the jurisdiction that we allowed that to happen. Because we were such that if you wore a Spade jacket, as we found out, we'd go there. I can't tell you how many times I went to Soundview Project when these kids walk around with our colors on doing shit. We had to go over there and take care of business. So that was another thing that we got around and had to do. But going back to your question with that, I'm losing my consciousness. Okay, we're good.
So were you still connected with Bambaataa when the Zulus came about and all of that?
Not connected with him. See, Bambaataa did that himself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That was his baby. Again, the Zulu Nation was following some of Bambaata's teaching that he was learning from his uncle.
Yeah.
And he was much more advanced in this learning than they were. So Zulu Nation, they probably didn't understand what a Zulu was until Bambaataa said, "Hey man, this is what we're gonna do, you're gonna be with me." But no, I couldn't claim fame to that or know what these guys were doing.
Sure.
That's one of the things about being ahead of something. You're not, sometimes you lose contact with what's going on in the field.
That's right.
And then at some point, I'm moving into that direction.
And I hope I'm not kind of repeating, but how about the beginnings of the Zulu Kings? You recall any of that?
No, I just recall putting Bambaataa and Tex into position, but the Zulu Nation took off on another errand. Plus, most of them were in Bronx River projects.
That's right.
All right, and even though we were Spades, like Bronx River and Bronx Hills always had a rivalry, only thing we loved about them, they had the more girls over there. They had the girls, so Bronx River was known to go for the girls, but The Zulu Nation was a kind of a Bronx River thing, and then it kind of spread out a little bit, but it was more music.
Yeah.
It wasn't, they wasn't doing anything criminally, I would almost consider they were good kids, but, unlike us.
What about, was there much of a presence of graph in the neighborhood in the late 60s, early 70s that you remember? Tagging, graffiti, things like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, that's another thing. You know what? That's a gang thing, started out as a gang thing. We paint the subways up and all that stuff like that. But that's another thing that moved away from us. Because now these artists, and I used to know them. I don't remember any of their names now. Some of them, a lot of them kids are dead.
Yeah, sure.
Because even though they weren't gang and hanging out with gang and getting that type of activity, they were in other activities. But we started that tag. I ain't never tagged before in my life.
Yeah.
See, because my mother, hear my mother tell me, wash those walls in the hallway because somebody wrote on them. I didn't have that thing.
Sure.
And I can't even remember any of my first division guys being in that. That's something that we started because we would put our name on certain, but then that thing took off to artists. They started, these artists started picking that up and they became, whoa. And then they became friendly with us. Some of them would, be friendly with us because, we kind of gave them protection. But tagging, no. I never really went for that shit.
Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. Were there any of the go-to guys in the first division that would do like the colors?
Oh, yeah. Well, I was mentioning Freight Train, who started the song. Don't mess with the Spades. No, 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 no. Don't mess with the Spades. You better leave them alone. Don't mess with the Spades. You better go on home. Don't mess with the Spades. Why? The Spades are the guys that put tears in your eyes. We'll fuck you up more and more. Hey, you better get in opposition or something with competition. We'll fuck you up wherever you go. As of today, we're in the Spades. Don't fuck with the Spades.
We did not expect that. That is awesome. But kind of sticking on that, that's a good segue, right?
Yeah. Freight Train was he made all our colors.
Wow.
And our songs.
And the songs too.
There are a lot of short videos out on YouTube, right? Yeah. Talking about certain clubs like the Plaza Tunnel.
Oh, the Tunnel. Oh.
Right. Can you talk to us about that? And then the chant, to stick with it, Spade Power. Taking off.
That's what we got. That's where the Spade Power, that's where we started dancing. Now, that was just one of the songs. But then,
talk to us.
The Spade Power song was a lead off from James Brown's James Brown was the only artist making radical music like Black Power. So one of his records, we got the Spade Power. So we get in the tunnel and we go in with our boots. Because remember, everybody else was wearing their bell bottom and shit. But when we came to the door, we had all kind of shit hanging on our uniform, our chains hanging off us. And some guys had chains on their back. And they let us in there and we would dance and then we'd wreck hell in the tunnel. There was always I could see myself running out the tunnel 2 or 3 times with my big boots trying to get out of there because of either a shooting or stabbing. Oh, the tunnel was fucking crazy. Man, you guys are really conjuring up now. And I believe that's where Mario cut his bones at too.
Okay.
At the tunnel. But the tunnel for me was a dance, meet girls, and getting shit and trying to get the hell home. But we tore that tunnel up. A lot of disco, man. A lot of dancing, man. Jumping on the floor, doing the head with the... Oh, forget about it. And I could dance my ass off, so I enjoy going up to the tunnel. Yeah, tunnel was a lot of shit. I'm not sure if I remember anyone getting killed there. Because whenever we had venues like that, I hate to say it, man, somebody always got stabbed. I mean, we went up to Fat Mike. We went to a party in where was it? Castle Hill, and Castle was a place where black people we couldn't go up there years ago. But now, fuck that, we going up there and we got up there and got at a house party, and I wasn't there. But all I remember, Fat Mike coming back with a big stab wound in his back, and So there was never a party you went to, you didn't come back without a wound or somebody either get, killed or, I don't want to say killed so much, but cut, shot, something like, in that realm. Parties were never ended well, no matter where we went. So those were always very volatile times. But the tunnel was, we crashed that tunnel. The tunnel was it only lasted for about, I don't even know it was open a year. Because they closed down because there was so much shit going on in there. Tunnel. Wow, man, you guys are really reaching.
And that was in the old Concourse Plaza.
Concourse Plaza, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I can see myself running out of it right now.
Now, I'm going to take a stretch, right? White Castle's not too far from you guys, right? It's a little walk.
Right there, yeah.
Was that a popular, parking lot, a popular after club hangout?
Well, that's after they took the girls. Remember, White Castle used to have girls on skates with little short skirts.
Okay.
All right, and then they stopped that. And then we kind of took White Castle over. So White Castle was the place where we met. Like a lot of times before we had rumbles, particularly going into the South Bronx. So we didn't have too many rumbles in the northeast part of the Bronx. We would have to go to the rumble. So we would get busted. I remember we would get busted by the drones because the cops were waiting for the train station. The only way we had to go was train. So, White Castle was the plot to stop where we met. We sometimes we'll get our cache of weapons and hide them somewhere. And there was a big part. There's like a big boulder. What do you call it? A big rock that's in the back of White Castle that used to be like we could put stuff and store stuff there. I think it's gone now. But the White Castle was a place where we met, where we did our shit, where we partied sometime. Of course, where we ate. And drove the managers there crazy. But it was also for school. Like when we went to 123, we went to White Castle first before we went to school. We ate the hamburgers, throw them at each other, take somebody else's hamburgers, take somebody's money to eat hamburgers. One of our favorite chicks, they would leave the tips on the table back then. So we just take the tips and take them all together. Oh, we need some hamburgers. Oh, we wait outside, we take your hamburgers. Oh, you come inside, we see you dressed nice, we take your money, get the hamburgers.
Do you remember other, restaurants or stores or things like that you go to?
Yeah, Wetson's on what was the hamburger spot that was right across from Stevenson. It's not there no more. It used to be a hamburger place. And we used to go there. And that's another place where we wind up fighting all the time. What is the name of that place? These would be little one-on-ones or 2-on-2s or 3-on-3s. Sure. Back in that time, there was this thing about one-on-one. So sometimes we'd be 7 of us, and we might go, you know what, man, just give me your best guy. We ain't going to come back. We ain't going to have no war council. We're going to do it right here. You get your best guy, and I was sometimes that guy. I had to go on one-on-ones. I did that a lot, and that saved the whole big gang fight, but... I can't remember the name of the hamburger joint, but that was a place where you staged and then you went. It could be going to school, it could be going to a club, or it could be going to some fight, But yes, that was the hamburger. I don't remember the name, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I know Steven had asked you earlier, what you guys wore, where'd you get your colors? Where'd you get your stomp boots?
We took it from the Hells Angels. We used to always watch those biker movies back then. We'd go down to 46, we cut class. We do 2 things. We cut class for 2 reasons. Go watch porn movies on 42nd Street and go watch bike movies. And we saw the Hells Angels, so we started to, mimic them, man. And we started wearing the big boots. We had to go to Frank's over there and buy the boots. Then we had to go get the jackets, right? Then we go into South Bronx, we get the felt. You gotta get your felt, then you buy your letters. Some of us got so artistic, we would cut their letters out. And then you put your felt on, and you put the letters on next to it, then you get an artist. Now for me, I had to get the best artist in the gang to draw my colors, because my colors were this, with a knife going through the middle and blood dripping off. And mine were made by an artist. My jacket was about 50 pounds, okay? It was about 50 pounds, okay? And this artist made my jacket, so we were very distinctive how you made your jacket. You're very distinctive about kind of boots you wear. You got to have the right biker boots. You can't come with you come up with the combat boots, your ass is out. You take the boots off you, throw you out, take your jacket, and that's the type of shit you do there. But it was very important how we looked. We all, I used to wear a floppy hat. If you ever see me and when I did Gil Noble, I had my floppy hat, and I used to wear this knit hat that flowed like this with two big balls coming off the side. That's how everybody knew Goo. I always wear that hat. And that was part of the style, You going to sleep, Adam? Oh man, great time.
So yeah, around what time did you start taking your colors off and weren't wearing those? While you were at Pathmark, is that kind of when it started happening?
I still kind of wear them at Pathmark too. Yes, yeah. Not only that, the cops began to really target us. I think Lindsay left. Who came after Lindsay? Beam?
I think Beam, yeah.
Yeah, Lindsay left, because Lindsay was soft on us. People didn't like the way Lindsay treated us. Lindsay, he put the commission guy in there and gave us clubhouses and all this money, right? I don't think they liked that about Lindsay, because he was a Republican.
Yeah.
But he was a Democrat. He was a Republican in Democrat clothing.
That's right, yeah.
And he did a lot of social stuff, and but they ran him out, I forgot why. Anyway, Beam came in and he targeted us. And the newspapers really targeted us. I mean, the other day I was about to go in Daily News. I'm thinking about going back down to the Schaumburg, do some work. And I wanted to go see if I could find the news, because I knew we were going to do this, and try to see if I could bring back, because we were always in the news.
Yes.
And particularly the Black Spades. It was like, and we used to read the paper. I never forget, we would be reading the papers like, we never did that. And they'll have my name go, I was never over there. Who the hell are they talking about? We never did this. That's what happened with the Black Benji thing when they killed. We don't. During that time, we were still in control of my guys.
Yeah.
When he died, I could tell you who was at Washington, who was there. There is no way my guys would have done, because during that time, we were having so many racial. I would have. Why are you gonna fuck with him? We don't want that problem. And we were trying to stay away from problems. Now Lindsay's gone, all that's gone. Now the cops are targeting us, right in the community. They come in, boom, lock you up. You see this going out like this. Now they wouldn't lock us up. We go to the 43rd precinct. Some of the guys they smacked around, you wasn't scaring me. So, they know not even fuck. But after about 30 minutes doing all the paperwork and all that shit, the rat, all that, then they let us out. I think mainly it was just trying to keep us in while maybe something was going on, but we began to get targeted. So it was very difficult to really even move about with colors anymore. Colors started fading out. People started even like, this is stupid, why are we wearing colors? Some gangs, I think the Javelins might have been one. Stop wearing, we ain't wearing no colors. They were like, yo. And so we thought that was smart. We started, why we ain't wearing no colors, but, it was a transition. It's not something that happened overnight.
Sure.
But basically, colors had to go. We were being targeted, and I remind you that my other guys were still doing crazy shit. So, they, by the way, they knew who I was. Cops and whoever else, they knew who we were. We get phone calls at night. I used to get phone calls, my mother threatening my mother from different people. So it was, they knew who we were.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They knew who we were.
Absolutely.
You're watching the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet. 24 straight hours of nothing but hip hop.
And welcome to this edition of Open. I'm the Dr. Bob Lee. Hip-hop has a rich history and culture, of course, in the borough of the Bronx and beyond. We were in Queens doing our thing over there. Somebody else is in Brooklyn doing their thing. Staten Island, all the 5 boroughs, and throughout, of course, Mount Vernon, Money Earning, all that stuff. But on March the 15th, the celebration for the 46th anniversary of hip-hop is going to take place. Today, we are joined by Curtis Blow. Yes, indeed, on the 1s and 2s. He's still breakdancing the whole 9. Raheem is here. He's been traveling the world, of course, of Furious 5. And DJ Kevy Kev and Sal Abatalo. Give them all a big round of applause. Yes, show, to the beat show. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Just to throw your hands high in the air. So we're going to do it. We're going to do this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is going to take place on March the 15th. Where?
At SOB's.
SOB's.
Downtown.
Right next to BLS.
Yeah.
That's right.
You
Yeah.
know, it's going to be a great evening. A lot of people are going to be there, man. We have so many legends coming out. Confirmed. Melba Moore. Full Force.
Force
Soul
MDs.
Sonic Force. Yes.
Soul Sonic Force.
The Sugar Hill Gang.
Black Ivory.
Black Ivory, oh my
Yeah.
God.
Orange Juice
You
Jones.
That's right. The Ladies of Sky.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, we have the Ladies of Sky. It's going to be epic. We're going to also be celebrating some birthdays. My brother Raheem, his birthday that night.
Oh, it's your
You know what I'm
birthday.
saying? Yeah.
We're gonna party like it.
It's your birthday. That's right.
Also, T-Ski Valley, his birthday, and as well as Grand Wizard Theater, his birthday. We'll be celebrating them as well as some other people. It's going to be legendary.
How did you guys come together to want to do something like this?
Well, our good buddy and legendary promoter, Van Silk, called everybody up and got us all on conference calls. And
Right. Yes. Yep. Tell him, Kurt.
And
He's relentless, right?
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
relentless.
he
He
don't
don't
stop.
stop.
You know,
Thank God for caller ID.
There it is again. Wait a minute. Do I want to pick this up right about now?
I thought I told you that we won't stop.
So Van Silk, you know, he's a legendary promoter. He goes back to the 70s in the Bronx and promoting groups like the Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5 and the Funky 4. And so he called us all up, man, and said, man, we need to do a nice anniversary party for everybody to come out and just have a good time at SOB. So this Friday.
This Friday. We're going to be celebrating the 46th anniversary of hip-hop.
It's going to be an amazing weekend because we're going to start it off Thursday. I'll let Kurt tell you. Thursday, we're going to start it off at the church. Tell him.
That's right. We start off at the church, the actual hip-hop church, everyone remembers in New York.
You started that.
Yes. So we're coming back and doing a revival and sort of like an anniversary Thursday night at the AME Zion Church, the Greater Hood AME Zion Church. So that's this Thursday at 7 p.m. And then SOB's is, I think, 8:30, 8 o'clock at SOB's.
Yes, SOB's Friday. And Saturday, we're going to be celebrating the queens of hip-hop. MC Shaw
So you got
Rock.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
And Saturday. And it's going to be a full weekend. It's a full weekend.
With the Queens of Hip Hop on Saturday.
The Queens of Hip Hop on Saturday.
At the Queens Library?
And the Queens Library with Ralph McDaniels. He'll be hosting
Oh, that's
it.
up in Jamaica, Queen. Okay, yeah,
Right,
yes.
right.
Big library up there.
Ralph McDaniels will be hosting that one. And then on Saturday, that evening, Al Sharpton and his crew will be giving us awards.
That's great, man. That's great. And let's go back and talk about the history of hip-hop because I remember working with a lot of you guys. We were like little kids, skinny kids with big afros back in the day. Curtis, I remember I used to be on the 1s and 2s when we used to do those floats back in the day. And I remember we used to be on the 1s and 2s for a lot of the artists that came out.
That's right.
We were blowing out speakers and going to get new speakers. And I remember DJing at the Fever at
You
Sal's
blew out my
place.
speakers too. I didn't forget that.
But hip hop has a serious culture, starting. A lot of people say right here in the Bronx. But a lot of the boroughs were doing it. We were just doing it in different ways, but it was all hip hop. Came out of disco with beats and all that stuff.
The bulk of the original, the pioneers started in the Bronx, you know.
Yeah.
And fortunately for us, we had some major clubs, Club 371, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was on 167. And then that's where Hollywood and Junebug all started. And then the Fever was on 167 on the other side of town.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's where, you know, Flash and Sweet G and then Curtis and everybody started coming. Furious 5 were there every week, and we started having mic night, you know, open mic night on Tuesday. And before you knew it, we were open 7 nights a week. You know, the Fever did 3,000 nights of hip hop. You know, that'll never, ever be, you know. Now you're lucky you get once a month, you know. We were like 30 times a month, you know, and it went on for almost 10 years.
Well, you're putting a number of things together that brings hip hop and disco together.
Yeah, well, now I am. I'm combining the disco, hip hop, and freestyle all together. Because, like I said, you know, it's coming full circle, you know. All the music's full circle.
Here's another point. People fail to mention, and that's radio, and how important radio was for us to actually get exposed to the public outside of the Bronx. So, you know, my hat goes off to you guys, man. People like Mr. Magic and Frankie Crocker played my Christmas rap first, man. I remember. I never will forget. You know what I mean? And even before that, when we first started messing around with this thing called hip-hop, DJing and getting on the mic as MCs, we mimicked. We actually tried to become the radio DJs, like Hank Span. Back in
Super Music 16, WWRL, where we celebrate the rhythm of rap. Used to serve, put your foot on a rock, pat it, and don't you dare stop. Stuff like that.
And Gary Bird with the GBE. You know? So people like that, we wanted to mimic. And that's how the MCs started, you know, trying to mimic the DJs that were on the radio. So my hat goes off. And also, you guys played Christmas rap, my first song in 1979. The whole
See, I wouldn't
country,
know about that. I was too young.
You know, the whole country played this song radio, and they made it a classic, like Nat King Cole playing it every year. Every year.
Was you the first one on American Bandstand? The first rapper?
First rapper.
Yes.
Wow.
I remember seeing that episode.
Soul Train as well.
So we got to give the props out to you guys. Radio, we love you. The media, I mean, you know, it's a big deal now, the media. Everyone's talking and getting on the media's case. But I remember when the media made people happen.
Well, you know, there's a lot of things happening with the media now, but that's a whole nother, story. Whoever, people trying to buy up to go have more stations left and more stations right. So when it comes time for elections and all that stuff,
they control.
Yeah.
They have the control.
There's
definitely.
big controllers of people. One is the media, one is the Department of Education, one is the church.
Exactly.
So
absolutely. That's real talk.
People who control those things can move people in certain ways.
Absolutely.
We understand it, but some people take advantage of it.
That's very
so
true.
what do you remember about the early days of hip-hop?
Oh, man. I remember at first in the Bronx, you know, the streets were pretty much rampant with gang activity. And then eventually, after the blackout pretty much changed things, 1977. When the lights went out in New York City, it appeared as though everyone got the same idea at the same time. Everybody decided to go shopping. And 77. And when the lights came back on, everybody and their mama had turntables and speakers. You know, go figure. And
I'm laughing because that took place in Queensbridge under the bridge.
Yeah.
Piles of mountains of boxes and stuff.
And there was this sneaker store on Simpson Street called Sneaker King, and I got word that people were shopping in Sneaker King and that I should go down there, and so I went down to Sneaker King and I managed to let's see, acquire. Yes, I managed to acquire a hefty trash bag filled with 69ers, Pro Kids, all my size.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
But those are Skippies back in the day, Pro Kids?
no, not 69ers.
No, not the 69ers. The
69ers.
Pro Kids,
No, not in the Bronx. I don't
not in the
know,
Bronx.
you
Pro
know.
Kids was there.
Yeah,
That was actually my first endorsement. They was the
Pro
first one they
Kids,
endorsed me.
Pumas, and
Pro
then
Kids.
Right.
Chuck Taylors.
I love me some Pro Kids.
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
Super Pro Kids.
Right. And Chuck Taylors. And then, you know, we my first hip hop experience was the Webster Avenue PAL, 1976. I went to see DJ Kool Herc.
Big up to Kool Herc.
Big up to Kool Herc, father of hip hop. And it was an amazing scene. It was, you know, we called them fly girls. We called y'all fly girls. So fly girls was everywhere. And B-boys had circle going on. And everybody had on their quarter fills and their Playboys and
that was a
their
look.
fedoras. And it was just an electric scene. And I got home at about 4:30 in the morning. And my mom put all kinds of foot, right? And I didn't go to my next hip hop jam till 1978. And right. And when I asked my mom if I could go, she told me I couldn't go. I was on punishment, and I actually got down with this group, DJ Breakout, DJ Baron, and the Funky Four. Right. And so we got some flyers with our pictures on it. And I was like, Ma, I have to go to this jam because I'm one of the MCs. She like, you an MC? I'm like, yeah, it's a you know, we didn't call it hip hop, but she, you know, so I handed her the flyer and she was like, yo, you not going? I was like, yo, Ma, please, can I go? She's like, only way you going is if I go with you. Yeah. I'm like, you ain't said nothing but a word.
You took mom.
Lady,
Let's go.
We going to Edenwald Center. I took my moms to Edenwald Community Center, and it was crazy. I can't even tell you what the air smelled like in Edenwald Center at that night. But Mom overlooked all of that, and she saw the bigger picture, and she allowed me to do my thing. Mom, I love you, miss you.
All right, nice.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Talk to me, Bob.
Kev, give me your experience real quick.
My best experience is playing in Bronx River with Disco King Mario.
Yeah.
He was the one that discovered Kev Rockwell. And he introduced me to the world of hip hop. He kept telling everybody, I got this bad young boy, he is nice on the turntables. And he brought me out to the park. And what happened was Grandmaster Flash was in the park that day and saw me and put me on the big stage. I opened a new Ecstasy Garage with my brother right here. We opened them in 1980. We knew Ecstasy Garage on Macomb Road. And Grandmaster Flash brought me out. That was the first time I played on the big stage.
Look at that. See?
It's amazing, the connections.
And a lot of you guys are inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Well, Rock and Roll.
Yeah, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
for him, he's the big.
That's the real one.
The real one.
The real rock.
The real one.
It was a tremendous honor. Ain't no check coming with it, but that's all right. You know what I mean? It's all right. Like my fourth album.
Yeah. So to recap, we got this big thing coming up, the 46th annual.
46th anniversary of hip hop. It's going to be this Friday, March 15th. We're going to open up the doors about 10 o'clock.
At SOB's.
At SOB's. We're going to be honoring once again the lovely Melle Moore.
Right.
We're going to have the legendary Curtis Blow performing, Black Ivory, the Ladies of Sky, Full Force, the Force MDs, okay? And I know I'm forgetting a few of you, but don't get mad at me.
Honoring the Lovebug Starsky, right?
Yeah, we're going to be honoring
Mr.
Lovebug
Magic.
and Mr. Magic.
Right? Some legends.
Yes.
Peter Guns.
Peter Guns.
He'll be performing. Myself and Peter Guns are going to perform together. Orange Juice Jones. Joski Love.
Yes. Sparky D.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw you.
And I gotta say this before I forget, because they'll kill me if they see this. Got to give a big shout out to the legendary Queen of Hip Hop, MC Shy Rock. She's going to be our host.
Right.
Okay.
As well as the lovely Claudia Jordan and Tara Wallace for Love and Hip Hop.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? They'll be our lady hosts that night. So it's going to be an extravaganza.
And also my beautiful sis, the original Spinderella.
Oh, no, that's
and
right.
I got to shout out the Universal Hip Hop Museum.
Yes.
A
Definitely.
museum coming to the Bronx, a real brick and mortar location, 5 blocks south of Yankee Stadium is coming.
it's
2023. We start construction at the end of this
We
year.
can all put something in it, right? You gonna put the pro kids in there?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Nah, my pro kids, they hanging over the thing.
On the power line up the power line. They're on the power line, Doc.
All right, they said rap.
Okay. Rap.
Does that mean rap?
Some biased cops persecute me for my irrevocable brand. Fire shots searching through my hood, dispose of my fam. Pull up next to me, say keep it moving, told them I am. Don't shoot, can't breathe, so I show them my hands. While you practice your policy enforcement tactics on our black kids and mostly male adolescents on the blacklist. Blacklist slaughtered like catfish. Narcotics, no weapons, or we the manufacturers. Just people you displace to in pursuit of happiness. Y'all don't give a ish about us all, y'all capitalists. And ain't it kind of egotistic? Invading countries every Sunday, we so Christian, calling people terrorists and we no different. Supposed to be civilized, we so different. FEMA got them coffins on the side of the road, and GA, I guess they really plan to take no prisoners.
Boom, 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 just like that.
Yes, sir.
Curtis, you want to hit something before we go?
There's a devastation in our nation, a bowl of confusion. We need a church revolution. To deliberate is the antidote. Disciple the word, haven't you heard? Oh no, we're blinded. It's time to get heavenly minded. Like Dr. King, I have a dream. The gospel is believed and received from the start. Just apart from that evil one. Stick a fork in Satan, cause the sucker's done. Turn to God's son, no more guns.
There you go. Yeah. Give a big hand, everybody. Yeah.
No doubt.
All right,
no
Sal,
doubt.
your turn.
I just charged at the door, man. That's
Right. He collected
They
money.
can do the singing. I'm gonna collect it.
Give them all a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, so March the 15th, the celebration for the 46th anniversary of hip hop. It's going to take place at SOB's on the 15th. It starts at
10 o'clock.
10
p.m.
o'clock.
Yep.
So everybody come on down and be a part of it all. And we want to thank you guys for tuning in and thank you for checking out. And thank you guys for coming.
Thank you for
Thank you for
having
having
us.
us.
I'm the Dr. Vively. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Peace.
The 2026 Hip Hop Takeover. Our love letter to the dopest genre ever.
This is Bronx Week. This is the finale, and we're inducting our Bronx Walk of Fame inductees for 2021. Let's go. Joe Conzo, you're going to go over there. So we're going to go follow Joe Conzo this way, and then Sal will be over there, and then Kid Capri. So let's get all of Joe's family. Joe has a wonderful, beautiful family. Look at this wonderful family. Everybody's so excited today. This is Hip Hop Day in the Bronx, actually. We're paying tribute to, because we are the home of hip hop. You are the birthplace of hip hop. And so our 3 honorees are all hip hop honorees, and we can't be prouder than you guys. This is a genre that has gone all over the world. So what we're gonna do, everybody, we're gonna need all of your help, all right? Because we're gonna do a countdown. Mr. Borough President, from 5? Okay, here we go. Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay!
I was born in the Jackson Projects on 49th Street and Jackson Avenue. At an early age, my grandmother got into activism, and she founded an organization called United Bronx Parents. My mother, Lorraine Montenegro, took over the organization. My playground growing up was going to demonstrations at City Hall, going to Washington, D.C. to fight for the freedom of the Puerto Rican political prisoner. It just became part of me. I worked for the New York City Fire Department Emergency Medical Service for 27 years. I also got involved in the union labor part of my job. So, you know, that activism was instilled in me as a young age. Photography was a hobby. It became a passion and a love of mine. I was that chubby kid with a huge afro, capturing the height of Latin music because of my father, Joe Conzo Sr., shooting Tito Puente, Celia Cruz, Hector Lavoe, the Palmieri brothers, and then the activism that was going on in the Bronx at the time, just taking pictures of my surroundings, and I was there to document some of the earliest hip-hop parties. It wasn't even called hip-hop then, it was called the Jam, and being invited by my schoolmates at South Bronx High School to take pictures of this group that they were putting together, the Kokesh brothers, who are known as some of the pillars, the foundation of this culture called hip-hop. I had no idea that I'd be documenting a time and place here in the Bronx and in New York City that would become so iconic. One thing that I've tried to do is show beauty, even though there was a lot of devastation going on around us at the time. My grandmother had this saying, no hay mal que por bien no venga. There isn't any bad that happens that good doesn't come out of, and you have to find the good out of bad. There's always beauty, always beauty. You just have to look for it. To be inducted to the Bronx Walk of Fame, I've been shooting that event for about 15, 20 years. And now, instead of me shooting the event, I'm gonna be honored as part of the event. So I accept this honor in the name of my family, because we have given so much to the Bronx.
Look at you.
Thank you, Ruben.
You're now officially a Bronx Walk of Famer, Joe Conzo.
And it's about time, right? It's about
this
time.
is someone who comes from strong Bronx pedigree. His family has strong roots in the Bronx. They've done great work, but he is a legend in his own right. He's been an essential worker for so many years, saving Bronx lives as an EMT. He's a veteran, but more so, the people should know that he is the one who helped record the early images of hip-hop when nobody was taking pictures. There was no social media. Because of Joe Conzo, we can now research hip-hop and you will see images. And so that's why we're celebrating him here with his beautiful family today. Congratulations.
Wonderful, yay! We're coming on to inductee number 2. Everybody, we're gonna need your help. We're gonna count down from 5. Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Engine number 9 on the New York Transit line. If my train falls off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
I was born on Bronxwood Avenue near Gun Hill Road. I'm third generation Italian immigrant that came here to make a life. We're just the only white family that didn't leave. We stood in the community and we opened up businesses. My father opened up a place on 169th Street called Cafe Pepper and Salt. So disco started getting really popular. There was a place right on the same street, available space, and he wanted to open up a disco, and he called it Disco Fever. One night I saw Sweet G, who would get up on the turntables after the house DJ would leave. I'm listening to a DJ who's talking over the music all night, and he's scratching and he's using other people's music. The greatest thing for me was how the audience were interacting with each other, because if he wasn't speaking, it had them say ho, and then the whole crowd say ho. And that's what intrigued me, and I went up to him and I said, yo, where could I see this? What is this? He says, you know, it's called rap. It's emceeing and talking over the music. He said, well, we got to go into the parks. I went into the park and I saw Grandmaster Flash DJing. The kids were going crazy. He was plugged up into the light pole like they were back in the day. Man, we got to get this in the club. This is going to be the next generation of Motown and jazz. I approached him about coming to the club. And at first he was very resistant, especially a white guy coming down into the South Bronx, Harlem, saying, I'm going to make you a star. So now I got to go to my father and convince him. He goes, this ain't music. I said, Dad, just give me a night. He goes, I'll give you a Tuesday, one shot and that's it. almost 800 to 1,000 people show up. Obviously, he gave me the next Tuesday, and I had the whole night, 7 nights a week hip hop, and it wound up lasting 10 years until the movie Crush Groove came out, and we wound up getting closed up for no cabaret license. I was Fat Joe's first manager. Biggie's did his first show there. Fugees was there. Nas did his album release party there, his first one when he was a kid. I discovered Wu-Tang Clan. They were in the streets, brought them indoors. They even say it in their documentary that, you know, when they went to the Fever, that's when they knew, oh my God, that we made it. Salt and Pepper, Dougie Fresh, Slick Rick. I knew my job with that place was not just to have the music, but to mentor the kids. I do this because I love it. So to be recognized and be up on a pole on the concourse with all the legends of the Bronx, all the big stars. I'm not a singer, you know, I can't produce music, but I had the eye for talent, and God blessed me that I was born in this borough, because I bleed Bronx.
All right, we're gonna count down from 5. Help us. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When I first started DJing, I was 8 years old. I was a little kid. The older dudes looking at me like, who's this little kid?
By all means necessary, it's the Kid Capri.
I first started with my grandfather. My grandfather played trumpet. I have the trumpet that he bought in 1940, as a matter of fact. He used to play trumpet. He used to sit in with all of the jazz greats at the time. And then my father made soul music with his brother. My father's black, my mother's Sicilian. My father was the first soul singer to be with a Latin band, the famous LeBron Brothers. We used to have this record player that you used to have to stand up, lift it, and you had to look over it until it had a TV in front of it. I used to be on that thing scratching it before I even was a DJ. It was the records that he used to play, the James Brown records. It was the Cool in the Game records, the Ohio play. It was the funky music that he played that always kept me knowing what it was. And then he always bought a lot of stuff. And those same records that he bought, I snatched up later on. It was the things that molded me to get ready to do what I had to do. I went to a party in Marble Hill Projects. It was $1 to get in. I just watched B-Ward the whole night. And then I ran home and told my mother I wanted to be a DJ. She bought me that mixer with no headphones, so I had to guess all the spots on the records, and that's what made me better than everybody on the block. And they used to look at me and say, damn, how's this little kid doing that? It comes from me being here and seeing dudes like Grandmaster Flash and Breakout and all the MCs, Furious 5, Fantastic, Cold Crush, Charlie Chase, all these dudes were my heroes. I didn't get recognized till years later. I mean, I was DJing a lot of years on this block and like do parties, house parties and stuff like that. I seen it bigger than that. And the radio didn't want to give me a job. My sister was working at BLS. They didn't want to give me a job. I went there, you know, I'm Kid Capri. I got my tapes and nah. So I went to the street and started selling my tapes. They're going to hear me one way or the other.
We're going to get to the old school beat of things, you know what I'm saying? With the light-skinned brother DJ, Kid Capri.
Next thing you know, my tapes is in every car driving by. Cops is playing my car. Mr. Softy ice cream truck. I'm hearing this all over the country, and it just got crazy. And next thing you know, it got me all my other deals. I've been around the whole world, and everywhere I go, I bring the Bronx with me. They get that real feel. It's nothing that's synthetic. Everything is authentic. You know what I'm saying? All I know is that I probably wouldn't have had the impact that I've had I not came from Kingsbridge in the Bronx. And then to hear that they inducted me into the Bronx Walk of Fame when there was so many other people they could have got. Yo, man, it meant everything to me.
Thank you all for coming, and thank you for watching. This is actually a historic event, and we love doing this year after year after year and inducting our sons and daughters, people that we are proud of.
Celebrating right where it all began, in the Bronx. This is the 2026 Hip Hop Takeover on BronxNet.